All right. So I can't sleep. I can't get this idea out of my friggin' head. So I figured that I would just stream and get some help from people who have the same issue I have, which is you can't sleep, you got an idea, and you can't get it out of your brain until you figure out how to do it. Hopefully somebody comes in and figures out what's going on and I can get some feedback. So what I'm trying to do is I am trying to figure out a thumbnail. So I've got pinned. It's not pinned. Damn it. Hold on. Got to figure this out. See if I can figure out what I need to do because I need to get a thumbnail that actually captures attention, and I'm not very good at it. I'll be honest with you. I got some stuff I've got to figure out, and I am going to be doing this story down there, right? And I need to figure out something that's going to get people's attention. So I'm not sure how I'm going to best do this. And what I need to avoid, because what I want to do is I want people not to buy. First thing I need to do is probably make sure that I have something bright. So I'm assuming that we can do yellow or something that stands out. It's going to offset the color of gold and silver, primarily silver. So do we have a color wheel? All right, let's see. We got a color wheel here, so let's check it out. Guide to designs. All right. Hey, somebody came in. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build a thumbnail and I suck at it. Trying to figure out how to capture somebody's idea on the topic that's down below, which is why not to buy silver and gold ebooks. We got a video that I'm putting together and I just need to figure out how the hell I can do a thumbnail that's actually going to get people to kind of click on it. What is it that people like? Ladybug Stacker, what's up? How are you? I'm actually really glad you're here. Like, you are a prime person to be here. And I am just kicking myself because I can't think of a good way to do this stupid thumbnail. What's up, Jerry Parker? How you doing, brother? Thanks for coming in. So down below, backwards. I gotta figure out where I'm at. This is a video that I'm going to be putting out later this week. And I suck at putting out good thumbnails. Now, some of my thumbnails are okay, but they just don't seem to get clicks. Like, people just don't pay attention to my thumbnail. And I gotta figure out what the hell to do. So I'm stumped for ideas on this one. Like, I don't know if I want to go bright, try to really grab their attention with crap like, warning and this kind of stuff, or if I want to do, I just don't know. And hey, Blistering Barnacles, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well across the pond. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. So I am, if you guys want to, somebody wants to come up and just chit chat and visit, you guys can do that. Hold on, I'm going to throw this out there. If you guys want to come up and talk, I don't care who comes up and talk. Y'all come up and talk, throw a party, have fun. I need to figure out what elements to add. So what I have going on here is I want to do silver eagles, right? Like American silver eagles, kind of like this. But I don't like the yellow on black. It's kind of just that standard freaking blah vomit crap. Because there's nothing exciting about this. People see it, they're like, oh, what about it? And I have a giant X across it. They're going to be like, oh, this is just somebody knocking eagles. But what I need to get their attention, and I just don't freaking know how to do it. Like I've tried looking at gold and stuff like this and try to get people's attention with this, but what would make somebody click on it? You know, I look at like Mr. Beast and I look at this stuff and his right, and holding this in a freaking life jacket or whatever it is he's doing, or nobody knows me, right? Nobody knows his face. Nobody really wants to know his face, actually. But what is it that captures people's attention? 75 in pennies, baby. How are you? Thank you so much for coming up. If anybody wants to just come on and just chit chat, I would appreciate it. I cannot get this problem out of my mind. I was hoping Great Scott, Ghost Nancy T would be more helpful with that. You know, probably. But it's just like I can come up with ideas. Like I have some ideas, but they just, when I put them together, they suck. When I go back and I step away and I come back and I look at it, it's like I wouldn't click on that thumbnail. What's up, Big Apple? How you doing, brother? Good to see you in the stream. I am trying to figure out for the life of me how to put together a thumbnail that gets people's attention on that topic, right? Down there. And I'm stuck. Like, I don't know. I've got some decent images, and I think I like this one probably the best. But there's nothing about this. Even if I put like a giant freaking red X, there's nothing about these coins that's going to make you click on this thumbnail. Right? So I don't know. I'm going to go back to sleep. All right, Ladybug. Love you, my friend. Take care. Thanks for all the channel support. I appreciate you a ton. Hope you have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. You see, I thought about okay, so they got this, right? Kind of falls into the yellow background. You can make it bigger. You can do stuff like that. It's like the spring chicken thing. So you can make it better. You got some texture. Okay, so visually it's bright. Got it. That might be good. But what would make you click on that? Looking at my story, right? Why not to buy American Silver and Gold Eagles? What would make you click on it? Right? What would draw your eye to this? Now, to avoid like the profanity thing and not having a finger on it or something like that, I'm having a hard time figuring out what to do. And I've tried doing some fancy text where it's like, actually, let me do this. Doing stuff like, right, caution tape or something like that, but it all blends in together. That's all COVID-19 crap anyway. You don't want to do that. I can't do that because it hides the freaking element. if I do something like this, I mean, is that alone? What's up, Bob's Pistols and Pay Dirt? How you doing, bud? Thanks for coming in. I am at the point to where I can't get this problem out of my head. And I probably should go to bed and then wake up in 2 hours and then start fresh and then do my normal stream and be done with it. But I can't. I have these kind of mind where it will not stop. It doesn't matter. I'll lay in bed and I'll just sit there and twiddle my thumb and I'll get tired just about the time I got to be up anyway. So what I'm trying to figure out, like, because there's this one. I think it's overused, right? So you can flail that out and kind of do that whole stop sign thing, and then you can throw, like, layer that, throw that to the back. Take this out by editing the photo, removing the background. So you're going to have the coins and you're going to have the blue sky, and you can do something like this. But it's all like overused in my opinion. By giving that away for free, that would catch my eye. Yeah, I just don't know. Right? Like, I mean, there's just not anything that really just... Warning. What is that? It doesn't say anything, right? It doesn't really talk to the problem or the issue. Would you guys Insomniacs unite? Yeah. Hey, Paula. How are you doing? Come up on stream if you can. I need an idea, and I am going freaking bonkers. Links up there if you want to come back in. Moaning, Bob. Yeah, this is one of those things where I've got this idea in my brain and I know what I want to accomplish. I don't know how to get there. And so it's frustrating. Because if I look at this, like if this is all I saw, I'd be like, warning, silver and gold prices, whatever. I'm not really interested in that. Not sure I want to watch that. Yeah, no worries. Hold on. I'll throw the link in there. There's a link. Anybody wants to come up and just chit chat, come on up. It's going to be just general casual stuff. So I don't like the warning thing. I like these two. That's about the only element that I actually like. I've thought about doing this, but it doesn't really tell you anything, right? Like you can add this dude like screaming at right, like where's my text message? You're here somewhere. Where'd you go? Where are you? It's over here somewhere. Do. But again, the don't buy doesn't really scream anything, right? If I saw that, I would think there was a problem. Well, so if I'm going to do that, I need to have it like that. So the tenant is, I actually kind of like that. I've never seen that before. Um, I want people to think about something I mean, it could be something simple like this. What is the Oh, this is a Canva. Um, Both my daughter and I utilize Canva in school and work and stuff like that. So this is just a basic program. It's got a bunch of different things. I Eventually, what I really need to do is I need to take all those little faces and all these kind of things and then do the gestures myself so people start seeing my face. Because people see these things all the time and they're like, whatever. Um, but it's through Canva. And again, I utilize it through my school. She has it through her school. So we don't pay for this. This is my daughter's version. She's got cooler things because they have a animation program in their school that they do. They do stuff, so they get more cool stuff.
Good morning.
Slab it. No. I like that. What's up with you?
Nothing. Can't sleep.
Yeah, this is pissing me off.
What are you trying to do?
So I'm taking a numismatic fear of people doing stupid crap with your coins or your silver or your gold, and I'm making an argument as to why it's dumb to stack silver coins.
Wait, why it's dumb? It's dumb to stack silver coins?
Yeah, dumb to stack silver coins.
Oh. Okay.
Now,
I don't know.
not collect silver coins, but it's dumb to stack them.
Oh, like junk silver?
Well, you're kind of going. I can't give too much because I can't tell you the freaking. You know what I should do? I should just do the live stream now, and just say, "This is a damn video. This is what we're going to do," and then just get it out of my head.
I don't know.
You know what? Maybe I should just do that. You guys want to just hear what the video is going to be? You want me just to freaking basically read it thing right now?
I don't like secrets. Of course I want to hear. That music is really loud though.
Is it really loud? I can't hear the damn thing. So hold on.
It's really loud. And it's very repetitive.
How's that?
Oh, you don't have to turn it all the way off.
It's not. It's down really low. Yeah, I tried to get it to cycle, but it drives me freaking bonkers. I think I probably just turned it off. Or play something like daydreaming so other people will fall asleep while I'm doing this. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to do this. Oh, no, this one drives me nuts. Off.
Terry Parker said that's much better. It was very loud.
No, off. We're done. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold on. I'm just going to leave this here. I'm going to save this. Hold on. I'm going to actually just pull this out. Let's download this. We'll download it to my. Come on, dang nabbit. Download. Okay. So now stop screen share because you guys can't see this information. I'm going to open the file. I'm going to make this big. I'm going to share this screen. Nope. Hold on. Share screen. This screen. Okay, cool. Look at this. I'm here. Okay, ready to go. All right. So here's my bend. I think this is probably where I'll cut the video and start it. I'm going to tell you why I think buying American Silver Eagles and Gold Eagles is a bad stacking strategy.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
Okay. Because
Now we're
there
talking.
are too many potentials for somebody who doesn't understand what you're doing to jack up your entire investment. Case in point. How many people have kids at home?
I have too many, and they're
You have
not
too
even
many.
mine.
Yeah,
They're
I
not
know
even
you have
mine.
too, right? So, Jerry, Big Apple, I don't know if you have kids or nephews or cousins or whatever. Do me a favor. Next time you see them, right? Grab, where the hell did it go? There's one. I don't have a silver eagle. I thought I did. Grab one of these. Whoops, hold on. Grab one of these.
Grab an
Right?
Ike.
Ike dollar. Grab a constitutional quarter. Grab a constitutional dime.
Junk.
Junk
Junk.
silver constitutional. I don't care.
I don't call it that, but okay.
Okay. Anyway, and then take an ASC and lay it on the table. You're living the single life. We'll do it with a neighbor. Just make sure you get permission from their
Me
parents.
too, Jerry Parker, but I still have too many kids living in my house. Go ahead.
But set it on the table and ask them to tell you how much it's worth.
$1, $1, $1, $1.
25 cents,
25
10
cents.
cents, and they're going to go $1. And then they're going to look at the other one and go $1. I think it's really dumb that we don't teach people that we're with, whether it be our spouses. We don't keep logs, we don't keep books, we don't keep any of that stuff. And we expect somebody when we die to have that information and know what the hell we're stacking. I think it's dumb.
Yeah.
Look at an American Silver Eagle. How much is it worth? Well, we know that it's 25, 28, 30, depending upon where it's at, what the premium is, right? Depending upon the year. If you have a 94, 95, 96, it's way more valuable than if
At
you have a
least
2002
melt
or
value.
2003.
Yeah.
Say again?
At least melt value.
Yeah, right. I mean, but so still, I mean, you're looking at
Yeah.
$23, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not
Fine.
$1. Good
So
morning,
people are
Ida.
like, Ida.
We're talking about you.
Hi, Ida. How are you, my friend? No, we're talking about why I think it's dumb to stack American silver eagles or gold eagles. Now, not just stacking them themselves, like just having them around, but stacking them for the purpose of taking care of family or long-term investment without teaching people the value of what you actually have. So I'm going to give you guys the reason why I initially had this thought.
18, yeah, I know it. Big Apple. Crazy.
Huh?
He just said he was buying ASCs at $18, $19 in 2014 and 2017. Yeah, I got to know the difference between the bullion and the the more premium.
Yeah, there's a
ASCs.
lot, but there's a lot to understand.
No,
And
I just
so,
can't
but
sleep
I want to give you an example. Okay. So, you know this. I thought something was going on. It is. I'm hosting a Insomniacs convention on why you shouldn't stack money without teaching people what the hell money is.
Love it.
But anyway, so and I just put it in chat. How much is a monster box of silver eagles worth?
Oh my gosh. Well,
I mean, I really want you to think about this.
depends.
Okay. It's a bunch of money. What was the dollar raised for the Wounded Warriors? I don't know, Ida, but I can tell you one thing. They did 2 small events, and in the 2 small events, they raised $12,000.
2 small events. What do you mean?
They had one big monster like race event type thing. and they raised $5,000 on that one. Blue Angels matched it for 10. Then
Nice.
they did another impromptu, raised 1,000. Blue Angels matched it again. Two small events. Well, actually, they're not small events. They were quite large. But just in those two events, it was 12,000.
Nice.
So pretty good. Um, but anyway, so if you don't know, a monster box ranges anywhere from 19 to $23,000, give or take, whatever, or 50,000 or so forth. Yeah. I mean, they've done a ton of money. But how many silver eagles are in a monster box? Do you guys know?
I haven't got a clue.
Hey, Joe McBride, what's up, brother? How are you?
1,000. I don't know.
There's 500.
500.
All right. So let's talk about this for a minute. I want you guys to think about this. Okay. You have a box of ASCs, monster box, right? You dropped a whole bunch of money in. You got this monster box sitting there. You got your sack of constitutional or junk silver. You've got your book or your rolls of, you know, Ike dollars or your silver dollars or Peace and Morgan's, whatever it is. And you pass away. They have your safe. Obviously, they have the key or the code or whatever it is. And they open it up and they go, well, this is all US money. I'm going to take it to the bank. How much are they going to get for that?
$50. $500.
$500 for that monster
$500.
box.
$500. That's right.
$500 for that monster box. The bank isn't going to give them any more than that.
No.
Right. And this is why, if you're going to stack generic silver. Now, Silver Seeker has said this. He's done the math on it. He's looked at it. You can agree with his idea, the way he looks at it, strategizes, but he's gave you numbers, broke it down, called facilities and said, this is what I have. He's gave you the numbers, the pre-post. If you look at his spreadsheet, he's got all the information out there. It's laid out, full detailed, and he'll tell you that weight always trumps premium. But they cannot take British gold to the bank. The bank won't cash it. The bank won't do anything with it. It's not American money. They can't accept it. They won't take Canadian silver eagles. They won't take buffalo rounds. They won't take intaglio rounds. Right? They won't do it. They'll tell you you need to take this to a coin shop or a pawn shop. And a coin shop, you have a much better chance of getting some fair market value if the coin shop's respectable, but you're going to have a much better chance of getting your money's worth than you would if you went to the bank. So the thing is if you're just stacking, if you're just collecting, you're doing what you can, you want to set your family up, and you're buying silver eagles and gold eagles and constitutional or junk silver and your Morgans and peace dollars, and everything you have is diehard red, white, and blue, true through and through American coinage. You're setting your family up, or those who come after you, for failure without clearly documenting value, worth, because in times of trouble, and I was listening to a video from Tiger Stack, kind of talked about his, letter from hell, which is, this is how much this is what this tube is, this is how much it's worth, this is what I paid. And he documents everything. In times of trouble, they're not going to look for a letter. They may or may not look through a log. they're going to see a big old stack of silver, know it's money, and there's a high risk that they take that to the bank. We
Well,
live in a
that applies to anything, right? Any of your numismatic stuff or anything. I mean, you
yeah.
just
So dollar bills, right?
yeah,
Even
anything.
old dollar bills. If you take an old dollar bill to a bank, they will accept it, and then the teller's going to probably
Oh,
buy you
they
that
will.
thing
And if
and
that
pay it.
teller really likes you, they will and knows that you collect and stuff, they will call you
Yep.
and tell you, come here, I
Yep.
got something really
I
cool.
got something cool for you. And guess what? I only paid $1.
Face value.
Yeah. So if you really want, and you hear, and I'm not a doomsday prepper. I'm not one of these people that conspiracy theories and stuff. We live in a tumultuous time. Right now, what I want to worry about is you look at the economy and you see where the economy is. I go to the store, buy 4 items, and it's $85. I don't even have enough for a meal, and I'm already down $100. And as the economy starts to waver and falter and go up and down, there's going to be more and more need for people to sell their stack or portions of their stack to make ends meet. So, why would you set somebody up? Something happens to you. Why would you set somebody up for failure? I don't think it's a good idea. Number one, I don't agree with the premiums. I think the mint gouges the hell out of us. I don't agree with what they do. You buy something from the mint, wait 3 months, and then you can buy it from a coin shop for, $10, $15 less.
Many times, yeah.
Right. Many, and not all the time. There are some things that they go up and they blow up and they do whatever. But if you're stacking for weight, I think that American silver eagles or gold eagles and all that stuff, I think it's a waste. And I think that you're inadvertently, and people, I don't know if people actually think about the fact that people turn in Benjis. Why do you think looking for 50-cent pieces is such a big thing? Because people turn in silver all the time.
Hmm.
They don't know what they have, they don't know its value, they don't know its worth. So, am I saying not to stack constitutional? No. Am I saying don't stack some ASEs? No. Am I saying don't stack or collect gold eagles? No. But don't solely do that, because if the only thing they see is red, blue, through and through US currency, what's going to happen? You run a really high risk of putting yourself in a really bad situation or putting them in a really bad situation. And that $150,000 stack investment that you have to help your family through that could amount to $2,800.
So are you saying don't do it because it's it's a bad I'm trying to understand because I think if you can get ASCs at a good price, buy ASCs, but
So,
because sometimes
okay,
you can get them at the same price as you could buy a generic round.
I preface this at the very beginning.
No, I just got up like
Okay, I
half
know,
hour
I
ago.
know
I know.
you're half out of it. You're
I am.
not even have your coffee in you yet.
I'm drinking it right now, trying really fast. I need a funnel.
At the beginning, I prefaced it in saying that you need to educate your family.
Okay.
You need them to understand what's going on.
Well, good
If
luck with
you're
my family because my family don't want to hear a darn thing about my coins or anything.
Look, but here's the thing, it's not, and
I have it documented, but
this is when I said earlier, take that American Silver Eagle and set it on the counter and ask your family what it's worth. And say, actually, you want to know how much this is worth? Look up spot price. That's the bare minimum you sell this for. Take a piece
yeah.
of gold, lay it down. Now it's $50. No, it's not. Look at gold price. This is how you look it up. You can go to any one of the major bullion shops. You can go anywhere. This is where you look for this. I don't need you to know about the coin and all that fancy crap. Know how to look up the value of something. This is where you go. If they have a computer, set it as your favorites.
Right.
Set your family up. Information is power. Knowledge is power. Right? And if you don't, you can stack all you want. But if they don't know what they have, it's of no value. It's of no use. If they take it to the bank, those 4 big old boxes. And I love watching folks like Pistol Packing Pilot and these guys, they come out, they bring out this monster box. And it's like, yeah, well, I only picked up 4 rolls today and I'm still 4 rolls short of filling up my monster box. This will make number 3. Like, damn, that'd be cool. Right? I'd love to be able to do that. But for those people, I mean, obviously his wife's fully on. She's connected. She understands the value of what's going on. So it's not a great analogy to use for this. But there's a lot of people with a lot of money who buy it because they think that's the thing to do and don't educate anybody about what they're doing. Grumpy old grandpa passed away, left a bunch of stuff. You don't think it happens? Go watch one of my videos.
I see it daily.
All the
I see it
time.
daily. We get questions all the time. Got this from my grandpa. Got this from my dad. Got this. What is it?
Yeah, and well, I had my friend call me up and said, I was going through some stuff, found a Foot Locker. My dad has a bunch of coins. The first thing that went through my mind was, oh Lord, they're pennies and nickels and dimes in a big old freaking
Mm-hmm.
5-gallon plastic jug.
That's what Ida's gonna leave her.
And she's gonna say, Paula's non-air sense.
Her daughter's gonna walk into her coin room and go, "Oh my god!"
But
Sorry.
no, it's funny. It's funny. She's like, Paula.
I know. She's going, "It's true."
You know, she's smiling. She got a big old cheesy grin on her face.
Oh my gosh.
Ida, if you want to come up and chit chat, you're more than
That's
welcome
true.
to.
It is true, Ida. It is true. And my kids will know people that will help them too. So that is the ideal. If you know a few people that you can get your kids in contact with or your family in contact with that you trust that can help them, because it doesn't matter how much bookkeeping you've done and everything else, there is still the potential there for your kids or whoever inherits your collection to get completely screwed. If they take your collection, take those coins to the wrong person, because prices change, right?
Yep.
You keep track of everything. Okay, this is what I paid. Here's the spot price today. That changes, or here's what I paid for this coin. Those prices change. So you can have great records, but they might not be accurate at the time that you pass. And if they don't have somebody they can trust that can help you sell that or help your family members sell that stuff, then they can still be screwed. So that is a good thing to, pass on that information. And here's some people you can contact, maybe have, a few names, and make sure those people know that your family members might contact them.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi.
Because
Who are
when
you?
Ken passed away, his family had myself and Shay that they got a hold of, and I mean, that was just a mess, and Ken's collection was a mess. But so they had people that they got in touch with, so it is important. And I
Now,
would,
go ahead.
no,
Finish.
I'm just telling Ida, you better pick a couple more people though, honey, because I'm probably in worse shape than you are. Pick a couple younger people.
Well, and this goes to right part of stacking or part of collecting. Right? This is something that happens. We talk about this in the professional world all the time. If it's not documented, it didn't happen.
Oh yeah.
Right? And so it's really important. Right? We talk about this with mint errors and dyes and varieties and well, how can this really be the case if the mint has no history of it? There's no documentation of it. Right. The same goes when you're stacking and you're collecting. If you don't document how much you buy something for, or like where you got it, or where it's at in your collection, something to indicate that there's something of value, and then there's a base price that you kind of up or down, but you kind of understand where you bought it or where you paid for. There's a huge risk involved while you're still alive, let alone when you pass it on to somebody else. And that is you can buy something high, not realizing and sell it low, and you could constantly be hemorrhaging money. So it's good for you to understand now sometimes, like $35 silver. I know people that have $35 silver that they will not sell because they'll never gain their stuff from it. Right? But they've documented which ones those are. And they know that they don't sell those because it's got to go up before they'll ever sell those because that's a pure loss. Did I pee the bed? What do you mean? Did I pee the bed?
That's why he's awake, Eric. He
No,
wasn't
I
going to
never
tell
went.
anyone.
I never went to bed.
I did. I went to bed. See, my problem though is that I don't enjoy, like a lot of people enjoy this when you get to turn the clock back and you get an extra hour. I don't enjoy it. It screws me completely up.
Yeah, my wife's the same
Um,
way.
yeah. Just about every night since we turned the clocks back, I've gone to bed an hour earlier. So last night, I think I went to sleep at 6. It's crazy. So here I am,
Well, I was trying
full
to
eight
come up
hours
with
of
this.
sleep.
I was trying to come up with this video idea, and I just so when I do my videos, I'm trying to take a book out of people who actually are really successful at it.
Yeah.
And I could not let this go. Like I tried to lay down, try to stop, try to do whatever, and it was just like,
Well, you are always going to get people. So
yeah,
I think there are several camps in the stacking community, and you're never going to get everybody to come into 100% agreement with
no,
what they
no,
should stack or whatever. There are people who love the premium stuff, and we see people in those games paying their spots for those, premium rounds. But anyway, I've made the mistake. Don't get caught up in those because I used to buy those all the time. All the time. Oh look, I love the little dolphin. It's so cute. And da, 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 da. And yeah, there may be a premium, but good luck trying to sell it. Most of those
in a
things
lot
that
of cases, yeah.
I bought thinking, oh, look at these have a premium. I ended up selling for like $30.
I've got a great
So
example of that. And I got to step up. I got to step away to do it.
don't be
But
caught
I'll
up in that.
I'll show you a great example of a round that I bought. I think it's still sitting here. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Now, if you like it, buy it. If it makes you happy and you like it, buy it. By all means, it's your money and it's your collection. And if if you take it out and you look at it and it makes you happy, makes your little heart happy, then buy it. But don't expect to, you know, make money on it. Yeah, those colorized ones. Yep.
Right? When they
Those
first
are a
came out,
pit.
they were
Those,
expected to blow up,
yep, and they are a pit. They
and
typically
they
tank.
bombed.
Yeah, they typically do.
Selling initially for 45, $50.
Hmm.
Now they're 31.
Yeah.
People bought rolls and rolls and rolls, and now they can't get rid of them. So FOMO,
Yeah.
steer clear of it. It'll kick you in the ass.
FS. No, I don't, Eric. Probably you do.
Yeah, he has one that he's sending me.
Oh, nice.
He's like, really?
If so, it's a die pair, Wexler-less, or variety. Is it the die pair, Wexler-less, or variety Vista-less? Are we being tested? 63 dime. Let me
Well,
see. So here,
I don't know. I'd have to look it up, but I can't do that because I'm sharing my screen right now and it'd mess up the thing I got going.
FS4,
But again, I'm
63.
not telling you not to buy them. Okay, this was that clickbaity crap that everybody does, and
There's the
right,
FS4.
don't buy these. And they're like, oh my god, what am I not supposed to buy? I want to go get one.
I don't know. Variety Vista has the FS804 listed. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think he's saying that they don't match.
Oh, well, that would not be the first time.
No.
That would not be the first time. Shay and I and the panel have found several mistakes. So what really matters is which one is right, and the one that's right will be in the one that's listed in the cherry pickers guide.
No, Ida, you're right there on panel.
Just check with your cherry pickers guide, and you'll know which one is right.
Hi, Ida.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Good morning, my sweetest friend.
He was in the basement. I didn't see you.
Happens all the time.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've got a new headset that has a microphone in it, and I wanted to make sure it worked.
It's working.
We hear you loud and clear.
Yay!
And there is no echo.
No, that's me. But I'm on my laptop that my bestest friend sent me, and I don't get an echo on that. Cherry pickers time. Who has a cherry pickers time? I do. I have a couple of them, but I'm not gonna get it off my bookshelf right now, Eric. I love you, buddy, but
I got it. You want me to look it up?
There you go. Look it up.
What do you want?
It might not be listed in all of them, right? 63 FS804. He's a proof. What you doing, Ida? What you doing today?
63.
I can't hear her. She walked away. I gotta go get some coffee.
Pouring coffee.
63 proof FS804.
Yeah.
There you can see it in the doubling of the N and the I in United.
Does it have a die marker and Northwest die scratch from the I in dime?
Variety hours of cameo, no deep cameo so far, lower demand, but low values. It doesn't give me anything.
Okay. I don't know. You're going to have to go on to the Wexler and Variety Vista and compare them and see which one's right. So if I was a betting woman, which I'm not, but Ida is. But anyway, I digress. I would bet that Variety Vista is probably right. Variety Vista is probably correct.
So I got
If I
a
was a
question
betting
for
one.
you on the classification of this stuff. What does
Okay.
URS 8 mean?
That is the universal rarity scale.
Okay.
So it is an 8 on the URS. And I don't know. So many of them are opposite, or they're opposite. So I don't know if the higher, I believe the higher on the URS means the more rare it
common.
is.
No, the higher the more common.
On the
lower
URS,
more
okay,
rare.
I don't know because there's the two of them are different.
Yeah, because I'm looking
The
at
one
these.
on
And they're-
the one that PCGS uses, one is like 1 to 5 known. Okay, Eric, that's right. That's right. 1 to 5. So theirs is a lot easier to. The one PCGS uses is the opposite, I believe.
yeah, because there's a URS 3 that in proof 67 is a grand.
Okay,
So
so it is, yeah. So
yeah.
one is like 1 to 5 known.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so a 7 is like $170 in
So
most
the
of the top
63804 is common.
It is common. That's what he
A
said.
lot of those proof double dies though are common. A lot of the proof double dies are common.
Oh, you know what I'm doing?
Are you looking
picking your nose?
all of your non-error pennies?
No, I am sitting here going through a box of donated things I have to put to St. Jude's.
She has
very
a book of error and varieties, though, that I'm just going to tell David if he ever asks me about it that it's worthless. He
And
needs
give it
send
to
me.
you.
Yeah.
All
needs to
the
send it
ones that Paula said no to?
No,
Yeah.
these are definitely not no's. These are many of my bucket listers in that book.
I
just put it that way.
got some amazing stuff.
Yeah.
Ida has some amazing stuff.
Well, I guess a bunch of
It
junk in
is
here.
WDDR001 or DDR007 for 2. Well, I found this.
Oh wow.
$2 at a local coin show. Nice.
Yeah, I don't look at dimes. They're my nemesis. I drop
Where's
them.
my
That's all.
Yeah, they can be a pain for sure.
You totally missed that, Paula.
What? I'm sorry. What? I did.
I don't collect dimes. I just drop them.
You drop them.
Okay, Paula, what's my best
Dropping
error in this
error,
book?
she's like,
Honey, I would have to look at that book again. I'm sure that it's a tough. That would be a tough call.
and a 1971 DDO 4 penny 4 quarter. Wow.
That would be a tough call.
I don't have the sense in this one. I need the big book.
I need to take them all.
Is that the new one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But it's the volume 3. It's not the Cent Bible. I need to get that one, but that one's expensive.
I need to take all these out of this book here.
Oh, you know what else you can help me? I need to remember the name of a book. Shay recommended one.
Alan Herbert's. The one on mint errors.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I know exactly. Yeah, it is. Hang on. I always have to check the title.
And it's like a $200 book or something like that.
Oh, that's not. Well, it might be. It could be. The Price Guide to Mint Errors, Alan Herbert. I think the 6th edition is probably cheaper than the other ones, but Official Price Guide to Mint Errors, Alan Herbert, and it has nothing to do with pricing. That's why I always have to check the title. I'm like, why did he call it that? That is so silly. But it is a great book. It is one of my coin Bibles, and Shay's also. And I have a signed one. Alan Herbert.
Oh, look at
This is
showing.
Yes, that's my book right there. That's my book. That's my book.
Tons.
I get to drool over that. That's the only reason I go to visit her.
So let's talk about what's in there, Miss Ida.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
Just read them off.
I need to take them out of here and put them in order by date.
No, you don't. No,
No.
no,
Okay.
because they're different things. So
All right, I
really
have
what you need, what we
1910.
need to do is we need to separate what they are. If they're double dies,
DDO,
yeah,
DDR,
DDR,
RPM.
RPMs,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a
your
1910
88
S over
reversed of
S.
89s.
1910 S over S.
Yes.
RPM FS 501.
Yes.
29.
Beautiful.
Probably in good shape.
They're not bad.
They're not
Yeah,
bad.
probably in good shape.
Not bad.
I know some of Joe has sent her a bunch of those things.
I have a D. This is not
No,
from
this
Joe, though.
isn't from Joe. This came, she bought that book complete.
Oh, did she?
Yes.
A 1956 D over S, MS64 red.
Okay, I think we need to stop talking about this.
And we do need to stop talking about it because I don't want you guys knowing about my book.
Paula's got
Someday
jokes.
she might go to sell it, and I don't want competition. No, I'd never be able to afford that. I would never be able to afford that book.
Yeah, me neither.
I have a 42S RPM red.
But I can tell you that Ida probably did not pay what that is worth.
She just smiles. She's like, no.
Anyway.
Joe wants to know if there's any doubles.
No, there's no doubles. There's only one of each.
One of everything.
Oh, I thought he was talking about double ties.
Not doubled.
Not doubled. Just
Not
doubled.
doubled.
That's not true, Paula. I'm looking at one right now.
What are you looking at?
Excuse me. A 1956 D over D RPM, both red.
Oh, well, that's not a big deal. There's a couple in there that aren't big deals.
A 1959 D over D over D RPM number 1.
That's one of the big deals.
Yeah, there's a couple in there that are not big deals.
Look who it is.
Look who it is. No, you may not have my album.
What is that one?
Don't even ask.
DDO1 RPM 100.
I don't know. I can't see. It's too small. It's
I've
a
heard
great
that
book,
before.
Joe.
What is it?
Yeah, small over large date.
60.
It's just a little thing.
Okay. Tell me when you're looking for, and I will.
Ida has one of those in her book.
I'm sure she does.
She does.
She's got a 55 in her book too.
No, she doesn't have a 55 in her book.
No, I don't have 55.
That I have, and she has to be jealous of that. But I could easily buy a nice 55 double die.
Yeah, I'm very jealous.
I have a 63D. It says D3/3 double die verse MS63 red.
Oh, well, Joe has a 64 plus pretty soon, as soon as I get off my ass and mail it to him.
The same coin?
Yeah.
Nice.
But I got to get off my butt and mail him. Yeah. He has 2 of them.
I never heard of this one. This is a ghost image of Lincoln on the reverse of a 46S.
That is progressive indirect design transfer, and it is nothing. It is absolutely.
But why would they put that in this book?
I don't know. It's PIDT. Yeah, because they thought it was an error.
Or they were just interested in it. A lot of people save stuff just because they think it's interesting.
Yeah, because it looks different. But that is just die wear. It's caused by die wear.
Which is not to be confused with Tupperware.
Tupperware, no. Or underwear.
Yes.
So all these that are early dates, well, there's several early dates.
There are only a few things in there that are not a big deal.
Really?
Well, yeah, we went through it.
Yeah, well, you did. I just was sitting there
I
going,
did.
uh-huh, okay,
I did.
uh-huh.
And I could have pocketed a lot of those things and just switched them out, and she would have never known the difference. That's how good a friend I am. I didn't do that. But that may be why she has a PIDT in there. Just kidding. No, she didn't. That's not why.
A what?
But she wouldn't have known.
A what, Paula?
A PIDT, Progressive Indirect Design Transfer. That's the little ghosty thing. A lot of people think that's a die clash when they see it, but it's not.
But you didn't tell them about my 1943 that weighs, that is 3.1 copper. You didn't tell them about that.
You didn't tell them about that.
Well, it's
You have a copper
194.
43?
Yeah,
She does.
it's a one. It's a 194 with blank, so I can
Yeah.
make anything I want, right?
Yeah.
That's
You get
right.
it. But really, I could just look at that 4 and tell you if it was or not, because
Well, fine.
it's a 1-year 4 design.
You know what? I'm just sitting that in it. Here's a 1943 copper coated steel cent.
I got one of those,
I remember.
and there's somebody on Facebook that has one too. That tries to
Yeah.
bring
I knew that was coming.
it.
The first time I was ever like, oh my God, about a coin. I was working at a gas station and guy laid down a bunch of change and in it was a couple wheat cents. So I pulled them off to the side and I was looking at it. I was like, 43. What's something strange about 40? Oh, wait. And I look at it, I'm like, well, that's copper. That there's not supposed to be. Oh. And I called my buddy and I'm like, okay, 43 copper penny just came in. How do I test it? He's like, you got a magnet? I'm like, yeah. He's like, take a magnet. And it's like, thunk. I was like, damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I was
I'll tell you,
brand new. I was green.
Come in, lay down, girl.
they're making cast copies of those that are not magnetic
Oh,
and weigh typically 3 point nothing, 3.0.
Coming out
But
of North Korea.
but they're pretty obviously cast copies, and they're usually the smiling Lincoln.
those kill me. The smart. They always get a shitty grin on his face.
Right? The shit-eating grin. Ha ha, I'm about to fool you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that everybody falls for is the struck off center 55 double die. I've seen about a dozen of them in the last month.
There are I wish I could show you the picture. So at Alibaba, you can buy
The whole set.
that's the whole set of
Yeah.
6. Yes.
Yeah.
I believe it's 6. It might be 9. I believe it's 6, but
Yeah. You can buy a whole set of coins from 1909 all the way up to like 2012.
yeah.
So
You know
they're
what
coming
I
to
haven't-
2012 thing.
Is it Alibaba or AliExpress? One of those anyway.
The one
Wait.
that we got the one set off of was Alibaba.
Alibaba. Okay, yeah.
I have a
Alibaba, you can
1955.
buy. Go ahead, Ida.
Poor man's.
Well, no, this one is an S over S over S RPM.
Oh, nice. That's
What
over
year?
us.
And
Over
I
us.
do have a poor man's also in here.
55.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, so RPM
then-
one. Nice.
Thanks for being a channel member,
Morning,
bud.
Jack. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back.
I need to grab some coffee too.
Coffee break.
Okay, that's what's in that book. And then I have another book that is.
Hey, Ida, I got to tell you what happened.
What happened?
You know Silver Bull.
Yeah.
He did his member appreciation. You know, he does all the super chats and stuff like you used to do at the bar.
Hmm?
And so I had to go to an event and I had to speak at school for my daughter. And I told him, I said, I can't be in the stream. I know you're supposed to be present, but I can't be in the stream. And my phone blew up. And Angel and Silver Bull and Chappie and Great
Jack.
Scott, everybody started sending me all these messages because I won a gram of gold. And everybody's like, freaking Frosty and his gold magnet
Where did you win it?
from Silver Bull 30, his member
Oh.
appreciation thing.
Oh, nice.
But I'm a Minotaur. I'm his top level, right? So I also won a Libertad.
Nice.
And then he did his big, remember the final giveaway, which is a 5-ounce Washington quarter with the bats on it.
Nice.
And I won that too.
Oh, awesome.
They're a little upset, but you know, it was Veterans Day.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. So it was pretty cool. So
I have another book for Paula to go through when she gets here. I have a 1955 Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, that's the most common of the Benjis.
I have
The Bugs Bunnies.
19.
Also one of the most dramatic.
I have there's a lot of
you know,
things in
you
here.
know what coin? I'm gonna interrupt you real quick, Ida.
Go ahead.
You know what coin I just saw, and I actually saw somebody who had it, and it freaked me out. Was Keith had done a coin crew, or Keith had done a coin crew. Oh,
Keith
of Coin Crew had done a short about an Overton where it was the 5 had been inverted, 1850, whatever. And we were going through talking about coins, and one of the guys that was on his channel said, "Oh, check this out." And he showed the stinking coin.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what's the freaking odds of that?
Yeah.
Keith doesn't know him.
That's funny.
That was nuts. I was like, holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen that coin before. Anyway, sorry, Ida.
There are lots of over dates and misplaced dates and things on older coinage.
Dates out the neck.
Yeah, that's the.
They have
the 87, I think, that has the.
They have dates in Egypt too.
Yeah.
Frosty,
So,
do you get a picture of that coin that I sent you? That nickel?
Do I have it?
Yeah.
I have a coin
on my
here.
phone.
You want to do a giveaway of some an unlisted double die reverse nickel?
Well,
nickel.
So there are 4 people on the panel and only 3 people in.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It's going to be an easy giveaway. I'll just give one to everybody. They just got to get me their address.
All right,
there you go.
So
Show up to win.
You got to show the. You got to show the
lurkers, though.
This is going to be like who knows? Probably by the time it's listed, double die WDDR 100 or something like that.
Jack Gallman.
Jack Gallman wins.
Tons of them listed.
I have a beautiful 31S too, Joe McBride. Sure do.
I don't know if it's going to let me.
Joe McBride.
You know, I don't have any. I've got some graded cents in the teens, like a 15.
You can only win once.
I have the one in the next snow thingy.
But I have
that is the 1887, I believe. And do you guys know why you find Eric, you can't talk, you can't say anything. Do you know why? Joe McBride probably knows too. Why they find the dates in the denticles and up in the bust and up in the central design? You know why, Frostbite?
I know why.
Tell him why, Frostbite.
You want to know why? Because he told me.
Oh, okay. Well, then tell him why.
No, tell him why.
No, you tell him why.
No, you tell him why.
So typically when they are testing out their punches, because they hand punched all of the design, I don't know what date they stopped exactly, but they used to hand punch the only thing that was on the master hub or on the master die was the central design, the bust or whatever. And they hand punched everything, including the date. And they had to test out sometimes. So they would test out down by the denticles or in the center of the design, how their punch was or how deep they needed to sink it. And so sometimes they were a little off and it didn't get polished all the way off. And that's why you find them there.
I have a 54 Bugs Bunny.
Yeah,
Nice.
Jack, it doesn't matter. That
It
was
doesn't
only
matter.
for one time. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. So
Nice.
email Eric, do exclamation point find me, or how should I do that? You want me to send it to, put your email in there. You're a mod. And
I
then
have
send
a
him an email.
37 SDDO 001.
So everybody send Eric an email and say, I
Well,
was
the
at
people that are
Frosty
here
Stream.
now, I've only got 11 of them right now. I guess I could open another roll and get more.
No, just say, well, here, keyword Jack's back.
Jack's back.
Okay, that's all you do. Email Eric. Say I was in Frosty Stream this morning. Jack's back, and I know I can tell you right now there should only be 3 emails other than us. So if he gets 15 emails, it's not going to happen.
Ida, is that 37S?
Show a
That's
picture
the
of
one that we found while you were looking at them. I think it
Yes.
is.
So, Eric,
Yes.
it's Bob's Pistols, Eric Bayer, Jack Gallman, Joe McBride, Paula, you, me, and Ida.
All right.
Okay.
I need to go through these.
Congratulations, winners.
Cool.
What, Ida?
I need to go through these. They need to be transferred to my other book.
What do you have? What do you got? What kind of goodies?
Oh, she's got
I
all
just
kinds. She
have
didn't even
another
mention
book.
like her 88 reverse of 89. She mentioned any of them.
88 reverse of 89.
Yeah, on the Lincoln set. You don't know about the 88 and 88D reverse of 89?
No.
Do I have that?
Oh, you should. 901, I believe.
Well, I don't.
Okay.
Well, you
80.
should. Everybody should know about
Okay.
those because they're worth some money,
Okay, hold on.
especially
What
in
is it?
higher mint state.
So what
And
are you
they're-
supposed to be looking for?
Basically, look at the FG.
The F and G.
So the
Okay.
88 is supposed to have the straight G.
Are you talking about
And-
reverse of 89?
Yeah, reverse of 89.
Yeah.
That's what I said. 88 reverse of 89, right?
I didn't hear you. I was walking around.
Well, clean your ears out.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I've got one right here.
Yeah,
Where's
That's those. A lot of people don't know about it. It is still kind of a sleeper, which surprises me. They did finally stop calling it a wide AM. Thank God. Because every 88 is a wide AM.
Oh, is that okay?
It has I believe it is RDV006.
RDV 006.
Yes.
Yep. And it's worth $100.
No, where are you looking at that?
Hmm?
Where are you looking at that? 88 and 88D.
Errorref.com.
Yeah, that's an old.
Okay.
I
Don't you?
It doesn't.
I didn't even know they had any pricing on errorref.com.
Well, there's in the descriptions they talk about some pricing.
And
Let's
what
go
is
look
it?
at-
What
let's
is
go look
it?
at Rated.
Let me
go look at
see. I'm looking for
Man,
88,
this
right?
dynamite mouse. In your book.
88. I have a double die, a verse, 88.
NGC says Kaneka estimate for these coins is 25 to 50 known varieties through NGC.
25 to 50. 25 to what?
25 to
Yeah,
50.
that's just what they've graded.
Yeah.
They are tough. I have never found one on either. Oh,
You
come
sure it's
on.
in my
I
book,
want this
Paula?
open. It's in that book with all of the great varieties. Yes, it is.
Okay. Hey, I'm on the
Great
phone in here with
Jesus.
Paula.
And it probably says a wide AM.
Paula?
Huh?
I'm talking to David.
Oh,
David asked me who I was talking to. He just now got up.
Hi, David.
Hi, David.
hi, David. So the 88 in 64 is around 400, 450. Let's look at the 88D. I can't remember which one is harder to find.
So you're looking
Okay.
at the G.
Yeah, well, really the entire, so there's other design elements like in the bottom of the memorial and, but really the entire like FG because it's just boulder and, but the G is flared.
Okay, I got my little thing out of look.
And sometimes they can be tough. It can trick you because there's a lot of plating issues on them. And sometimes it can look like the G is flared and, and a 64 in the D is around 500, 550. Now these are graded prices I'm giving you guys, but there are not very many.
Okay, I need to pull this one out. Okay.
So it's the 88 that you're looking for.
88 and 88D. FS 901.
Does it have the little tail on the G? Is that what you're looking
Yes, the flared G. Mm-hmm.
for? Uh-oh, my.
Well, and I know you have one in that big book of deliciousness,
Okay.
but
Raising my.
it may say 88 wide AM on it. I can't remember. I think I told you we need to fix that. All 88s are wide AM.
Okay, I'm still looking.
Well, you should look for them, Joe McBride, because they are worse than moolah.
That just tells me I need to start paying attention. What's up, ATS? How you doing, bud?
They're a sleeper. I know. Stop saying wide AM. Kills me.
Yeah.
Well, and that is no fault.
5:17
That
a.m.
is, huh? What?
Say 5:17 a.m.
317.
Well, you're on the West Coast.
It's daylight here.
317.
I
Getting
haven't
close.
even looked.
Getting close to daylight.
Is it really? That's crazy. I still have like 3 more hours
For what?
for daylight.
For daylight.
It's
For the
only
sun to come up.
3:18 now.
Well, I don't see that, Paula.
Well, it's there.
Okay. Don't let me look in my other book.
About
The
to head
book
into
would
work.
be amazing goodies, Ida.
Well, ATS, you have a great day, bud.
Bye, all things silver. Have a great day.
Bye, ATS.
Hey, folks, I'm going to step away. I'm going to grab me a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Talk amongst yourselves.
Ha!
Found it?
No, that's no.
Oh.
I found a 98 wide AM.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
Joe sent me that one.
98 and 2000. 99 is the one you want. I have one of those. It's a dog, but I have one.
I was going to say, I have one that's like a parking lot coin.
Yeah. Mine's a dog, but I got one. And I have the 98S and the 99S close AMs.
Yeah, at the
Those are
show yesterday that I went to, the guy just kept handing me like Tupperware bins full of junk coins.
Mm-hmm.
There was probably 100 each of 98s and 99s for $2 a piece.
Wide AMs?
Yeah.
99s?
No 99s, just 98s and 2000s.
Oh, I thought you said 98s and 99s. Like,
I
wait a
probably did.
minute.
I'm still on my first cup of coffee. So.
Yeah, those are pretty common, but they're still fun to find. They are
Yeah,
fun to
the last
find.
show I bought 5 of each, and it's just like I've got a bunch of them. I don't need another handful of them. I
Joe
literally
makes
went
right-
there.
What?
I literally went to that show, bought 10 coins, and left within an hour. There was only 20 tables, but it was good. There was some good stuff.
I gotta check and see which one, if that's because I bought one from Chris Rhodes. It's not an AU58, but I bought one from Chris Rhodes. Let's see what let me see. I have my albums. Gotta pull it out. Okay, let's see. Double dies. Double dies. RPMs. Design varieties. There we go.
I have 60 large date RPM,
Yeah.
60D.
64. I have 2 Kennedy 64s, unknown RPMs. I gotta look at those. Let's see.
I have 59D RPM 001.
Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. I need to organize this thing better.
Yeah, I've got some more. I got some stuff you need to go through, Paul, and see if we need to check, put them in that book.
Yeah. What is that?
So you're making a binder up for all your good stuff, Ida?
55 DDR 00.
Yeah. What's in?
Yeah, I love mine. I got mine in
1950.
binders now. It really is helpful.
This looks like this one's been played.
Yeah, the binders are really helpful. What is here? Hang on.
Hang on.
What's in the bag right here? What is in this? Don't know. I need to organize crap. Let's see.
Okay. Question, Paula.
Yeah.
1958D that reacts to a magnet.
It's plated. It's plated. Not sticks, reacts. Hello?
What do you mean not sticks reacts?
Does it stick to a magnet?
Yeah.
Probably plated with chromium.
Well, now I'm not sure if it's the staples or the.
It could be
Okay, well,
mercury too.
it would be better if you take it out of the flip because it's probably the staples.
So you
But
might want to rethink that because mercury is
Fine.
magnetic also, and that used to be a big thing in school. That
Yes,
people would
and
put
so
pennies on
so chromium, mercury, and nickel, pure nickel, are the three
Okay,
I
it
believe
does
most
not.
common.
It does.
It was
not.
the staples.
It was the staples. But you know what? It's a silver color.
It could
and,
still
and
be
mercury
plated.
wouldn't stick; it would just react. You'd move the coin
React.
around with it.
Yeah, you don't
no,
want to
this
play
is-
around. Don't play around with it. Oh,
That's a 58.
38 D over D. FS 502. I'm finding
Oh,
I got
Mike.
some good stuff in here. Anyway, what did Joe say? Oh, yours is annex. Yeah, I don't. Oh, you know what? I better check. Maybe it is a slab one that I got.
Okay, this is ridiculous.
What is ridiculous, Miss Ida?
I have a coin that's a wheat cent on both sides.
You have a coin that is a wheat cent on both sides.
Yeah.
Magic.
Yep.
It's gotta be a
Magic
magic coin.
Here's my 98. So here's my 99 YDM. It's not in an annex, but it is in the slab that I made by myself. It's not too bad, actually. I thought it was a dog. It's not too bad. but it's not in an annex. So that's not, I did get
More
one from
coffee.
Chris Rhodes, but he may have sold me that one and upgraded. It is annex. Okay. He probably sold me his and upgraded with yours because mine's probably about a XF. Not a dog. I thought it was a dog. It's not. I have some dogs, but they're still mine. Frostbite, you look like you're getting tired.
No, I'm just thinking. Kind of frustrated. I had the opportunity a while back to buy a white AM, but I told the lady I couldn't buy it because she didn't know what she had. And I should have
What
just bought it.
one? Which one?
Huh?
Which one?
99.
Yeah, 99 is the toughie.
Yeah. And I didn't feel right about, because she was like, well, it was like $50 or $45 or something like that. And I was like, I can't.
What
That's
condition was
actually,
it in?
that would have been a fair buy.
Yeah, what
It was-
condition was it
It was
in?
it was really nice.
Yeah.
It was in really, really good shape. So wasn't beat up. I honestly don't think it was even circulated. Like I couldn't see any visible scratches or dings or dents on it. It was in really good shape. And
So
I
what's
just
this
was
with 1953 Frostbite?
say again?
The 53 RPMs. What is, are you going to try a year collection or?
I'm working on a project.
Okay.
I have an 82D RPM 100 or 001. I mean,
Silent
That's a
Silver
tougher
Stacker.
RPM.
Nope, you're not the only one that's up. We've been up all night long.
That's a tougher RPM.
Which one?
The 82D.
82
Yeah.
small date.
You know what's a tough RPM? All the ones I don't have.
Right?
Eric's slowly
90
helping me change that though.
I have a 92 with no copper layer.
Yeah, sure you do.
There you go, Frostbite.
You might. Is it
Yeah.
genuine? Did it come from the mint with no
Yeah.
copper plating or was it
Just
removed
email me,
after?
tell me what I owe you.
Paul, how
That's-
am I supposed
that's-
to know that?
Like those aren't yours,
Uh,
dude.
You could send me pictures or I could look at it. Most of the time it's because it was removed. And you can tell sometimes because if there's any signs that there were ever plating blisters on it or split plating, that will still show up. And so you know that that it had to have been plated at one time.
Okay, well, let me get my microscope and I'll show you.
White AM, yes. I would love a white AM.
All right, getting a coffee refill.
98, 99, and 2000 for the white AMs. 92 and 92D for the close AMs. 98 and 99S proofs, close AMs.
We'll see. Yeah. I got a really cool little cheat sheet I can share with everybody.
Is it the list that's has red, yellow, green?
No,
Oh, I have a graph.
no, this
I
is
use a graph.
just, it shows the various years and then it shows what they look like on each.
Oh, okay.
And then the AM and the FG are always circled
then
so you
you
can see where they're close.
I'm gonna send you something. Hang on.
Email,
How can I
phone,
send it?
you can text it to me.
Text it. I know, but I'm on. So I'll send it to you on your computer. On email. Let's see.
Okay.
Got to get into my email.
Yeah, I got it open. It's all good.
Okay, let me
Okay,
see if I
what's
can figure
your-
it.
Email compose. Hang on.
Settings.
Compose
It's right
two.
there.
What's your email?
It's coming up.
Oh, okay. Frost Giants Frostbite. Okay.
I need to eventually try to change that name. I used to have that
Frostbite.
when I played a game, and I just kept it.
Frostbite at Gmail.
Yep.
Oops. Hang on.
My
Gotta say
mama was a vampire, and my daddy was a snowman.
Gmail.
There you go, Paula.
Just a second. I'm just gonna put Wham as the
No, see, you can see that has, yeah.
files.
What's that supposed to have? No zinc layer?
No, that was chemically removed. That
Yeah.
plating was chemically removed.
You
So-
can
Okay,
see
so
yeah.
It's junk.
so no good.
No.
Nope, it's junk.
Okay. I'm
Crusher
so
and
excited I got
ring.
my scope up. Okay, I'm gonna throw it away.
Okay,
Don't throw it away. Just
let's spend it.
yeah.
Put it in my thing.
Oh, okay,
My
I sent it.
You
Okay.
put it in her thing.
I
Put it in
my
your thing. That's what she said.
I put it in my bucket.
That is what she said.
That's what she said. Put it in my thing.
Yep.
I sent to your email.
Hey, you want to hear a
Okay.
stupid trivia thing about money?
Money, money, money.
What?
Pablo Escobar spent how much money a year on rubber bands?
Oh, you did this before. I know you. Anyway, I don't remember what the answer was, but I remember you said it was an incredible amount.
$2,500 a
Yeah,
year.
to put around his stacks of money.
And all his cash. Yep.
Check your email.
That's a really hard problem to have.
That is a tough problem to have. Yeah. I hope I sent it to the right email.
We'll find out in just a minute. My email's still opening.
Oh.
Wham. Wham. Oh, wow. This is
Yeah.
a pretty one.
And it shows the 3 main pickup points to look at.
It's another one that has a strange color on it.
That's
There
a
it
good chart
is.
there.
Yeah.
Say again?
That's a good chart there.
It really is. So help me understand this.
That's
What are
the
they talking about
FG.
there?
So that's the flared G where you have your right there. That's the
Okay.
RDV 006. That's the
Oh,
flared
here.
G. What? I'm looking at your. Yeah, that's the G.
I got you. This is straight. This
That's a
one's
straight. That's the flared G. That's for the wide AM. And the other one's the straight G.
because I always looked at this. How close was the F and thing to the?
You can
That
look at that
That
too,
didn't
but
sound right, did it?
the
It
F and
sounded
G.
great to me.
The F and G.
How close
Listen,
was the
the
F
F
and
and
thing
G.
to the? Yeah, that's not what I meant. But anyway,
Mm-mm.
Okay, Paula,
Sometimes
look at
that
this
can be.
one.
Sometimes that can be hard to see. You have 3 main pickup points, and you need to use them all.
okay.
Yeah.
I don't understand this one. They look the same to me.
How do they look the same? You mean the distance? No, the FG and the close AM is close, far, far, close, far, wide, close. Close, far, wide, close. The FG is much further away from the building.
That's why I said I always look here. This one, this is dumb. It's better to look here.
No, it's better to look
Yeah.
at the G.
No, it's better to look at the F.
No, it's better to look at the G.
The F and G so close.
It,
Up here,
but
it's
it can be,
confusing.
but it can be
This is more.
deceiving.
This makes more sense.
It can be deceiving if you have dye wear on that building or you have dye abrasion on that building, it's going to make it look further away. Look at the G. And look at the
I got you.
A in states. Look at the A in states. The A in states is a big one.
This one. Oh, okay, I got you. There.
That's a big one.
That one I didn't know about. I knew about all the other ones. I didn't know about that one. This is the proof, right? This is the proof reverse.
No, it's the 80. It's the 89 reverse.
But I thought that was the proof reverse.
It's a transitional reverse, right?
Okay.
What are you talking about for?
Well, I thought for the wide AM, the reason that was that you utilized
Go
the
up
proof
to your
reverse.
chart. Yeah, go up to your chart. So 98, 99, and 2000. 98, 99, and 2000 are opposite with the proof and the business strike because you mean the proof reverse on the 98, 99, and 2000, right?
Okay, so this is totally different than
The close,
the 89, 88 issue.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I'm
The
tracking.
88 and 89 is a transitional. It's
Okay.
it's a transitional reverse. The 98, 99, 2000 are a proof reverse used on a business strike, and then a business strike reverse used on a proof on the 98, 99. Makes sense? The 92 is a transitional.
I'm actually going to load a photo of this on my community page right now.
Nice.
Paula, what is it? This one is a strange color. 58D.
I can't really tell, Ida. It's probably just toning.
If it is, it's very equal.
Oh,
Yeah.
Paula, I have to tell you something.
Okay. Is it a secret?
I got a telephone call today.
From Santa?
No, from the people that I called out for being a bunch of BS hogwash grabbers.
Did you really?
I did.
How did they get your phone number?
When I first started into the hobby, I bought
They
some
called
bullion
me
from
and
them.
I gave it to them.
Oh, Ida, tattletale.
And they called me and I said, look, I need you to remove me or I'm going to slap you with harassment. Don't call me.
You don't have to remove anything. You don't have to remove anything. Their videos are, you don't have to remove anything.
No. I told them to
Oh,
remove me from their list.
I thought
Any
you said
additional
they told
calls
you to
would be
remove
classified
them.
as harassment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I said, don't call me anymore.
What did they have to say?
They were just saying, we would like to talk with you a little bit about something that you had posted in one of your videos. And I was like, nope, you guys are frauds. You guys are liars. I don't need any more. Remove me from your list. Thank you. Have a great day.
Wow. Yeah, they need, so a lot of people have enjoyed them as bullion dealers. I got no problem with that. I've never dealt with them. I've never heard anything bad about them being like scam artists or anything else, but they need to stick with bullion and stay away from coins and errors and varieties. They need to the thing is people get greedy and they see that that a million other people are getting all these clicks on their shorts and stuff on varieties and errors. And they just like jump on the bandwagon. And 99% of the stuff that you see out on YouTube on those shorts from people that you don't even know who they are is wrong. The information is crap. It's just crap. First of all, you can't really get enough information from a short. So anytime there's a short on a variety or an error, there should be an adjoining video that you can go watch that explains more. That's my opinion. If anybody does a short on something, they should have a video that goes into more depth on how you can find that variety and what exactly it is and what are some of the pickup points. And
See, how do
well,
you get that apart?
That's true, Eric. What?
How do you get that apart if it's a trick coin?
Well, you don't. Why would you want to? The other side of those coins is totally damaged. So why would you want to get them apart? Yeah.
All right,
Because
folks.
I
So
could.
that chart is now on my community page. So if you want to go look at that or download that or screenshot it, it's there. So it's open for everybody now.
Okay.
Coin Channel Tube is not always the best one to follow either. And he's been in some trouble. So he came from TikTok. He didn't even have a YouTube channel like 6 months ago. He came from TikTok and all of a sudden he's got millions of subscribers.
Oh, you know what?
I wouldn't follow him. I wouldn't. So anyway, I'm not subscribed to him. Let's put it that way. And I'm not, and I don't care how many subscribers he has. Yay, you. But his information is not always correct. So yeah. So there's that. I know, right, Eric? Who are these people? I only know because I keep track of the crap that's out there. I shouldn't.
Well,
It gives me a migraine.
There's a couple channels who I look at them and go, really? Like,
Yeah. They don't care.
no, and they got 100,000, 200,000 subscribers.
It does
Like,
ATS.
oh man,
Yeah.
that's nuts.
Yeah, I know. It's an uphill battle. It's a battle that we'll never win because there's many more of them than there are us. And it's unfortunate, but one collector at a time. We just have to conquer one collector at a time.
Well, the issue is people want quick and easy and profitable.
Yeah, and those are not the people that I target.
Right. And they're easy to target because you tell them, hey, this is a good way to do this and it's quick and you'll make a lot of money. And people want quick, fast, and easy.
And it's a lie.
Right. And if you tell them you're clean your coins, you're going to damage them. They're like, but it looks terrible. This can't be worth anything.
But Coins of Rosie told me.
That can't be. Oh, no, we ain't even going there. Right.
Okay, I'm going to go have coffee with my hubby.
1955.
Okay, love you. Tell David I said hi. Give him a big smoochie on the cheek for me.
Bye, Ida.
Okay, love you guys. Bye.
Love you.
Yeah, the ones that get me is this 1955 double die wheat cent. They're showing a Lincoln or a Benji or something.
Yeah.
Benji. This memorial cent is top notch.
Coins of Rosie.
This newly discovered numismatic error was founded at the mint just moments ago.
And it's an AI voice.
This valuable information. Yeah, it's like,
listen,
what the hell?
Do you know? So Coins of Rosie is one of the worst out there, right? By far. And there's and that person from wherever they're from has 6 linked channels. They steal. We found Sean's videos on their thing that they copied. Seekers, Silver Seekers, several channels.
Not even pretending to hide.
Not even pretending. The entire video.
They take the description and everything. Mm-hmm. You listen to the videos,
and they just use AI voice
Coins
over.
Of Rosie, yep, Coins of Rosie, and they'll say, "Well, and Silver Seeker today," or and it's like,
yep.
Well, it's good. It's good for them because it's free advertisement for them because they're like, "Well, who the hell is Silver Seeker?" They go look them up.
Yeah,
and
YouTube doesn't do a thing about it.
Nope.
They've had copyright things filed, and YouTube doesn't do a darn thing. Not one thing. So it's unfortunate.
And the thing is that
It's not illegal. So
it's not. So there's no
and that's
content
the
that
hard
is.
part. Passing bad information and incorrect information is not, there's nothing illegal about it. So we can't do anything about it. All
If
we
you-
can do is bring awareness. That's all.
If you can copyright, true copyright, then you can block them from being monetized. So they'll eventually stop stealing your stuff because they'll receive true strikes. So if your stuff is genuinely copyrighted, not YouTube copyright, general user policy crap, genuinely done, you could file a federal copyright claim and they have to shut it down.
Well, it's just
BBC filed one against me for using a clip that they told me I could use.
who did?
BBC.
Who's BBC?
You
Better
don't
be
know
it.
the-
British Broadcasting.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
You need to get out more.
Why? Why do
They're
I
like
need
one
to?
of the
Why
major
do I
news
need to know
makers in the
about British
world.
broadcasting?
Yeah, them
How is
and
that going to
Al
improve my life?
Jazeera and
You get real news.
where you get real news.
Oh, I don't know.
It was when I did the Apollo 11 launch. They
Ah.
had one of the best commentaries of the time
That sounds
leading up.
salty. I am salty.
But there was one segment where, and I didn't read the whole descriptive list of what I could and couldn't use, but there was like a 35-second spot in the middle of this section that they told me you have to block out. And I'm like, well, if I block that out, it's going to take out the entire thing. And I was like, well, if they ask me to remove it, they'll ask me to remove it. And it was like a hardcore, like they took the video down. I lost my viewers, but
Wow.
like they took it down.
Hmm.
So I went back and just edited out that one little spot, threw it back in. I lost all my subs, or I had 3 subs from
Views.
that, lost them. No, subs. Like,
Why would
they're-
they take your subs away?
because they did through that video and everything tied to that video gets wiped out when you start over. So the comment, all that stuff got completely wiped out. So I'm sure they probably came back and was like, what happened to this if they ever watched it again? Because it was re-uploaded like the next day. But I had to cut that entire part out. And people were like, well, that doesn't make any sense. I'm like, I know, I had to cut 2.5 minutes of my video out.
Wow. That's
But-
crazy. And they won't take stuff like that, like Coins of Rosie down. Whatever.
I'm not salty.
No,
I
I think Juanita was talking to me.
Oh, maybe. She always
Because I am salty.
She's always salty.
I am salty.
I'm saltier than you are.
You are pretty
I was-
salty.
I was in the
I
Navy.
like it. That's right. You are salty.
Yeah.
I like salty. I like
So,
salty
you know-
people.
You know what I do? Here, look at this. I got horns.
You got what? Horns? Oh, I know.
Let's my pitchfork. Anyway, sorry.
Eric likes salty people too. That's why he deals with Chuck.
Oh yeah.
Chuck's beyond salty. He's past
good at-
salty.
I just like people.
I know. Chuck just tells it like it is, man.
Okay, here's a good one for you. Aunt Laura, right? Why don't you tell them why you liked that video? That was the story behind that Apollo 11. Why don't you tell them why you liked that video? So my video was cool. It was fun, but this is where the story lies. She's like, oh, no, you're going to make me type it. So now everybody wait while she types it into chat. Hopefully you're not on your phone.
I might start putting videos on my channel here one of these days.
You totally should. Don't put all your eggs in Chuck's basket.
Well, I search other stuff. You know, the 2 that are on there didn't need to search in Pocket Change.
Yeah.
So look at what's in chat. She said it was nostalgic for her because her dad used to work there. So as a kid, she spent time seeing those launch platforms and all that stuff, and they were there for the launch.
I would love to see a launch. I
Now,
watch the SpaceX launches all the time. Every time I can catch them, I watch them. I would love to see one.
here's my kicker. I've never seen that outside of a TV. Now I've watched shuttle launches and I've watched shuttle returns, and we were in Florida when the disaster for when they were coming back over
Challenger.
and they broke back up, and
No, that was the other one. Challenger
Discovery.
blew up, taken off.
Oh, Discovery.
Discovery was
Yeah.
the one that broke apart. We were watching. We were in. Where were we at? Where we were in. We were in Georgia when it started to break up over Texas, and you could see the trails in the distance. I remember sitting on the floor watching the launch when Challenger blew up.
Yeah,
But
I remember that. We were all
actually,
watching that.
to actually be there, I've only been to 2 shuttle launches, and the sheer power. Yeah, I mean, your chest is bouncing back and forth inside.
I would
the
love to
rocket.
see one.
Crazy,
did.
crazy power.
Apollo 17, my dad took me to see, and that was crazy. And then I saw a couple of the shuttle launches because I was living in Florida at the time.
And Laura, I want you to do me a favor. Take that to Walmart or Walgreens or something. Get a copy of it made, sign it, and send it to me.
Oh, bye, Joe.
Bye,
Have a
Joe.
great day, honey.
Got to finish the laundry. Hey, those clothes ain't going to fold themselves.
God, that has to be the worst chore ever.
Oh, ATS, you got Isabella? That's on my bucket list.
What is that?
Isabella quarter.
What's the Isabella?
That is the only quarter commemorative coin we have. It's the very first.
Oh, that
Isabella.
That Isabella.
That is the one and only Isabella.
Technically the first
made to
put on a coin.
Made for the women. Yeah, I can't remember there was a women's thing with the Columbia Expo. I don't remember, but anyway, yeah, it's a beautiful coin. I don't know. There's a history behind it that I don't know the entire story. I've read it a million times, but I can't.
And Laura, you'll like absolutely make my day. That'll go with my my space and my ship stuff. So
I want an AU 58.
Thank you, my friend.
Last white Isabella quarter. I'm never gonna get it. Isabella quarter's toned like crazy.
Do they tone fast?
They toned either really pretty or really ugly. But yeah, they melted down a lot of obsolete silver coinage to make those and to make the Columbia Expo $50. And for some reason they just toned. And I don't know if it was because of the silver alloy. I don't know. But some of the Isabella toned quarters are beautiful. And so if I was going to get one, it would have to be a really pretty toning. But
yeah, there's some that got really nice toning, or they're black,
or they're ugly. Yeah. Crazy.
I just Googled it. I was unsure what you were talking about.
Yeah, isn't it crazy? They're either really pretty or they're really ugly. It's crazy.
You know the quarter that I want to get is one of those the design. Oh man, we were talking about that the other day when we were talking about
patterns.
The pattern coins. It's the man, there's a couple of those that are just absolutely awesome.
Oh, pattern coins are amazing. They're amazing.
But they're hard to find, right? Because they're always pricey, aren't they?
Not always. It depends. Some of them are very affordable, but you can find them at coin shows. But I mean, you have to look around. But some of them are outrageously expensive. It just depends on how many they made.
Yeah, because the one that I liked, well, I think there were 2 of them that I really liked. So there was the 1873 pattern coin that was the trade, but it
Mhm.
had the Indian princess.
That's a nice one. 1871,
1873 with the
1873.
shield. Yeah, and that's because, well, my birth year is 73. So anything 1873, 1973, 1773, whatever. I like to collect those, the 100-year marks. And that's just, I love the Indian princess.
I
I
have
just
one.
love that particular gold, right? And that pattern design is just absolutely freaking fabulous. But the other one that I like is the private issue one that's done in 1803, which is the
Open up.
it's the one where she's the flowing hair that she's got the
Yeah, that's
what's the
nice.
hat in Harry Potter?
I have no idea.
The sorting hat. It's the flowing hair that looks like she's got the sorting hat on.
Yeah, it's called Kettle and Sons.
Something like that. I can't remember what it's called. I just think it's a cool freaking coin. The back is a little busy.
I have one of my
The
favorite
reverse is a
patterns I
little
pulled
busy.
up out of my files down in the basement. And I'm not a nickel person, but I
Oh,
love
that's a
this
beaut.
pattern. I love that one.
That's a beaut.
That is nice.
I really like the V.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good design.
Yeah,
So
I love
what
this.
is your favorite coin designs?
Mine?
Any of us, both, all of us.
I'm a seated gal.
I was right. I'm about to say the same thing. Now, I have kind of a tie for my top three. So I love the seated, right? I'm a big fan of the Stella. I really like the
Oh,
Stella.
Stella is I'm not even that's not even talking design. That's just
Yeah.
crazy. That Stellas are beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, ATS said my other one. I'm a huge Beast Dollar fan.
Yeah, I like silver, silent silver stacker SLQs. Great design, and I love Mercury dimes. I love
Mercury
the Art
Time's a
Deco
great
things.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Now,
love the Art
here's
Deco stuff.
Paula and I talked about this the other day.
I'm a 2 center too. I love the 2 cent.
Okay. I don't like SLQs and I don't like barbers unless they're AU, BU.
Right, I'm talking about the general design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
SLQ is just beautiful when you see a mint state one.
But I
Yeah.
can't stand looking at old worn ones. They totally ruin the design for me.
And then, of course, Lincoln Cents for me. That would be
Well,
my top three.
if you didn't say that, you might have to talk to your
Well,
boss.
of course. Trime is a great one too. Yeah.
I love the obsolete coinage. Now and Paula knows this. I'm an obsolete coinage person. Try to learn everything I can about that stuff. But that seated design. I'm a Christian Gobrecht fan. I just
Yeah.
like what he did at the Mint. I like the designs, the stuff that he came up with. He trained some of the best designers that came out of the Mint. So I'm a huge Christian Gobrecht fan, which Paula knows that because she actually received something.
Yes, I did. A drawing that I love.
That
So
drawing.
you guys if you want a more affordable pattern that pops up every now and then, look at the Felix Schlag nickel. That's a
Who?
pattern.
Well, don't they consider the early Indian head sense pattern?
Yes. Mm-hmm. So I have the more recent the Felix Schlag one that
Are you talking about this one? Hold on just a sec.
it's cartoonish and I love it.
What
The
the hell?
Monticello is very cartoony.
Oh, that's not the one I was thinking of. I thought you were talking about this one.
No, but that's a nice one, ain't it?
Yeah, I like that one too.
No.
And that's a dime. I guess if I read, I would know that that's not a nickel.
I
but
think that the first one they did was 1999. I can't remember. Can you spell that? I can, I think. Felix. Is it Schlag or
Let's see here.
Shlagg? I don't remember. But no, I will show you.
This
Are you
pattern
talking
here-
about the Martha
oh,
Washington pattern?
No. Hang
That's
on.
the 99 coin.
It is the Felix. Okay, it's Schlag.
I love that design.
Schlag. Nickel. Bum, 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 bum. Here it is.
Ba-da-ba-bum-bum.
Here it is. Let me share. Present. Share screen.
You have
Too
a
many
present for me?
things. I have a present for you.
You have a present for me? I got a present for you.
That.
Zoom it in. Do you know how to do that?
On my computer, I can try. Hang on.
Hold your control key. There
Oh,
you
I've
go.
seen that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a weird view of the Monticello.
I know. I love it though. It's like a distorted lens or something.
The fish
It's
eye.
it's a
Yeah.
catty corner view.
I like it. I enjoy it. I have some of the more recent ones.
I think that's the view you
this was
get when you walk down the Monticello Trail.
I don't know, but I like it. And I'm not a nickel person at all.
I don't think
Eight-
anybody's a real nickel person.
I have some.
I
I have a set of the more modern ones that
I
that
love
they did.
nickels.
I do too,
I got books of them.
but most people say, "Hey, nickels, ooh," and I understand.
Well, the problem with nickels, and so this is
They
kind of the
wrecked them.
bane.
They wrecked them.
Yeah, but the nickels they don't fare well.
I was going to say the dyes deteriorate really fast. So
Really fast.
So to get good solid strikes or get good patterns or stuff, it's just they don't do very well. So
No,
kind of
but
sucks.
it can lead to some pretty amazing errors. So there is that. If you want to look at the glass half full.
My coffee.
I have some amazing nickel errors, but
well, that double
Hey.
dye that I sent him a picture of, it's got like an interior dye break, and I'm saying that because I do think it's actually over 4 millimeters long.
4 millimeter square.
Hey,
Oh, it might not
Washington
be 4
State
millimeters
fan.
square. It might be like 5x3. I don't know. I usually just say die break or little die break or whatever. Like I said, I'm a hillbilly when it comes to nomenclature.
Hey, Paula, you
Well,
want to
so
know what I
dyed chips. This is the way I
say die chip.
I agree with you. I like just a break or whatever, but
Yeah.
most of the time dyed chips are exactly that. They're just a little chip.
Yeah,
out of
this
the
is not a
dye.
little chip. This is pretty big on the bottom.
Yeah.
And it seems like I see a lot of them. Bottom of that FIVE breaks
Mhm.
away.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get the beehive on the left side of the
Yeah,
Monticello.
that beehive can be pretty big.
Pretty big, yeah. And then you get the breaking on top of the dome.
Yeah. And here's the thing about those. So we have shown the early stage of that beehive dye break before, where really nothing has come off of the dye yet, but you can see the fatigue in that dye, and
You can
it's
see a
getting
little
ready to break.
indentation. Yeah.
So even though it's smaller than 4 millimeters, that I would still consider a break because there's a pre-break there. that you can see. That die is there is weakness in that die right there, and it's getting ready to come out. And it's not just a little tiny chip. So
Has
it's got
anybody
depth.
done the full progression of the beehive?
I'm sure probably somebody has, but that would be tough
Yeah,
because
you'd have to
there are
verify
several
die pairs.
dies. Huh?
You'd have to verify die pairs, and so many
Yeah.
guys have it.
There are so many dies, yeah. And it would be tough.
Yeah, I could see that.
And then it's weird because the die weakness is on the right side on the obverse, so it's basically the same side
Mm-hmm.
over the right eyebrow. Well, actually, you get it behind the ear too, so that's on the other side of the design. So I've been looking at a lot of nickels lately.
It's always on the left-hand side, correct?
Yes.
The beehive.
Yeah, the beehive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and is it because there's something on the other side that balances it better? I don't know.
I think it's because there's nothing on the other side.
There's nothing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, why it doesn't show up on the other side. Yeah.
Well, I think it happens because there's just nothing on the other side.
To balance it, right?
Right. Where the
Yeah.
whole other side of the design is full of the back of Jefferson's head.
And I know that is an important feature when they are designing coins, only because of Sean Chu's book and how he went and researched at the archives, and how who was it that the two that were having a squabble, Brenner and I can't remember, Brenner and
The guy
that were.
that did the Morgan dollar is the guy that squabbled.
Well,
with
I'm talking about that squabbled over the design of the wheat cent. Brenner and I can't remember, but the one that was saying, no, we can't do it this way because it won't work when they're striking the coins. It won't strike upright. There will be a problem. So I never thought about that, how the design actually translates into how it strikes.
Yeah.
I never thought about that.
Cent.
Huh?
The shield cent, they always have the die breaks in the same spot.
Mhm.
Over the eyebrow and over the left side of the reverse. And if you flip
On
the
the
coin
shield.
over, it's the same spot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. So, and that's like when they first came out with the Laura Garden Fraser on the quarters, on the obverse, you could just look at that design and tell that around that mouth was going to be a weak area.
Yeah.
And sure enough, when it came out, huh?
I haven't looked at a quarter in
Well,
a month.
when
Actually, I did. I looked at 6 or 7 of them the other day because they were in my pocket change.
it didn't translate well with the reverse designs, because you got that there's breaks in the corner of the mouth like crazy. Like it's so normal, it's like expected.
There's a little beehive right there.
Yeah, a teeny one.
And they get bigger. They go all the way around.
They do get bigger, and they get smaller, and you have the pre-break.
So what I don't understand. So if you look at the reverse, or you look at the obverse of this, there's openings on both sides.
But you got the initials there.
Turn the obverse. Turn it to the obverse. Flip it over.
Yeah, hold on.
Good morning, Coin Junkie. Morning, Jackalope. Morning, Kellen L.
There we go. Oh, no, that's not the same coin.
There is a vulnerability in the die due to something.
Yeah, the big flat area that has no design on it.
Yeah.
Is right where that beehive starts forming.
But this is what, it's not the same one. And I'll go back and forth and I'll show you. Hold on.
There's several different.
Have to share.
There's
I
an
just have to
infinite
share the
number.
entire screen. So when you look
And it's
here,
for that reason that the Mint probably considers that within tolerance.
that's
because
going to
it
be
just
over
shows
here.
That would be
that's
right
a
there.
different
That's a different design, though.
that's a
See, his
different
head would be
design.
back where we is, the back of his head. On this the new
Yeah,
design.
you're not flipping it metal. I mean, that would be metal alignment, flipping it that way. You got to flip it coin alignment up down. So it would be where on the side of the Wii. But that's a different design. That's a different obverse design than the coins with the beehive. It's the ugly design that has the beehive.
Oh, that funky, scary looking.
One of the ugly designs.
Jefferson. Yeah. Stalker Jefferson.
Yeah, basically the whole head is to the left side of the coin. Well, I guess to keep it in terms of where everything is.
Yeah, all the design feature. All of the relief.
So when they squish, the metal spreads and there's all sorts of area for it to spread.
What year is the beehive?
Any year from 2007 up.
Yeah.
I think it's 2007. That's when they started the new obverse.
So they did the
Right
keel
after
boat and
Keel
stuff
and
in
Keel Boat, yeah.
2005, right?
5 and 6.
5 and
Yeah.
6, yeah.
Or 4, 5, and 6. Something like that. Yeah.
So that makes sense why it would be.
You can almost always when you have a coin series that has a certain die break or a certain die break, we'll just call them die breaks in an area, you can almost always attribute that to some design feature on the coin. It's a weakness in that area. And like Eric said, I believe that it's because of something in the design that's just not translating well with the strike. And it's
There's a
causing
lot
that
more
area
metal
to
be pushed around in that part of the year. So the
do you
pressures
think
are different on the dies.
Yeah.
So here, let me share this. And this is what I want to know. Oh, come on, goofball thing. So this is the image.
All right, if you flip it over.
Oh, come on, don't do that.
There it is.
It's going to bounce around a whole minute. Yeah.
The beehive is right behind his ear.
It's this stupid thing.
Yeah, it's right behind the ear area.
Right
Yep.
here. So if you look at the design, in this, there we go. Right here. Right. There's all that design intricacy.
And that's another area that they have a lot of die breaking in.
Yeah. Whereas here, you've got good solid pressure against one side of the coin.
Right. And it's even pressure because it's flat.
And it's even pressure. Yeah. Here, there's a lot of variability. So that makes more sense. Looking at it now, now that I know what I'm looking at, why I'm looking at it, I can understand it. But I wouldn't have really put it in the hair. I want to get really good at doing the overlays. I want to do overlays for every type of coin.
Oh God, I hate doing overlays.
Say again?
Amanda does amazing overlays.
And I have to do them because sometimes there's no marker matches on stuff, and it's really the only way to tell if you've got a matching variety in two different die states. That's what the longest part of what I do is. Sometimes I do that and it takes hours to try to link coins together instead of just listing them as a different die number, which some people do. Yeah, some people do that. I try not to do that. I do, and then later at later dates, it comes back and we find a dye state that
Fix
links all
it.
of them together.
Not my bag, baby. You can have it.
I love it. It's just like a murder mystery 24/7.
Well, that's how I feel about errors. Like I love the puzzle but dye states and dye stages and markers and nope, I'll find the variety and be happy with it. You can tell me what dye stage it is. It's crazy. That's Shay likes that kind of stuff too. But Shay's also able to read more than a paragraph of brain at a time.
Is
I am not.
he working a lot or something? You don't see him around a whole lot no more.
He is working so much. He's been taking more time for the live coin Q&A, and we have a big project that's years in the making that he works on that we need to spend more time on. But that's going to be exciting when that comes out. I can't talk about it. Sorry.
Oh Lord, that
What's
has
that?
to be killing you.
Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. I can't talk about it.
The
I'd
thing
have
you
to
can't
kill
talk
you.
about.
Yeah, you know what it is, though. I think frostbite. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. So that's going to be exciting when that happens, when that launches. But yeah, so he's got just too much going on. Too much, and he's had some health things. Nothing major, thank goodness.
Well,
But those are getting straightened out.
He's
Huh?
probably our age ish, isn't he?
He's what?
Our age ish.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Yeah.
old you are, but I'm guessing
Yeah.
that in some similar age. Yeah,
I'm
health issues
56.
happen.
I'm
Huh?
56. I'm 56.
Yeah,
He's
see?
a couple years younger. Yeah.
Yeah, anything after 50, stuff just starts popping up.
It
Yeah, he's
does.
right in between me and Paula.
Yeah.
I'm the young
Me?
buck.
Why not me?
Hey, me, what's up? Thank you for being a channel member.
There's an
ATS
alarm
for being a
going
channel
off
member.
somewhere in my house.
It's not me.
I don't know if you guys can hear it.
Nope. Nope.
Okay. Well, I can hear it, and it's driving me crazy. I'm about to go wake up everybody in my house.
I got to AFK for a few and get my wife's lunch for her to go to work. Put together
Aw, you make her lunch?
every day.
Oh my
That's a
gosh.
stud right there.
So I'll be back in 5.
That's
Okay.
amazing.
We'll
And the
leave in
way
4.
it's
You
me.
didn't hear
Why
me.
not? Huh?
I said,
I
he'll be
wanna-
back in 5. I said, we'll leave in 4.
Right? So,
Oh,
see, listen, you learn new things every day, right? So many
every
things
day.
learned today, and the sun's not even out yet.
I got new things to learn today.
There is a lot to learn. A lot to
Uh-huh.
learn.
I've been given a new assignment.
The trick is when you learn something, learn as much about it as you can and then pass it on. Pass it on.
What they say about gas.
Pass it on.
Pass it on.
It does make it a great day, Aunt Laura. I love learning.
I like learning, but I like sharing what I learn.
That's
You know,
that's
that's
perfect.
the thing that gets me. My mom said that the other day. She came into the stream. She's like, by the way, I was so happy that you said everybody that I was your mom. Like,
Aww.
I know. It was past due. But she's like, why didn't you become a professor? And I was like, because of the kids.
Yeah.
They don't always want to be there. It's different when you
It's
get
true.
people that want to be there, right? They
That's
want
true.
to learn. It's different.
Nice.
I shadowed for about 3 months in a AP studies. I mean, these kids are brilliant, they're smart. And I looked at the teacher and I was like, "Is it like this every day?" And he's like, "These are good kids." I was like, "Hell no."
Mm-hmm.
No.
Right.
So I went and talked to another friend of mine who was an associate professor at University of Utah. And I said, "I'm going to shadow," and absolutely loved it. And then I started doing some work with them because they're grading and doing assignments and kicking stuff out and doing rubrics and everything else. And I was like, "You guys work really, really hard, and you guys aren't paid squat." And they're like, "You don't get paid until you're tenured. It can take a lot of time." And I was just like, "Nah, it's not for me."
The pay sucks in my job, let me tell you.
What is your job?
This
This is your love.
teaching folks,
This is
but I
your
love
love.
it.
It's not a
It is.
job.
I do love it. I do love it. I do love it. I was very fortunate. When I first came into the hobby, I met the right people right off the bat. So I didn't have to worry about whether the information I was getting was correct or not. I met Ken Peavy. I met Chris Rhodes. I met
Wow.
Chuck Daughtry. Pretty much right off the bat. So I had Ken Potter. I had great people that mentored me. And
Yeah,
yes,
those are some crazy
I'll,
names.
and yes, Chuck, I'll give Chuck credit where credit is due. Absolutely. I learned a ton from Chuck. But yeah, I was lucky. And they took me under
I'm
their
sorry,
wing.
me.
And so I was super lucky. And that's my goal, is to be that person for other people.
I
That's
was
my
really
goal.
lucky. I was really lucky coming in too. I got pulled into a bunch of good people who were mentored by all those folks. I mean, Chuck has been great to me,
Yeah.
pulling me in, and he was one of the first ones that was like, "You can interview me if you want." I was like, "Sweet. You have a question?
Yeah,
Call me."
Chuck
Right?
is
I was like,
great if you
"Sweet."
if your feelings don't get hurt easy. Chuck is great, which is how it should be. You
You got to,
shouldn't get your feelings hurt in this hobby. If you don't have a
yeah.
backbone, this is not the hobby for you.
Thanks. Me is like, I got frostbite. Well,
Yeah.
I try, but I get a lot wrong. But I do
You
try.
have to you have to be able to be wrong.
Yeah, you don't
Yep.
learn if you don't. You can become a insufferable know-it-all,
Yeah. Sorry, I got a frog.
and that's no good. But no, yeah, Chuck's been really good to me. You all right?
Yeah, I'm
You
just
started
joking.
talking
I'm
about
okay.
Chuck Daughtry, and then you
It chokes me up every time.
no, but I mean, I've got the folks at Live Coin Q&A have been so good to me. Keith and Angel come in, grabbed up on me. Ida grabbed me up, connected me with good people. Big Flip was good to say, hey, avoid these pitfalls. Keith was the same thing. Avoid these pitfalls, avoid these issues, right? These are the people you want to be around. You really want to learn this, connect here and there. And then I met you and Shannon. I can't remember what Shannon did, and somehow I sparked his interest. And then he started making comments and showed up. And then you were coming into the stream, and then you came up on panel. And then it was pretty much just bam. You're like, always a part of my streams and always giving great information. And
It's
then
fun when the person wants to learn. That's fun.
meeting Eric and watching how they look at coins.
Yeah.
And because I don't have time to always sit and look, right? I work a 55-hour-a-week job. So being able to come in and sit down and just watch what they're doing and ask the question and be able to say, "Oh, is that this?" And they're like, Not even close."
Right.
This is what you have to look for. It's like, well, explain. And then they'll take the time and they'll show you and they'll flip the coin. And even Chuck was like, I can do that. Hold on just a minute. Were you talking about this coin? Yep. Pull it up. What were you seeing? Oh, no, that's nothing. This is what you're looking for here. This is what it looks like. This is how you can tell. Oh, by the way, remember this coin? They'll pull out another one. This is what we were looking at. See the differences? You can see the subtle differences. Like, I don't see that. Let me get in closer. Here's where you're looking, right? And that's the kind of tutelage that drew me to copper coins, because it was like,
Yeah.
oh, I get it. And then seeing people send videos to LiveCoin Q&A and pictures and listening to how you guys do your corny banter and stuff like that, there was always this kind of chastising, friendly wit of just knowledge, right? But it's, and I say this with all due respect and love, but it's like a bunch of kids that are really freaking smart having fun,
We do have fun.
right? And it really is. It's like, I have so much fun here. Like, I'll sit, listen to the stream and kind of just go, why did they say that? What is the, I get their inside joke. Okay, I get it. I'm following. And so it's fun to kind of just listen in and pick up what's the adage? What's the thing? Who's a Star Trek fan? Who's a Star Wars fan? Who's the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I only get to watch it live probably once or twice a month. I do watch the reruns though.
Aw. Yeah, we have a lot of fun, and that's the most important thing in this hobby. That is the most important thing in this hobby, is to have fun. Because if you're not having any fun, why do it?
Right? That's why
Yeah.
I get as much satisfaction out of finding coins for other people as I do for finding them for myself.
I get so excited for people when I open up emails, and even people that just found a die chip. Like Chuck has no time for that.
He
He
it's
doesn't
not
have no
that.
time. Huh?
It's not a no time thing. There's no interest in it for them, because
Yeah,
I had
none.
somebody actually call me out and say, hey, how come you're not talking about die clashes?
Yeah.
So now when I see them, I always try to point them out.
Yeah.
But that was because I had very low interest in them.
Right.
And I'm actually getting more interested in stuff like that. And I'm trying to learn more about errors. Stuff like that, like toners. Here's another thing. When I had my coin shop, I used to throw them in the junk bucket. And now they're all popular. And I was like, man, that was junk.
Right. Well,
but now it's not junk.
Chuck has been in this business forever. And he is his tank is full of knucklehead, right? There's no more room. He doesn't have any more room for nonsense, whatever.
Well,
he's not going to argue with people. Like I saw him say something on Facebook the other day that it was so right. And I wish I haven't got there yet. I'm sure I will one of these days. But he said, why waste my time arguing, or why waste my time on an argument that I can't win? And that's so true. And I don't get that yet. I'm not there yet. But he doesn't have time. And he looks at a lot of these minor errors more as die markers, right? Not as individual events. So I get that. And everybody knows Chuck made it completely public that he has Asperger's. So there's a social piece to that too.
Oh,
that
absolutely.
A lot of people don't get. I get it because my daughter has Asperger's. I've always connected with Chuck because of that.
If he thinks you're saying something stupid, he has no problem saying, hey, you're saying something stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether you meant for it to be stupid or not. Like,
say hello to my wife. She's here saying hello.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. I hope he made you a good lunch.
Have a good one.
It does.
Aw, that's
a good hubby.
I'm out of here.
Have a good day.
Have a great day. Enjoy your day.
Thanks.
We'll hear your dogs bark when you come home.
They will.
But there's times with Chuck too where you'll be having it, and first of all, text doesn't translate well anyway. But
Right.
a lot of people will pick up on certain jokes and stuff like that through text that Chuck just doesn't.
Right. No, that's
And-
part of his personality.
It is, and it's
Yeah.
part of the Asperger's. My
Yeah.
daughter doesn't like that. That's her thing with her. They don't even call it Asperger's anymore. I don't know what they
Yeah, it's
call it.
called
But,
autism.
well, autism, right? It's
Yeah.
spectrum, but they call it
Yeah.
something. It's some politically correct term. I don't know, but whatever. That's her thing,
Really
is her
is, yeah.
social awkwardness, and she doesn't pick up on social cues. That's her big thing. But that's also why Chuck is so good at what he does.
So he remembers everything. When he sees a
Everything.
marker, he says, "Oh, I've seen that before." I'm kind of like
Everything.
that, but I'm not. I do it. I don't know. Mine's a little different. If I hear
My daughter's
something, I remember
musical.
it usually too.
My daughter is musical. She can pick up any instrument and play it by ear. First time she's ever picked it up. She picked up an
that's cool.
accordion and could play it right away. That's her
That's cool.
autism.
Yeah.
And Chuck's thing is the Lincoln sense and the
Art.
and
Oh,
just
art.
yeah, it's
His drawing.
and art.
He's-
Yes.
he's
Oh my
got-
gosh. Yes.
Chuck is left-brained.
Yeah.
Like he's got. That's what makes him so good with the sense. Is he sees the pattern. He knows those patterns. He knows exactly.
And there
what's
is
supposed to be
an
there.
art to that.
And
There
any
is an
an
art.
art.
deviation stands out clear. That's why he's able to go. He'll sit there and be like, okay, so this is 1 mm 137, I think.
Right.
And it's
Yeah.
like, how the hell?
And
do
I
you
am
know
not. I am not artistic at
250
all.
of those.
I am scientific. I am a
Yeah.
see it, feel it, touch it. I have a scientific brain, and so that's the part of the hobby that I get into.
And that's
So
how
it's
I do
both.
it. Is scientifically. I see it, and I usually
Mhm.
remember everything I see.
Me too. That's yeah. Well, if I'm interested in it, I'll remember it.
Yeah, but
If
his
for whatever
his
reason,
recollection is crazy. Frostbite hit it right on the. He understands how everything is working on the design.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And well, but the thing is so he can look at. So this is why I've always been impressed with Chuck. Number one, when you look
Hi,
at the
Chuck.
drawing, it's looking at what he did with multiple images on the set that he drew. There's one of his sketches that he did where he took multiple views and made his own view of this.
Bye, Silent Silver Stacker.
Who was that? Which
Well, I know that he's finding
designer?
a lot of his drawings on the back of silver rounds now,
yeah, well, but
and he's like,
he did
"Hey,
one.
where are you getting this stuff from? Because
Well,
that's my drawing."
yeah.
But he can see patterns, he remembers, but it's the detail. And that's what makes him so good about looking at coins. If you gave him a quarter and he'd stare at a minute, a perfect quarter, and you start looking through, he would pick up varieties and errors.
He knows other coin varieties and other coin. He's very knowledgeable on currency. He just doesn't care about it because he worked at a coin shop, one of the bigger coin shops in the country for a long time. So he's very well aware of everything that goes on in coins. But the thing
See you
he
later,
taught
the
me
Silent Silver Stacker. Have a good day.
is when he started copper coins. I knew him from back then on the forum that they used to have. And the one thing he taught me, I used to say, "Man, it almost looks like this." And he sent me a private message, an email. He says, it is or it isn't. There's no almost.
Yeah. There is no almost.
Yeah. So when you say it almost, so it could be, if it almost looks like it, it's not for sure.
It's not.
And that actually helps the person be more accurate at their attribution when you realize that there's no almost.
Yeah, well, that's I was
And it's
helping a
hard.
buddy. I was helping a buddy look at peace dollars, and he was trying to understand the 22 high relief or the 21 high relief, right? Where you have the 4 rays under the 1. And he was like, "Well, look at this one. It's close." And it's like, can't be close.
Yeah, close
You
is
know?
not it.
No, the die marker kind of in the right spot is not the right die marker. Right? They take pictures of those so that you can see exactly what it's supposed to look like. And it was like, "Oh, so this one's not it." It's like, no. Plus, I
I'm
would be
trying to
freaking
think
out
of
if
what
you found a high
what
relief.
book it is that has Chuck's artwork. Is it the red book? What book is it that has Chuck's artwork
There's
in
a
it?
few books, I think,
Cherry Picker's Guide? I can't remember.
and there's a
So-
lot of artwork
Yeah.
for like the machine doubling. That thing you see on Facebook all the time.
Oh yeah, with the
L,
step.
yeah.
Yeah. Mhm, the L. Yeah.
And
There is something in the cherry picker's guide that Chuck has in there.
I am scientific, me. Why is that funny? I'm very scientific.
we're all
That's why I
scientific.
was a
We're all
medic.
carbon.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, Jack, you got me by a couple years. It's like
Got
I
me
was
by
in
a
junior
couple
high
years.
school in 73.
It's so weird in this hobby. I can remember being the young kid,
I was in first
and
grade.
now I'm
Oh.
getting to be the old person.
I've
know.
had people tell me all the time, "Oh, you're just a baby." Like I'm 50 years old.
They
They're
still
like,
call
"You're
me. A
just
lot of them still
baby."
call me a baby. The ones that are still
Yeah.
alive,
Yeah, you're just a baby.
but they're all 85. You know.
Well, we have a
Hey,
lot of people
okay.
who've been around a long time in our streams, and
I've
If
been
you
doing
just-
this since '97, thanks to my son. He was 10 and wanted a Whitman coin album, and I bought him a bunch of things, and of course it
Awesome.
cascaded. Yeah.
Nice. My
So-
daughter was born in 97.
we were talking about things that are fun to watch. You know what was fun to watch?
Strippergram.
Number 10. Oh my God, it's number 10.
Oh, Coin Junkie. Oh my gosh. I know.
Yeah.
He is so adorable.
That was great. That was
He
great.
is
That was
adorable.
awesome to watch.
Yeah. His excitement
Oh,
just is
dude.
contagious.
I'm
I
dying. No, it was so much fun. But
He
no,
was
dude,
dying and he was still like,
yeah, but that kind of excitement, right? That's I shared. It's like if you guys aren't watching this, you got to get watching this now.
I know.
Because
so-
you can search and search
That's
and
what it's
search and
all
search and
about.
search. And finding one is fun, right? Finding one is fun. I remember when I found that one when we were doing the coin hunt. I was like, oh my God, look,
Yeah.
look, right? Help me figure out which one this is. Oh my God, that's so cool. And you can go, and he was saying in the stream, I've gone, 100 rolls without finding anything. And
Wow,
then
that's a bad dry streak.
bam, right? It's like, oh my God, all of a sudden something's there. But when he hit, it was like that 46 roll, right? Remember the 46 roll?
Oh, 46D roll, yeah, 30 or
Oh.
49 out of 50 coins.
Holy crap. Just bet.
What?
And it was new discovery after new discovery.
No,
after new
the 46D roll was 23 RPM number 3
Oh,
and 20. It was literally 49 out of 50 coins were die varieties and one new
nice.
discovery.
I've had 60D rolls like that before, but
Yeah.
that's it. That's not
The one
surprising.
The nickel roll I just did that there is so many crazy varieties in the 2023P nickels.
Yeah.
I did a nickel roll and 33 out of 40 were die varieties.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then I just searched this roll and I'm like, wow,
What's up,
this has got to
Chief?
be listed. And then it's not listed. It's like, how could this not be listed? Because it's that big.
Are they like the shield, the DDRs on the shields? What are they? Class 6, class?
Oh, the DDR on the shield they're all kind of class 8.
Class 8. Yeah.
I think that there's a 2022D that's class 2 plus 8.
Class 2. Yes, that's it.
And then
Class
there's a 2015P that's almost exactly like it. That's kind of class 2.
Yeah.
I see that John Wex, these are kind of class 2. I would say they would be class 2, but Wexler or Brian Ribbar are saying that they're all class 8.
Well,
So,
yeah.
but they're nice. I mean, this one has got huge doubling on the United. Like I say, he's already got 82 listed. He might have more than that today because he's been adding like 2 every day. By the time the year's over with, there's going to be 150 DDRs, and some of them are really nice.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I start looking at 2022 quarters or nickels, and they're full of DDRs also. Nobody was even looking at them because they're nickels.
Well, the shield cents are the same way, though. People are finding those crazy
those, new lines, but that kind of goes to what I was saying. They must be hubbing the dies differently.
They have to be.
The doubling is horizontal now instead of being vertical.
They have to be.
Yeah, all the doubling used to be kind of on a vertical profile on the die, and now all of a sudden it's horizontal. Bottom of the doors, bottom of the stairs, corner of the building. Unless it's right into the design United States of America, but there's some of them that are huge, and then the double die obverse is huge.
Yeah.
I mean, doubling all across Liberty and in the mint mark and in the date. So yeah, I would be very surprised if that doesn't go into the cherry pickers guide. I'm sure it's going to go into Strike It Rich with Pocket Change.
Well, they have to do some of those for the next cherry pickers guide. They have to. They're running out of things to add in there.
Right. Well, they're adding stuff that's like ridiculously nice.
They are adding ridiculous stuff. I'm very upset with this last cherry pickers guide.
What is it? Spitting eagle quarters or something
like that?
Oh
my gosh. I'm so upset with those. Yeah.
The chewing tobacco horses.
If they want to do die clashes, why don't they pick something better than that? I don't know. But.
The pooping horse and the spitting horse and the.
I think it's a D over D over D coin junkie. It might even be a D over D over D over D in early die state.
Is it out yet? If 61 D1 is trip, or is it confirmed? Oh, I don't know anything about that. Must have been a reveal you did.
No, that's one of the. When you find 1961 D RPM number 1, there's always RPM 47 in there too. And we were looking at a real early die state, and it's like, wow, it's more than just the original discovery. It looks like it's the D over D over D instead of just 2 Ds. And I
don't understand that. Explain that, how you can have 2 different RPMs.
It's the same RPM, but the 1D here, let me get the picture up here so I can actually see what I'm talking about. I can probably make the decision now. It's just for years.
You're talking about different Variety Vista listing and Copper Coins listing. Is that what you're talking about?
No, even Variety Vista, it's the same. The coin listed on Copper Coins is a D over D over D for sure. Let me look at Variety Vista,
which is 47.
Yeah, 1961 1mm 47.
Okay.
Let me look at his real quick. I'm pretty sure his showed that too. He just didn't show it. And there can be a lot of reasons for that. Like I said, if it was a late die state coin, you might not be able to see.
A braided die.
Let me see what he's 47. I would say that it's on his pictures too. It is. Stage A has a lower serif plus the secondary to the west. So I would say that it would be a D over D over D west and tilted.
It's known as a double RPM, not triple.
Right. It's known as a D over D in the description. Gotcha. And we were looking at it because we took new pictures of it for Copper Coins.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at it, it's definitely a D over D over D. And it actually could be a D over D over D over D if you look at the top serif. But I'm not including that because that's a little bit not enough. but it looks like there could be actually, we can call it 2 serifs on top,
Mhm.
the top serif. But it's definitely a D over D over D, Southwest and tilted.
It's my avatar for Chief. It could be.
That's messed up.
Could be. Could be for Rocky Superstar too.
Rocky slabs everything.
But you know what? If that's what he wants to do, so be it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not knocking it.
Yeah.
Paula is.
And I buy people's slabs like that for
That's what I said.
super cheap.
I don't think she's like that. I think that she's just like, it's not worth slabbing, so she doesn't do it.
No, it's
I don't
anybody
do
wants
it,
to
and
do
I
it-
never recommend it.
Yeah.
So
Right.
she
The absolute
just doesn't
best reason to
recommend it.
slab a coin is because you want to. I mean, you can look at posts on Facebook. Matter of fact, I've been
Chief.
really entertained about people going, "Hey, I did this and this and this, and it came back this." They don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing though. At least with Chief, he sends it to Annex. You know, he knows. He's not sending them to NGC, then breaking them out and sending them to PCGS, then breaking them out.
You're
sending-
following the same
like-
ones,
oh my God.
and it's just like, no wonder they're shitty. No wonder they're this, and it's just like, dude,
Yeah.
it's all subjective, anyways. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
No, it's an art.
That's right. That's right. And you got to be willing to take losses with wins.
That's
Because
right.
if you get a win, it can be a really good win.
You can.
Yeah,
Uh,
but there's some secondary and tertiary effects from doing that people don't realize.
Oh, there's huge ones.
And
You get people
so-
that start throwing rolls and rolls and rolls in bulk.
Yep.
And then all of
Yeah.
a sudden, the 67s and 67 pluses that are worth 5,000 and 6,000 a piece now, all of a sudden they're only worth a couple $100 because somebody just got 15 of them.
Yep.
Yeah, they flooded the market. The other thing is if you have something reslabbed and you don't let them know that you reslabbed that,
They don't take
then
it off of
they
their
don't take it off of
census.
their registry. So
Yeah.
when
Right.
you're
So
looking
the
at
counts
it, it
are
looks
all-
like there's more than there are.
Yeah.
But you may have that same coin 4 or 5 times. You know, if you get a really smart person who recognizes, and you'll see this on the high end grades, where they really look at the coins and they're like, hey, this is an exact duplicate of this particular one. They may recognize that. But for your middle to low grades, they're definitely not going to see that. So
I think on the 55 double die, I'll bet you half those coins have been broke out and resubmitted.
oh, I'm sure.
Oh
And
yeah.
at all 3 services. Right? So
That's the best, one of the best coin stories. Have you ever heard the 55 double die story about how the majority of them were found in cigarette
I
change
know.
machines?
I know. Lucky Strikes. I
Yeah.
have a pack.
Yeah, they were
Yep.
7 cents or 9 cents. Somebody said they were 4 cents, but I think they were, I had always heard they were 9 cents. And you put a dime in the machine, and then there was a penny taped on the pack of cigarettes.
No, it was in a brown. They used to come in a brown paper wrap,
Right. And it was
Yeah.
taped on the back of a cigarette pack
and
for
some
change.
people got 2.
And that would be because they charged 8 cents for a pack.
Yes.
Yeah. And I guess they all came from around somewhere in Pennsylvania. New Jersey, Pennsylvania, that area right there. But I had always thought, you hear people, I'm going to search this roll to find a double die. Very few have ever been found in rolls.
Good morning, Izzy.
From what I've heard,
Yes,
there's a
that's
story
true.
of a kid that his dad used to give him a dime to go to the bar to buy cigarettes, and the bartender would let
Yep.
him. And then he would get the change off of them, and he ended up having a whole bunch of those double dies.
That's true. Instead of melting them down, the mint knew what happened. And instead of just melting them down, they sold them, or I can't remember, or gave them to, or the cigarette companies bought them from them. I don't know. But somehow Lucky Strike got a hold of them, and they put them in their cigarette packs in there because the cigarette machines didn't give change. So that's how people got their change, was the change being in the cigarette pack itself.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I heard it from, but I heard another story about the 95 double dyes, the 95D and the 95P, that those were made on purpose.
Well,
At the
I know
mint.
that Delinia got many of the 95D. She discovered them,
And
and they got stolen. Did you know about that?
I didn't.
No.
They got stolen, and through the mail, I believe, because she had them graded. And Art Ring found them for sale on eBay for Delinia, and she got them back.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
at least the ones that didn't get sold.
There was
I remember when that happened.
A mint employee said there was an internal memo that they wanted each mint to make a double die in their tooling shop. I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know the truthfulness to it, whether it's true or not true. And I can't tell you where I heard it from.
Sounds plausible.
Yeah. But it was done as a, kind of how to or what not to do thing.
And the dyes just got out on accident or
No, I
something?
think they just said, hey, we made the dyes. Let's just put them out,
Oh, there you go.
and maybe they did it for collecting,
Well, my only
stranger
question
things.
about that is then why aren't there more?
There's a lot of 95P double dyes.
95Ds are scarce.
Are more scarce. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said,
So
I don't
why
even know
aren't
the
there more?
validity of the
Because
story. It's just a good story, kind of like the 55 double dye story.
yeah, I'm just saying if they put them out there for general use, then there should be 40. What does each dye make?
Up to $1 million.
Yeah, so
I mean, I would say a minimum
They say 50,000.
would be 40 to 50,000 at minimum.
50,000
yeah,
is the
40
minimum.
to 50. Yeah.
And I
So
think there's
guys,
actually 100 of them graded now, isn't there? The 95D. I know Jessica found some too.
Probably.
Yeah.
I know that Delinia found them in OBW rolls, multiples
And
of them.
Jessica found them in OBW rolls, and somebody just found it. That's just like the 66P double die reverse. Somebody just found 5 of those, and there was only like 3 known.
Wow.
And that's a really nice double die reverse.
Uh-oh, did we lose? What's going on?
We lost our.
Something
did you
happened.
lose?
There he
Kid's
is.
back there. What the heck?
Like, what happened?
Original bank wrap.
Original bank wrap. Jinx. Yeah, that was exciting. I remember when Delinia found those. I don't know what happened to her. She kind of disappeared.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything from her in a couple of years now.
Mm-mm.
So who is Delinia?
Well, she was pretty involved in the hobby for a long time.
Yeah, somebody said she had a source for lots of mint sewn bags somehow. She got into it real heavy.
She had a lot of money. That lady had a lot of money.
It's possible.
No, she did. She showed, she was not shy about the money that she had.
Well, I know that she used to show a lot of stuff about her making her. She used to like redesign her house every week.
Yes. Yes.
She had money.
Yeah. But nice lady.
Yeah.
She did some stuff for CoinOp for a while. I think she was doing like a Spanish speaking thing for them for a while.
She was
nice lady.
Yeah, she was like one of the first coin groups I got into in Facebook. She was running it for a long time. Her and Gary Wagner.
Great, Gary Wagner. Yeah, I haven't seen him either. I wonder if he passed away.
He did not. We saw him in a Copper Coin stream at the beginning of summer.
Oh, you did? Because she was taking care of him, I think.
So he's around, and he is. I heard he was sick.
Yeah. I don't recognize the voice. It's Eric Beyer.
It's Eric Bayer, bud.
Bayer.
It's actually
Bayer,
Bayer.
like Bayer aspirin.
It's
Beyer?
technically Bayer, yes.
Beyer.
Oh, see, Beyer. I had it right.
Yeah, I'm from the north.
Eric Bayer.
Beyer.
Yeah.
So he's on panel, and if you don't know who he is, then you need to go watch Copper Coins.
Well, if you don't
He's
know who
kind of-
he is, then
kind of
that
a
just
big
doesn't
deal.
make sense.
Yeah, then you don't collect Lincoln cents.
And you don't collect Lincoln cents. That's right.
He does have
That-
Lincoln sense, though.
He has some sense.
Oh, some, yeah. My wife laughs at me when she come in here. She looked. I've got, I don't know, 200 of those red double row boxes.
Oh gosh.
Full. That's why I'm liking the binders. But she says, "What are you going to do with these?" I says, "Well, I'm going to sort through them and identify them one of these days."
Binders are great. That's what I
Yep.
have mine in. I keep
Yep, I love it.
yeah.
I've got about
Pocket
6
pages are cheap.
Hey, J Dud, thanks for
Go
coming
to-
in, bud.
You can go to Staples or wherever and buy some cheapy binders and get some pocket pages, and I love
Yeah,
them.
don't cheap out on the pages though.
Don't cheap out on the pages, no, but the binders you can cheap out on.
Yeah, you get the Collins pages with the thumb push hole in it, or
Yeah.
BCW does make good ones. They make crappy ones too, but their good ones are as good as Collins, but they cost a little bit more than Collins does actually.
The winner is Jackalope.
Jackalope Herd Master, email me, please.
Eggs, bacon. Oh, come on, me. I want breakfast. That sounds
What is
yeah.
delicious.
that? Eggs, bacon, coffee is ready. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
those are great, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about for like errors and varieties and things like that. Miscellaneous.
Oh, you know what I use? Here, I'll show you.
And binders are cheaper than
Yeah.
them.
I've got
this
3
thing.
Dansko albums, and all 3 of
Why
them
is
have
my
0
camera not
coins
on?
in them.
I just realized my camera wasn't on.
I have
got one
2
of these.
Danskos that have coins in them, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. So
Ooh,
I
you-
have 5 that have nothing.
You sprung for the good stuff.
And then you just have
And I have the Dansko slab album, which is kind of silly, but whatever.
There you go.
Capricorns.
this is all my varieties. Here's my plate coin.
He's got the zipper binder. I just got the cheap. I have the
I
smaller
got the cheap
ones,
ones too.
and then
The
I
cheap,
have the big fatty one, the big
yeah,
cute.
mine are 4-inch, 3-inch. I can't tell from here, but I got to start a new one. As a matter of fact, my desk is piled with coins that got to go in a binder.
I keep my
plead the
slabs
fifth,
and
Eric.
binders too. Keep my slabs and binders. I get the slab.
Kane says, I'm ready
pages.
for bed, but bacon sounds good.
Bacon always
Oh,
sounds good.
Yeah, there's no such thing as bad bacon.
That's right.
No. The only bad bacon is gone bacon.
Yes.
Eggs were laid yesterday. Oh, see, those are even the best kind. How close are you on your hours, Frostbite? Well, I've been on since what, 3:30?
On your hours, what's wrong with your hours?
I think he's
Well-
trying to get full monetization, aren't you?
Yeah. So
Oh, you don't
my-
have full monetization yet?
No.
What
But-
the heck? They give you memberships before you get full monetization?
There's 2 tiers. So you get the 500 subscribers and the 3,000 hours. And you
Right.
get super chats and super thanks and memberships and all that.
Huh.
But you can't get ad revenue unless you have 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours. So I was in a really tight spot because I needed to get my 4,000 hours. But next week, my videos start dropping because my time slot. And I have the Henning Nickel that I did, which is like Tuesday or Wednesday of this coming week, which had 400, 500 hours. And that falls off because it meets that time window. So I would go from needing 60 or 70 hours to needing 500 hours. So I had to really push this weekend to get my hours. And I think after today, I should have it. I think
Yay.
after this stream, I should be there. So
Memberships and super chats earn more for smaller channels than ad revenue.
yep, and that's absolutely true.
Well, super
So-
chats are a ripoff. as far as I'm concerned.
Well, yeah, you only get like
Because
40%, don't you? Depending on who it's
They
sent.
take
No,
30.
so-
They take 30% right off the top.
It depends on the source.
That's what I'm just saying. If Apple Pay takes
YouTube
10%, if
takes-
you use Apple Pay, and
Yes, YouTube takes 30% off the top.
Apple changed the way they did it. Apple charges you up front now. So
I don't
if
know
I
what
send
Apple
a-
is. I don't do
if
Apple.
I send a $10 super chat, they're going to charge me $12.37.
yeah,
I'm talking about for the person, the streamer. YouTube takes 30% of super chat
YouTube takes,
off the top.
but before they changed it, Apple would take a cut and then YouTube would take a cut. And it could be as high as like 40, 42%. But now what Apple's doing is they charge you up
I don't
front.
have Apple, so I don't know what
So
Apple.
if you do it from your phone, so I send super chats from my computer. I won't send them from my phone anymore. Or if I'm on my phone, I will just drop them a Cash App or a PayPal, friends and family, and just say, in email or in
That's better to do.
check your Cash App, do whatever.
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong. Okay, and here's the
And
thing.
I like to gift memberships too, though. That's fun to do. But
So gifting memberships is cool, but you only get the revenue once.
right.
What's nice about that though is that people feel more connected to the stream, so you get more engagement.
Mhm.
So if you're going to gift something in my stream, a membership is always fun to do because then it helps people be engaged and they feel like they're more a part of it. Now, super chats are cool. I don't push super chats. I don't push memberships. I don't push any of that stuff on my channel. If you want to do it, it helps. All of my stuff, everything it goes to this stuff,
Yeah.
right? I need resources. That's what helps the channel. If you want to do something to help the channel, send me something like this, right? Don't send me the super chat. You're in a grocery store or something like that. You happen across and somebody send you this.
Me. Nice.
I got this in the mail the other day.
yeah, I lost all my books.
Right.
I probably
So-
don't buy none.
What? How'd you lose your books?
Hey,
we had a hurricane here,
There's-
and
Oh,
it was
right.
save the coins, and it's the second time. We had a
Oh,
flood when I
my
lived in
God.
Michigan, and the books got flooded.
Oh, that's
My heart would break if I lost my books.
Well, it's my fault.
Yeah.
They were sitting basically on the floor.
okay. So me as a gifted 5 memberships. So AZ Coin, Kane Friday, Matt T, J Dud, you guys all got a membership. So please. Oh, Coin Junkie got one too. Cool.
Hey,
So say
congratulations.
thank you to me. That's awesome. See, this is the kind of stuff that I like because it helps me engage the channel. People are like, oh my God, that's so cool. I got a gift membership. And then they want to come back and say hi because they're green, right? So I like that kind of stuff. That does help the channel. So I do appreciate that. But if you're going to do something that it's always cool to be sitting down and all of a sudden you're like, you got a gifted membership. Oh, cool. Nice. So
Yeah, I got
Anyway.
a gift membership from a channel I can't stand. I had to turn off my gift because you can't. Do you know that if you turn on gift now, I think it used to be every individual channel was different. You had to turn on gift, your gift settings for each individual channel. Now, if you turn on gift settings on, it takes care of any channel that you go to. So I can't turn gift channel because I got that stupid gift from a channel I can't stand. Now I'd have to turn off my gift settings, so I can't receive gifts from any channel now because I don't want to get gifts from that crappy channel. And I'm not even subscribed to them. How does that work?
I don't know.
I think you
'Cause
should at
normally
least
it's
have to
done
be
by-
subscribed to the channel to get a gift.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's not
maybe.
fair now. I can't get gifts from any other channel because I don't want to.
No,
And I mean, that's on
turn
me,
it back
but
on. You can
Huh?
deny it. You can deny it.
no, you can't. No, you can't.
I
You
thought
get it. You get an announcement in your email. You received a gift from blah 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 blah. Quack quack. Anyway,
Yeah, I get them. I get them every once in a while. I just don't ever pay attention to them.
but I don't want, see, that's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't want my name announced in that channel. I don't want it showing up that I received a thing in their chat. Nothing. So I have to not. So anyway, there's my
I
rant
got
for the
you. I got
You're
you.
welcome. I was good. Notice I didn't say the name of the channel. I was good.
You did not. Your
didn't. I
filter
was-
is working today.
It worked.
Filter.
know.
Filter.
So I wish YouTube would do something about that. Like, that you could turn it on for individual channels, your gift settings.
Well, you should be able to turn it on for only channels that you're subscribed to or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
That you want to receive gifts from, right? Jackalope. I know you do. But I'm not saying it. Anyway. You know why you do? Because there's not very many channels out there that I don't like. So
No. But we know one of them you don't like. Actually, we know two of them you don't like.
a couple of them. A couple of them. But anyway. I'm super happy for the Wounded Warrior Project and those guys that all participated in that. What a fantastic job they did. Setting the bar high for St. Jude's. But now they raised 45,000, 50,000. Was that with the matching, or was that
That
all by
included the
themselves?
matching.
That included the matching. Okay.
Yeah.
So if I'd have had somebody to match her, we should work on that, trying to find somebody that'll match donations for that. We should work on that.
Yeah, when I worked for my old company before I got the job that I have now, I would always ask them to match, and they would always match, 5,000 or whatnot.
Over 80
But-
with the match. I thought it was 45 with the match. Me saying it was over 80 with the match.
I don't think so, because they had the big game that was 5,000. They had the smaller game, which is 1,000. They did the 30 something thousand total, but that included the 15. It's like 15,500.
Because we did 25,000 for St. Jude's last year, and we had to do it over 2 days, and we had a crap ton of stuff.
So
that would be tough.
The two major game things that they ran,
they're not done yet.
The match was 12,000.
Yeah.
So there's no way that they ran 80,000 unless they had. Well, I take that back.
That included July 4th and the other day, July 4th.
Well, that's not. No, that's two separate. They're binding it together to make it sound like it was a bigger deal. No, this particular event was a one-time show, and it shot about 40 to 50,000. But they had the Blue Angels match. They also had another company. I don't remember if it was Vote for Pedro or for somebody else's. Whose company matched like 10,000.
Oh, nice.
So they only, if you talk about what they raised, like raised, they only raised like 18,000, 19,000. They had the two additional matches plus the one match, and that's what got them to the almost 50,000.
Well, they are going to help a lot of veterans, and I can speak at being a disabled, service-connected disabled veteran. I just say thank you, because that's amazing.
The big thing is the match. The
big
match is what
difference.
really takes it to that next level. And don't get me wrong, I am not belittling that. They did a phenomenal job.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
just people need to understand. They did 80,000. No, they didn't. That's two major events separated by 6 months. They did $45,000 to $50,000 this time. But
That's right. We need to take care of our veterans.
25, almost 30,000 of it was matched.
Nice.
So
That's awesome.
It's awesome.
I bet Can is probably over the moon. Gunny's probably over the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, if you've ever dealt with Wounded Warriors or their Fisher House or anything like that, it's a fabulous organization. And they do a lot. Because a lot of people don't realize that we still have men and women coming back that are have heavy burns that are, they come back blind, lose limbs.
Yep.
So we
Yep.
have lots of people all the time returning that
All the
need, I mean, families, bereavement, all that kind of stuff. So there's a ton of support that's needed for that organization. So they did a miraculous job. I'm not second handing it, but they didn't pull 80 in one shot.
And don't forget that they have Can and Gunny and have Toys for Tots coming up too.
Yep.
Second annual Toys for Tots,
Hi,
I think it is
Siren.
for them.
Yeah.
So that's a big one for Gunny. I think he gets to do all the shopping and everything.
They did. There was another one that was done, a Gary Sign one that was done. I don't remember what they raised. But they raised, you know who Gary Sign is, right?
No.
Gary Sign is Lieutenant Dan.
Oh, Lieutenant Dan. I just read something about him.
Yeah. So he's always doing stuff for veterans and wounded
Yeah, come on,
warriors and
Siren.
stuff. So there was another benefit that ran this week as well that
Nice.
supported that.
Oh,
So great organizations, right? I absolutely stand by.
and Tunnels for Towers, another one. Huge.
Yeah. So there's so many. There's one that I did. It's Purple Heart Paws or Paws for Purple Heart,
Mm-hmm.
right? And they have the purple heart, but it's the little dog symbol that leads into that. And it's for people who have severe, not just PTSD. Well, I feel like I need a service dog. These are hardcore severe
Yeah.
trauma victims that they have special care and they get special trained dogs, not just your standard, your little Chihuahua that's your comfort care.
No,
pet.
your emotional support dogs.
Yeah, no, this is like hardcore, like teacher level.
Because they have panic attacks and things like that. There's physical
And-
symptoms they have. Yeah.
And there are situations where that dog may have to drag that person
Yep.
to safety, right?
Mhm.
So these aren't little toy Chihuahuas that are the little comfort pets that people sign up and they do that. These are hardcore work dogs and fabulous organization. A lot of great training, just absolute neat people. Their headquarters here out of San Antonio.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So we get to go over there every once in a while. We've done a lot of stuff when I worked with the Air Force over there. So
Nice.
we had one of their speakers come. You guys know what Toastmasters is?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm a member of Toastmasters. We've been doing that for a long time. And so
Awesome.
we would invite them over. And then they would invite us over to do some like free emceeing for them.
Are you like
Right.
hitting a water bong, Paula, or is that like a vaporizer?
It's a vape. It's just a noisy one.
Are you hitting the
Ignore
water
me.
bong?
I just keep hearing this.
I'm hitting the bong.
Oh.
Can you, Eric, can you imagine me stoned?
No.
Oh God, yes. It would be a
No.
riot. I bet you that you
Come
were fun when
on
you were young.
now. Oh no. There would be
Should be-
jail involved.
Should
There would be
naked on the
handcuffs
table.
and jail.
No,
Well, as long
dancing
as
on
there's
the
somebody
table.
that's got bail money, it's all right.
Ida.
Ida always has bail money when Paula's around. No, let me rephrase that. When Ida, Angel, and Paula are around, there's always bail money involved.
That's right. That is right.
I got to
know-
get out to one of the shows that you guys do. I do.
No, I was never able to smoke pot.
I don't. I
because-
couldn't either.
I had a horrible reaction, a horrible allergic reaction. And people say, you can't be allergic to pot.
no,
Well,
you can.
excuse me, but I am. I
you
had,
can.
first one I had was hives. Second was anaphylaxis. So I can't even use, like, I have rheumatoid arthritis and I would love to be able to use the
Gummies.
what is it? Yeah, the gummies, but not the THC, the
CBD.
CBD. Thank you. But
No, because
I never found out. My doctor said, don't take it because we don't know if it was the THC or something else
Yeah.
that in
And
it.
there's
They
always
really-
traces of THC in that stuff. You don't know who makes it and all that stuff.
It's
I
very,
just
very
can't.
minor in many cases. There's no such thing as at 100% THC free. There's always
But I was a drunk
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
tried it once.
and not a happy
And
drunk.
I just got too high off of it.
I was a bad drunk.
I tried it a number of times when I was a
Yeah,
kid.
I
but
tried
then
it, and
developed
then I
lung
tried it
issues,
again.
and
and-
I can't. Oh, I mean, I can't do it professionally. I'm forbidden from it. It'll cost me all sorts of
Right.
requirements, so I can't. I just can't. But
don't.
I always had weird sensations with my tongue feeling like it was separating apart, and
Ugh,
I just
you hallucinated.
it was horrible. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that was my.
it's not a fun thing for me anyway.
I didn't have fun. I thought it was horrible, so I never
Yeah.
did it again.
It was,
Yeah.
you know,
It was
I
not-
people laugh and go, and it's like that was never my experience.
Well,
was
there are
never-
people that do it
was
and
like,
just
no.
like are normal.
And
Like,
you can't
what?
even tell they're doing anything. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Not my thing. So, but
Oh no, that's horrible. That's a lot of money to spend on a pet to get hit.
what happened?
His friend spent $4K on a coon dog, and
Oh,
got run
man.
over.
Oh,
Our
Yeah,
dog,
that's,
boy, I'll tell you what. I put a lot of money into my dogs.
So Papa York, that's actual or a proper Smurf. Sorry. Stevia can have some wicked side effects,
ouch.
from people. There's actually some serious issues that people have side effects with stevia. So
What
they
is
get
stevia? Isn't that a substitute?
It's a sugar substance. It's a plant,
It's a plant.
but you can have plant-based anaphylaxis. So you can have anaphylaxis.
Oh, well, you can for
Um,
anything. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's people that have issues with that. I
Hmm.
mean, but people have issues with everything nowadays. Somebody farts in the wind, and somebody
I'm allergic to
passes out with a
that.
rash. Yeah. So, hey, Jackalope, I got your email just now. Thanks, bud. I appreciate that. I'll fire that off a little bit later tomorrow.
Pull the offset flying papers.
Yeah, I won't put it. You know what I did yesterday?
Reverse proof set was briefly available at 7. That doesn't surprise me. Those always go. And I'm not hearing good things about those, and I'm kind of scared.
I haven't
You
heard
know-
good things from Mint products since COVID started.
You know what I
Ugh.
got? I got a message. I'm going to see if I can find that real quick. I got a message saying that I was on back order. And I was like, wait. You've
It's
already taken
okay.
the money.
Yeah, don't. That happened. That happened to me with every single order I had on the Morgan dollars, and it eventually just switched back to,
So my Navy dollar, the Navy one that I bought,
yeah.
I never got it.
Oh, really?
No, they canceled it. And I called them and they're like, well, you should have been issued a refund. I said, I've gotten a refund. You told me it was on back order. And then you canceled my subscription. And they're like, no, we didn't do that. And I showed them the emails and I said, yeah, you did. I want my damn Navy medal.
Wow.
And if you're not going to do that, I want my money back. And it's like, well, sir, we'll have to fill out a claim. I said, you'll talk to my attorney because that's a federal crime.
Did you get your money back?
Like the next day. Yeah. I wanted the medal. I would have taken the medal. I just wanted
Oh,
the medal.
man.
But
That's too bad.
I was like, no, you can talk to my attorney. That's a federal crime. You can't charge me for something you're not going to refund me. So goodbye. So, and it was refunded like the very next day.
I'm just hearing that people, so the problem that people are having is
Maybe.
not the quality of them. It's that they just look weird. The only thing that's frosted on either one of them on the bust is Liberty
I'm
in it, and people are saying there should have been more contrast. And I agree. I think they should have done a little bit more. It should have been a little fancier. They should have done a little bit more contrast to it. But I've seen them, not in hand, but pictures, and I think they're outstanding. So, Maybe it's going to be like just personal taste. I don't know.
Yeah, me, the 2.5 ounce silver medal, they're gorgeous, and I was really upset because it was one that I really wanted. Somebody made me reject the Air Force one.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with finning. Finning is a normal part of the minting process, especially when you have large silver like that. They have to increase the striking pressure. So finning is just a normal thing that's going to happen. It does not affect the grade of the coin. They're not stackable type things anyway, so it doesn't make any difference. The only problem is that you have a problem keeping the capsule closed. That's it. But yeah, finning can happen on any coin.
Why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you explain to people who may not understand what finning is?
So finning is metal that leaches between the die and the collar, and it is from excessive striking pressure, and it's just extra metal that kind of it forms like a fin, like a high point on the rim, and it's just extra metal that is just pushed between the collar and the die because the pressure's been strong. And typically it means that your coin has a really great strike.
So if there's a lot of finning, that means we're probably going to have a lot of 70s.
It means that your coin is it's squeezed out like a pimple. But it means that your coin has had a great strike. That's all. People complain about it and I don't understand it, but I mean, I do. So you can have excess. You can have finning that is super excessive, and that's where it becomes like an error because that is outside of mint tolerance, and those are very cool looking. But when you see finning, it just really means that your coin has been struck really well.
Your coin has been popped. Chief says he doesn't see any finning on his.
Sometimes you can't even see it. Sometimes you can just feel it, or your capsule won't stay closed. I got the metal, so I got. Where did I put it? Oh, I think.
Did you get your reverse proofs yet?
I haven't got them yet, but they're on their way. I don't pay for like expedited shipping. I never pay for expedited shipping. I just get the free shipping and I'm happy with it. So.
Yep. It comes when it comes.
Yep.
Me with my wife.
That's what she said.
No, she doesn't say that either.
Well, Eric's does. That's why he makes her lunch every day.
There you go.
There you go.
I can't believe you went there.
Of course I did.
Eric shaking his head.
You're
like,
surprised?
oh, Lord. Oh, no, I didn't say I'm surprised. I just can't believe you went there.
Of course I did. Sheesh. I'd never miss an opportunity like that.
Do I look red?
No.
You might. A little pink.
Maybe.
In the neck. You're getting a little flesh.
A little pink.
If I'm not inappropriate at least once a day, you need to check on me. Make sure I'm okay.
That wasn't terribly inappropriate.
It wasn't terribly inappropriate. No.
I just think it's really cool, dude. That's pretty awesome.
Made her breakfast too.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
You're a morning person.
I am. I was up at 4 o'clock and I turned the TV on. It's like, wow, he's already streaming. What the heck?
I know. I actually clicked his notification that he was going to be at 2 a.m. Well, I can't miss this. I'm already awake.
I've got this thing in my head and it won't go away. So I got to make this thing. If I don't make it, it's never going to happen, but I don't know how I'm going to do it. So I'm going to go live and I'll figure out whatever the hell happens. And if I stream all the way till
So you're gonna be
Coin
like
Crew,
Jerry Lewis, yeah, like Jerry Lewis and stream for all weekend.
I stream all the way to Coin Crew. I'm tired, but I'm not tired. When I stop, I'm going to crash hard. So, but I wanted to make sure I got my hours, and I was like, because if I would lay down, I would have sat there and this thing would have continued to just plague me. I wouldn't have slept. And
Oh,
then
I
I would
hate
have been
that.
horrible all day long.
I hate that.
I would rather stay up, do the work, get it done, and then okay, so let's say that I stream all the way into Coin Crew. I'll lay down at 10:45 and I'll wake up at 2:00 and then I'll be good. I'll do whatever I do, go do my work, work out, ride my bike, whatever I'm going to do. And then I'll go to bed my normal time. And I'll be fine because the project's out of my mind. It's out of my head. There's no more stress.
Silver Paws.
So, what's up, Silver Paws? How are you? Thanks for coming
Gotta
in.
run.
Appreciate you being here.
Bye,
Hey,
Poppy
folks,
York.
if you haven't already
Okay.
done so, please smash that like. I appreciate you hitting that on your way in or way out.
Mash it.
Mash potato.
Dennis. I think I've seen is in one spot, and the capsule gap is a few fingernails wide. Few fingernail is in one. Yeah, finning typically is in one area. It typically is in one area. But it's fine.
Well,
I
when you
mean,
think of what
people
happens
just
with
don't
those
like it.
hydraulic presses,
Huh?
when you think of what happens with those hydraulic presses,
Yeah.
they push that down and the stuff goes.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it.
And it's like Eric was talking about earlier. It's because of the way the design is that the pressure is just higher in one area.
So we've got 20 people in chat. I want to ask a question. Now, I did the game last week. Are you guys good with doing the game where it's like identifying varieties, right? Where you look at the picture. On Thursday, I'll put it out there. We'll do that. Are you guys good with me doing that every other Sunday? Having a general chit chat and whatever it is that we do, and then do the game, chit chat, wrap it up, send everybody to Coin Crew? Or do you want to do it where it's once a month? It's kind of a bigger event, start a little bit early, do 5 or 6 coins, have that thing together, and then do that. There are a lot of work to put together, but if you guys want to do it more, if you guys want to learn and you like the variety and things like that, then let me know. I know exactly where you stand. Yeah, it's exactly where I was expecting.
Are
I was
you
like, I'm surprised
limited
he
to
didn't say
only
annually.
Sundays? Are you limited to only Sundays?
I do Saturdays and Sundays. I can do it on Saturday. I can do it
Well,
another day.
my question is, the only reason I'm asking is because, I mean, people are going to hang out with you no matter what. But it is pretty specific, like I'm sure there's a lot of people that come into the streams that just don't care about that stuff. You know what I mean? Like they're not into varieties and they just want to hang out. And so I'm just wondering if you picked a different day and did that.
So do it like on a Thursday.
Yeah, if you could just do a special day.
1 hour. Hey, by the way, on Thursday, we're going to do a 2-hour stream. We're going to play this game.
Sure.
I can do that. Yeah, I can do that and just leave my normal Saturday and Sunday routine alone.
Sure. I mean,
Easy.
that's just what I'm thinking. Like, this Jacker's like, yes, Kellen L., I was talking about you specifically.
Oh, you know what? Hold on.
I had you in mind when I said that, Kellen.
I hate this goofy thing. Bye-bye.
Because whether we like to believe it or not, us, and I'm talking about, and by we, I mean you, me, and Eric, we like to believe that everybody wants to do varieties because it's just the coolest thing in the world. But that's not the case. And that's actually a benefit for us.
And I can thank Frosty. He's actually got my mind out of the gutter a little bit. I actually been, like I said, I bought a dime yesterday.
I
Bought a
will
half
be.
dollar
I
the
would
show
be
before.
careful how you phrase the next thing that comes
Nice.
out of your mouth, Eric.
Yeah, well, you
Oh, no,
remember
let
the
it come out.
Apollo Soyuz thing? I bought a 5-ounce silver round and all sorts of stuff,
Nice.
and it
Well,
was
I
that's
his.
sold
cool.
my 5-ounce Apollo, and I
It's
miss it. I miss it.
their 5-ounce Apollo.
Yeah, I remember I sold it in Tulsa because I accidentally brought that instead of my 5-ounce
Yeah, I wish I
Samoa,
could have bought that, but I couldn't buy both of those items.
and they got it cheap. But
The 5-ounce Apollo is one I want for my stack
I
because,
checked
again,
the
you guys
minutes.
know I love the spring
5-ounce silver tallgrass prairie, only one left that could come available. What time? I check the mint. It's at I don't think they're I don't I think those are sold out, Dennis. The 5-ounce. I think those have been sold out for a long time. Only one left that could come available. Is that because it shows that there's one? It probably was melted. Probably isn't really available. Probably was either a damaged one or something. Yeah, I don't think those. I think those are all way long gone. And those are the ones you want. So there's two different types of those 5-ounce quarter designs.
Yeah.
There's the bullion ones, and then there's the ones with the P mint mark. You want the ones with the mint mark.
Okay.
Still on the site under silver quarters. So it'll still show, but it's not available. It'll still show up that like all this stuff still shows up.
Yeah, ATS. I get that. I get that. Not everybody wants to do that. So, Ida, I have some, or Ida, Frostbite, I have some ideas. If you want some of your hours, Ida has my info. All right, bud, we'll do.
Nice. Yeah, there varieties and errors are, even though we talk about it a lot and you guys see it a lot in our community, it really is a super small niche in the hobby.
It is. It is.
See you later, Silver Paws. Have a good day. Enjoy the football, the foosball.
And most of us are strange birds to begin with.
We are. And a lot of people like them for their value, like they like the valuable ones, but they're not necessarily like variety searchers or like complete nerds like we are.
Paul,
I
do you know
I
what this-
got into it. It was the most relaxing thing. I got this big lazy boy recliner, a big lamp, a loop, and watch TV and search rolls.
That's what Ida does. Ida sits in her living room. David sits in a recliner next to her and he falls asleep, and she's got her microscope right there in one of those like TV trays that you eat dinner on.
Yep. That's how I did it for 20 years, up until basically a couple years ago. I still do it, but then I get the pile of coins and I come in my office because I've got my big microscope in the office.
1959 and 1960.
Nice.
Very cool. Very cool. Very cool.
So, Paula,
Yes,
you see my hat?
I do see your hat. What about it?
Do you want to know what this hat is for?
What is that for?
For when I have a good idea.
Oh, my Lanta.
Hold on. But I can look at coins with the glasses that I got,
That's excellent.
and I can just do this.
That's
And I
excellent.
can see
Oh
all
my
the detail.
How many
So I don't have.
Kaneka.
So now I don't
Over
have to
1,000
worry
from what I
about.
hear.
Say again.
The Kaneka members.
I think they just hit their 1,000 not too long ago, I believe.
I'm not a Kaneka member.
You
I'm
should
not,
be.
I used to be. I'm not at the moment either.
You should be.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's a long story, and I'm not going to get into it on here. And it is nothing controversial. I was going to rejoin a few years ago, and a real long-time member says, "Nah, I don't think you should." I swear to God. And,
Really? Wasn't Mike
but it might have
Diamond, was
changed
it?
now. That was when there was no master listing. There was no. He goes, you don't get anything for what you pay in membership.
Well, so here's the deal. Right now, and I'll be totally honest with you guys, Kaneka is a little bit messed up. They have an editor of their error scope that should not be their editor.
Well, isn't he trying to get a PhD in something? So he's busy.
Well, yeah, but if you read the last Error Scope magazine, you'd know why I say that. On the cover is what is called supposedly the Richmond dime. And you can look it up. You can Google the Richmond, Richmond dime. And all it is a dime with a counter stamp.
Oh boy.
But it's on the cover and it's got like a 3-page article from this knucklehead that is convinced and has been trolling this dime around for a while, convinced that somehow the Bureau of Engraving visited the mint at one time and left some stamps on a shelf above the coin dies, and that they got, I don't know, it's absolutely asinine. But it made it into Error Scope, and it's on the cover, and it's completely ridiculous. So there is going to be now. I'm not going to name any names, but I heard through the grapevine, through a very reliable source, there's going to be some house cleaning.
Oh, it's not the first time.
Um,
Like every other club. And I usually stay away from clubs now.
and
There's
it's
always two groups and they always fight with amongst one another.
oh, that's my grandson. You hear my grandson?
I do.
He's at my door.
There's some groups that never get out of the storming phase.
Nope.
Just a minute, buddy. Well,
And
it is still worth joining. It's still worth joining. It's going to be a lot better.
And I was a member for many years, actually.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot better. I was asked to join the board, and I'm not gonna because I don't have time.
I know that they were looking. We were at the fun show a few years ago, and then they really hounded Amber to join.
Yes,
to be on the board.
yes, and I miss her. I don't know what's going on with Amber, but I miss her.
She's still around. She just doesn't get online much.
Yeah, I know.
We talk to her occasionally, a few times a year, and we see her at a coin show at least once a year.
Well, the next time you talk to her, tell her I miss her. And if she
I
doesn't
will.
pop in and say hi, I'm going to feel like she doesn't love me anymore.
no
Anyway.
reason to feel that way.
Yeah, so, but Kaneka is still worth joining. Like Eric said, it's always had its ups and downs. It used to be 2 separate clubs, but
Does it come with a?
Ken is getting more
Pride.
involved, which is a good thing. Ken Potter, does it come with what?
And that's good
Come with the
because
cherry
it
pickers
needs
guide?
his leadership.
No. Yeah, it does. Mike Diamond is no longer involved, which depends on who you ask, might be a good thing. Anyway, I like Mike, but okay, honey, just a minute.
Like I said, in clubs, there's always two factions.
There is.
And it's like that. It's even like that in like homeowners association boards. There's always two, and they always go up and down, up and down.
You know what,
Homeowners
Eric? It's
boards are
not just
vicious.
clubs, it's our hobby.
Right.
You know, when in errors, there's going to be 2 sides to every story. You know, there's going to be people that don't agree and don't always agree to disagree. So it's, yeah. Anyway, but I promote the club. I think.
Yeah, I know. And I, like I said, I was actually going to rejoin when they started putting the master listings back up. But the person that I was talking to, and they were like, really, there's no real use to do it. And I says, really? And this is from somebody who I assume is a life member.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, well, you know, I don't think you'd steer me wrong.
Yeah.
You know, it's only what, $25 too. So hell. I buy lottery
And for
tickets.
a long time, it probably wasn't worth it. You know, they've been working really hard now, and they're getting
Sure.
the list up, and
And rumor has it that all their new listings will be with a 1,000 prefix. So if they list new RPMs, it will be 1,000 and then the last number.
I don't know. I haven't heard that. I could
Is
ask someone.
I actually
Yeah.
heard that from somebody else who's supposed to be involved in it, but I'm not going to drop any
So
names.
are they
Yeah.
moving to a 4-digit number because they're increasing their varieties, or are they going to call back
They
some
are
of the old
supposed to
varieties?
be starting to list bluegills. I
Wow.
heard that too.
Okay.
Wow. That
Yeah.
surprises me,
Yeah.
which means maybe they'll be attributing more instead
That's
of
what I heard too.
sending them back as TMTL.
Yeah. Well, they don't. They just don't take them. You put them on their
Oh,
forum
that's true.
and they say, yeah, when we start attributing, we'll take it.
That's true.
What does TMTL mean?
Too
Paula?
minor to list.
Gotcha.
That was there. There's another thing. You have
wanna go
times in the
back-
hobby that everybody was listing minor stuff, and then you have times where they wouldn't list minor stuff,
Yeah.
which is kind of conspicuous, to me, anyways.
Well,
if you-
part of that, I wonder if is because of how many are discovered during that period.
I don't. I think it's.
Supply and demand. I don't know. Or
I
interest.
don't know. I have a rule, and it was always a rule. Like JT Stanton said, when I met him one time. He says cherry pickers varieties have to be able to be seen with a 7X loop.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people believe that.
Any variety that you want to collect has to be seen with a 10X loop. Well, some of the real minor ones, I see them all. Well, actually, I don't. There's some that I don't list because I can't see them. I check every one through a 10X loop. And that's the threshold I use. But I think I see stuff through a 10X loop that some people don't.
Right. Your eye's trained.
Yeah. And
there is something to be said for that.
Yeah. And so I list, like I say, I list them because they are what I do. I want to catalog everything that I can catalog. So
yeah, well, if you look at the new cherry pickers guide, they've gotten away from that 7X.
they have, because both of the original authors are kind of not involved anymore.
Yeah.
I think it's owned by Whitman now, isn't it?
It may be. It may be.
So like any other coin thing, they're going to want to put stuff in there and change it to try to sell more books to make more money.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're anyway, I'm not going to talk about that. But.
Yeah, no, I don't even have one. So, like I said, all my books got destroyed about 2 years ago, and I just kind of go online and look for stuff now, just because I might buy it in digital.
You can find
form.
everything. You can find everything that's in the cherry pickers guide. You can find it on PCGS Coin.
Yeah, and if they sold a digital copy, I might be willing to buy that.
They do Kindle.
Yeah.
They have a Kindle version.
I might do something like that, but yeah, the days of after the last hurricane.
Yeah, I've heard also from Steve Mills just said the other day that the new cherry pickers guide translates really well through Kindle.
Oh, so, good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I might do stuff like that.
Talk about what am I talking about on Monday? What am I talking about on Monday, Dennis? I'll talk about anything on Monday. Mainly, so let's. Everybody should write the Mint and let them know that you want another W program as a collector. You want
a W program, do something similar. Do something that there's 1,000 or 1,000,000 of these out there.
Yep.
Yeah, that I like that. That did a lot for coin collecting.
It did a huge amount, and it was a blast. Oh, I gotta go. My grandson, hang on. I gotta go get coffee. My grandson's driving me nuts. I'll be right back. Where is he? What are you doing, buddy? Where you at?
Circulating
Wait.
W dollar. I don't know about the W dollar because people don't use dollar coins. But hey, there's a lot of things. A circulating W dime. People always go nuts over the 96 W dime.
Yep.
So yeah, there's a lot of options. And then I think there was a W nickel, wasn't there? There was something that was given away with one of the
yes, there was. It was a
2020. I don't remember what year. It was just recently.
Yeah, I think 2020 might be right. You know what I liked? I liked the V75. I liked when they counter stamped the V75 into it.
It is a 2020 proof nickel.
Yeah. That's what I said. It sounded right.
But yeah, stuff like that. And drop them in make a circuit, even a W penny. I know a lot of people don't collect pennies, but
2017, right?
Yeah.
Philadelphia, where they put the P mark on there. Man, people collected the crap out of that thing. They're still fun to find when you look in penny search when you're looking through cent rolls.
So I mean, there's lots of stuff they could do. Even half dollars. I mean, even though they don't circulate and get spent, a lot of people search them.
Yeah, well, we had a lady that we were at the coin show, or not the convenience store, and this lady paid with a roll of them, and the lady at the counter opened them up, and she was flipping them all over. She was looking at, she was looking at all of the things, and then she put it down because she wasn't worried about how much money was in there. She was looking for Benjis and Walkers, and I was like, oh my God, that's hilarious. So, people know about them. They know the stuff is out there. So I think I really would like to see, like the V75, I would like to see that again. I would like to see them do something.
Memorialize something.
Well, Paul
that
and I
was
were talking about
memorialized 75th anniversary.
So business strike coins. So let's talk about like mint sets, right? If they counter stamped a mint set and actually made them a little bit more collectible, like the circulating strike, the business strike, but actually put a counter stamp on it, like the V75 or something like that, put the W mint mark on all of those items, then people would be more attuned to buy them because they're of more value, right? But like mint sets right now, man, mint sets are just whatever.
Like I said, it seems like COVID, the mint, just their organization and quality changed after that. And it doesn't seem like it ever recovered.
It wasn't just them. I mean, look at the issues that they had with the milk spot on the Royal Mint. And so in general, the only place that seemed to have really good results was like Perth Mint and Geiger. But Geiger sold out in what, 20? I don't remember when Geiger sold out. But yeah, there's a couple of things I would like to see. What I would really like to see is I'd like to see them bring back at least one old design.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Do a memorial. But that would be, and they're really, I'm surprised they haven't changed the Roosevelt dime yet. They've done everything else since the 40s. So that would be kind of cool. Bring back a Mercury dime or something like that for a year, and then even if you have a Roosevelt dime after that, change the design.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be really cool to just to have a new set. Or I would love to see the seated items again.
Are we talking about 2026?
We were just talking about coins in general.
Any circulating coins in general that the mint could do to attract people.
Okay, well, 2026. Let's talk about that for a second. The semi-quincentennial.
Let's not talk about that. It's frustrating.
Why? I'm excited.
Go ahead. I'm really not that
all
happy
of your circulating coinage, all of your circulating coinage, with the exception of the dollar coin, is going to have a obverse and a reverse change. The obverse change is going to be very interesting. Only for that 1 year, 2026, obverse and reverse. So
And then
that's
they'll
going to
probably
be,
change everything for 2027 too, because that's usually when they do that kind of stuff is they put a special coin out, and then after that, the design's changed.
well, 2020, so in 2027, they'll all go back to normal on the obverse, but I believe the half dollar is going to have, and the quarter are going to have new reverses.
Yeah.
But all the obverses will go back to the original.
There's the half dollar, the quarter, and then all commemoratives will have something different on them. And the
Well,
commemoratives, are
commemoratives
all
always do
whatever.
anyway.
Yeah, but
Huh?
the commemoratives, whatever her name is.
Well, Harriet Tubman next year, we got 7 different Harriet Tubman coins. And I'm not happy about that. If you want me to rant again. 7 different
Hold on,
Harriet
hold on.
Tubman coins
Hold on,
next year.
Paula. Hold on,
What?
Paula. When did you stop? What do you mean again?
When I stop ranting, never, but I'm just it's a formality.
Yeah, I'm pretty. It's like variability, folks. I mean, how lazy
Yeah.
can you get?
7 different.
But
And
anyway,
they screwed up the reverse proof Morgan and Peace dollars by continuing them on to
yep,
next year and the year
on the
after.
mint, they're already listed for next
Yeah,
year.
I know. So are
Yep.
all the Harriet Tubman coins. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous. 7 different Harriet Tubman. How many Harriet Tubman coins do we need? Anyway, I like Harriet Tubman. She
Right.
did great things, but we don't need 7 different ones.
No.
And I know the U.S. Mint's listening. I know you're listening, U.S. Mint. You got to do
They're
better.
not listening. They don't listen. They
I
might be
know.
listening, but they're not
Like-
listening.
They don't.
Like
they
to
don't
think
care.
they're listening, but they're not.
And the reason they're listening because Big Brother's probably listening.
Yeah, it's
Right?
the FBI who's listening, but they don't report to the mint.
And then they got a survey for us to pick a design for a gold coin that 99% of us are not ever going to be able to buy. Okay.
The $100 gold coin.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about $5,000.
I won't have one.
$500 or something like that.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I know. And some of the suggested designs for those was ridiculous.
There's a reason I collect pennies and nickels.
I know. They're cheap. Cheap.
Well, collecting pennies just makes sense.
That's right.
Yes, it does. Makes perfect sense.
That's why I don't understand Canadian financial expertise.
Susan B. Anthony only had, for how many years though? Hello.
3?
Yeah,
4?
3 too many.
3.
Well, 4, yeah, if you count the 99, right? They brought it back in 79, 80, 81, and then 99,
99.
which was 3 too many.
Yeah, 79 should have been it.
They're like, oh yeah, it didn't work for 3 years. Let's bring it back and give it another try.
I mean, you can definitely blame that on design. I mean, it did look like a quarter.
But
it did,
you know,
and it's just an ugly design. And they used the Ike reverse, really?
Motive.
Well,
I
yeah,
think there's an
know.
ulterior motive with releasing the Susan B. Anthony. I think they wanted to regenerate public disdain for the release of the 2000 Sacagawea. So I think they wanted people to go, oh, this coin is the same. You can't tell the difference. And then they're going to go, oh, well, we listened to you. We came out with this gold one that looks different.
Yeah.
I really think it was a ploy to kind of build that. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but if you look at marketing, sometimes they'll put out a purposeful flop as the primary, with the secondaries the actual idea they want to promote, and they will promote that second idea behind the scenes. They'll stage it, get it all set up, they'll have the float, they'll have the public outcry, and then they'll come back and say, we listened to you.
But then why did they bring it back in 99?
No. 99 is the year that I'm talking about. They released Sacagawea in 2000.
I see what you mean.
And I actually think in
Sacagawea was
99,
the boy. Huh?
99, I think the reason that they brought Susan B. Anthony coins is they had done a study that the life of a dollar bill was very short.
Oh,
So they wanted to try to get
Sure.
dollar coins into circulation again. And that was the design they had.
I
but
think
they
that's
only made it in
hogwash
proof.
because
They only made it in proof, right?
yeah,
No,
Didn't they
no,
only make it in
it's
proof,
not.
and it's the only proof with the P mint mark?
Yep. And the reason that I say that I don't believe that story is because when you look at the outcry from that, from the 79, 80, and 81, they hated it. They despised it. And I think the Mint knew this, and they were really wanting to push the Sacagawea coin.
and
They
that
had
could be,
already
but
done the
Well, why
marketing.
did they
had
only do
already
it in
worked
proof
with-
then?
No, hold on though.
Huh.
When they come out with this coin, the first thing that people are going to do is go, "Oh my God, they freaking brought it back." Right? Doesn't matter if it's in a proof. They know this thing failed. I honestly think, because again, when you talk about marketing strategy, one thing that a lot of companies will do, and there are set failures on first ideas, purposefully designed for outcry. Because then if you can answer the outcry with something that the public, it's different, right? Well, what would you prefer? Would you prefer a gold looking dollar? Well, they already had it designed. They already knew what they wanted. They were already in the process of making it. Well, we can do this. Focus group stated that this and this and this, and then they come back and they put the public release. We listened to you. We've heard your complaints. This is what we're coming out with. Big media push. You think the Cheerios thing happened in a year? No, that thing was a couple years in the works, right? It takes a
Some are
long
uncirculated
time for
and low.
distribution and getting that stuff done and pre-minting and getting all that stuff out for that
Did they
February
make the
release.
99 circulator? I don't know.
they did. They
Okay.
did make circulation.
So,
Denver
I
and
don't
Yeah,
subscribe.
I don't know. I just know
I
that
don't
the proof is
subscribe to that theory at
only
all.
proof with a P mint mark.
I think the Mint was really trying because there was a huge
Maybe.
push on the Cheerio dollar, right? We're talking about specifically the Cheerio dollar. There was a huge push for this program to kick off. The Mint really wanted this dollar program. Now, talking about Eric, the dollar coins and the longevity of money and stuff like that, they wanted to reinvigorate that. I really think they brought back the Susan B. Anthony as the precursor failure that happened on
Yeah.
purpose to get the public outcry. So the Mint felt like they look like heroes.
Well, even the banks, they jumped on. I can remember when the gold dollars came out. You could get bank wrapped rolls at the bank in what, maybe the first 8 or 9
They were
presidents,
quick.
and then all of a sudden you couldn't get them no more.
Yep.
They stopped.
Yep.
And that
They
was,
were
I mean,
quick.
even the post office. You'd go to the post office and they'd give you $12 in change on an $8 if you gave them a 20, and they give you 12 $1 coins.
Well, the thing is the Sacagawea dollar was too close to the Susan B. Anthony size. People would still put them in the
Quarter
vacuum
machines.
machine,
Yeah.
right? And
Well,
they
the
would still
dollar
register.
coins, the dollar coins, I think that the vending companies had everything to do with the dollar coins coming out.
You never know. It's possible.
Maybe.
Let's face it, lobbyists are the ones that control the country.
That's right.
Yeah. But again, I really don't think that the Susan B. Anthony was purpose for success. I think it was a precursor because again,
Yeah, they did have P&D in 99. That's so stupid.
Yeah. so
Were
when
they
you
put
look,
into circulation, or were they only for mints? Were they only
No,
for?
they
No,
were
they
in
were
circulation.
circulating.
They were in
Yeah,
circulation.
yeah, they were
They
in
made about 30 million a piece.
Wow.
Yeah. But I think it was a whole thing because I think, and again, I'm not a conspiracy theorist,
Crazy.
but when you look at how
Two
people
cents.
set stuff up to do things, then you're going to look at, when you're pitching sales, right? When you're in the sales force, you're pitching an idea. You never pitch your key idea first. You always pitch the idea that either the leadership knows is probably too exorbitant or whatever, pie in the sky stuff. You actually set your second pitch as the one that you want. And that's like, well, this is what we're going to do. And this is how we're going to go about it. We can do whatever. we can always do this, but we're really going for this. And they're like, no, let's go back and do this. This is really what's kind of best for the company. And then they leave and they're going, yeah, we tagged it. We knew exactly what we were going to do. And so I think that this was kind of one of those same things, because if you look at the literature on the Sacagawea dollar, everywhere, it's like the mint wanted this to work. Like they were pushing. They had already heard the public outcry of how bad the Susan B. Anthony dollar was a failure.
Yeah. Well, like
People
Rick Kay
hated it,
said,
which a quarter. Yeah.
there was memos. The post office was supposed to use dollar coins for change exclusively. So if you gave a 20 on an $8 bill, you got 12 Susan B. Anthony coins back.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
it sucked.
Well, but again, right? We want you've got to change this. This is not acceptable. This is not appropriate. So I really firmly believe that it was a design.
Probably like the
That
Ford
whole process
Mustang
was
too.
design.
Let's make this piece of shit Pinto and call it a Mustang, and then we'll make a real Mustang to come out afterwards.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And that's what it was all. That's what the Fox body was already in development.
Yeah. And it's not the only time. People put out Pepsi Cola does it every few years.
Oh yeah, look at the Coke thing. We're going to take our original recipe back and
New
make
Coke.
Coke.
Well, New Coke was one of the biggest marketing blunders ever in the history of ever.
But it was done on purpose. In the long run, it came out 10 years later that they did it
on
to be a
purpose.
blunder. They wanted it to be a blunder.
And so they wanted to come back, and it was all a ploy to set people up to say, hey, Coke, listen to us. That we're loyal to them. Yeah, I mean, like you know what I mean? And even the return to the original Coke was not the original Coke.
Well, I don't know nothing about that, but I do know that they still release the new Coke. And it's like Pepsi with the Crystal Pepsi. About every 5 years, they release a batch of Crystal Pepsi, which was like the biggest loser ever.
Yep.
But it does have a cult following.
Yep, it does.
Yeah.
But but again, this is why
like McRibs.
Fervent believer in the marketing strategy. The Susan B. Anthony dollar was redesigned specifically for public outcry so that they could set up what their ultimate plan was, which was the Sacagawea dollar.
God, I did a lot of engineering work on Ford probes. Hated them.
So, and
weird that they did it the first year of the state quarter program.
Say again?
I said it's just weird that they did it the first year of the state quarter program.
Which was a huge success into the first 5 years.
Success,
or so.
right? Yeah.
Well, that was I think that was one of the largest marketing successes for the Mint, like ever. The state quarters program, like there were millions and millions and millions.
And that's why you've got the quarter program still to this day.
Yeah.
Is because of that. Even though people don't collect them like they used to. I don't know.
I quit after the state quarter programs were done. I was like, I'm not continuing to collect all this crap.
Collect the S-Mint, the 2012 and newer S-Mint quarters. Business strike
cool.
quarters.
Yeah, I had been
low mintage, super low mintage. Yeah.
But there you go. There's something they could do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to collect them all in MS-70
and ship them out 1 year.
Yeah.
So I think Me's collecting a whole thing of that too. I don't remember which ones he's collecting.
State quarters are still probably one of the top promoters for kids, bringing kids into the program. I still believe that it's got to be one of the top things that brings kids into the hobby.
I got a bank wrapped roll collection minus the last 3 issues of state quarters.
Oh, wow.
I bought them all at the bank, $10
You
at
mean
a
the
time.
women's quarters? You don't have the women's quarters?
Nope. I think I have 1 or 2 of the America Beautiful just because I got them.
Yeah.
You know, I saw
Sorry.
No, just because I got change and they were new, and I said, hey, can I buy a roll of quarters? And
all the ones he has have holes in them.
Yeah. Well, the S-Mint business strikes are an untapped resource or whatever you want to call it, a best kept secret, I suppose.
This is like a
Um,
proof 69, but it's still a
Well,
pretty
that's a
one.
proof. I'm talking
They
about
make
the
Christmas
business
strikes.
estimate business strikes.
No,
Less
I know.
than a
I just said
million
I
of
like
them.
this quarter. I like the
Hi.
Duke Ellington. I want the error.
They have lower mintage than the W quarters.
I want the error on this one.
Was
Me
that Duke
too.
Ellington?
Me too. That's a class one, you know.
Yep.
Well, one of them is. One of them's a class one.
This is the one I really want
Want to sit with me? Yeah.
because that thing is good looking.
Can you say hi? Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Good morning. Good morning. Morning.
Morning.
Morning.
Say bacon.
Yeah, the key snuck in to see me. Anyway, a lot of people think when they find, I just saw somebody the other day that found an S-Mint business strike and thought it was a proof on a quarter because they don't realize that from 2012 to present, the San Francisco Mint struck business strike quarters. And they're less than a million, I believe, in each year. Hi.
Hi. Can you say bacon?
Bacon.
Yeah.
Grandma. Say grandma.
Bacon.
Grandma is the best.
Nuts. Say nuts.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. A lot. I see it. I answer that question all the time. I have to, and people get upset when I tell them that's not a proof. It's a business strike. They shouldn't be upset because the business strike had lower mintage than the proof.
Yeah.
Hi.
I.
And you know, the price is $60, so it's double face value. That's actually not bad for a mint price.
Mm-mm. No, it's not. Hi. There's kitty. That's my kitty. Yep. Yep. Can you say fox? Titty. Oh, titty. Okay. Can
You're
you
so
say
funny.
Can you say fox? Say fox. 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 Fox.
I knew it.
Say two fox.
You're welcome. I love you. I shouldn't have him say that because he's got to go to church today. Kitty. That's Kitty. That's Grandma's kitty, Lucy. That Lucy? Kitty. Kitty. Sorry. Oh, kids are the best. You're the best.
That's hilarious.
I love you.
Yeah, the only problem is they grow up too fast.
They do.
Yeah.
Girl.
Yeah, they do.
You can't
It's such
come in
a
here,
fun
honey.
age. Did I ever tell you the story about when my daughter was like, she was like 2 or 3 years old?
Hey, come on, too. Come on. He's talking.
It's okay. You can talk. What's up? What do you want to say?
She wants to say fox.
Apparently, he wants to say fox.
No titties. Yeah.
Say Lucy. Lucy. That's right. Lucy. What? Ouch. Ouch. Is she scratching you? Yeah.
Paula, did I ever tell you the story about when my daughter was 3 years old? We went to McDonald's and we had a massive downpour. I mean, the rain just would come and it just would not stop. And my daughter's like, Dad, I'm bored. And I was like, well, what do you want me to do? She goes, I don't know. And I was like, I'll teach you how to juggle. So climbed in the back, pulled the seat down, reached back, grabbed my golf clubs, pulled the golf balls out. And I'm sitting there and I was like, okay, so you hold the 2 in one hand, you throw it up and you juggle. And she was like, oh, okay. So we get a break in the rain and we run inside and she's like, oh my God, you guys are out there for a long time. What were you doing? She goes, watching Daddy juggle his balls.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
I turned bright red. She turned white.
that's
The
funny.
manager
No,
kind of
no.
looked around the corner, was like, "What?" And I set the
That's
golf balls on
funny.
the counter, and I was like, "Golf balls, golf balls, folks."
Golf ball.
Yeah,
No, don't touch.
it was hilarious. But kids say the darndest things. Have you ever? Have
Oh,
you
they
guys ever seen
do.
that?
They do. Oh, Papa Murph wants you to say, I love Lucy. Okay, put that down. Thank you. Don't touch. Don't touch. He's going to pick up one of my coins and it's going to be gone somewhere. Don't touch.
You know, I had a doctor that ate a bunch of coins one time because his dietitian said he needed some change in his diet.
Nice.
That wasn't funny. I'm just kidding.
No,
No, it was funny. That is funny. That's a cute little joke.
I roasted a kernel one time, and I utilized that, but I showed an actual X-ray of change that a kid had swallowed,
Oh, nice.
and it was joking. It was him, and it was so. But yeah, we used to do a lot of roasting. I miss doing Air Force roasts.
I used to have x-rays of all kinds of weird things people came in the ER with.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Like people that come in there with
Like the guy who was
bright
changing a light bulb.
ideas. Yeah, bright
I was just gonna
ideas.
say all the hospital nurses have that stuff.
Oh yeah, they're the best. No,
It's amazing the thing people stick up there.
Yeah. It's insane.
yeah,
My wife used to
they
work
don't realize
for,
that it sucks it right up. It doesn't spit it back out.
No. My wife used to work for University Hospital, and she was like, every single day somebody would come in and say, I slipped in the shower.
Yeah.
I jumped on my remote. I fell on a 2-liter.
Yeah, fell on a light bulb.
Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh.
You need your diaper changed. Let's go change your diaper. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I might go take care of him and change his diaper. And all right, you guys have a blessed Sunday. And this was a blast. Thanks for entertaining me.
Yeah,
talk to you guys later.
Joining me and hanging out and having fun. Yeah, Rick K, a light bulb. Yeah, so yeah, some of the stories my wife used to tell me, there's some heavy trauma stuff that happens at university, but it's like, oh my gosh, people are just weird. So, all right, well, Eric, what kind of day is Copper Coins going to have?
I'm just doing a reveal, 44p. So looking for double die obverses, double die reverses.
Okay, and that's going to be
1 o'clock, or probably, me, it'll probably be more like 12:40, 12:45.
Yeah, 15, 30, 45 minutes.
Was raised. If you're not early, you're late.
Yeah, I absolutely understand that. That's why I was like, what time? I'll get notification like 10 minutes after it.
And that's what I try to do. I try to wait for the notification. I'm probably like ready to do it right now, but there would be nobody watching.
Well, you do it right now, you'd have 21 people watching.
But half of these people don't like pennies, I don't think. So, or cents. Don't want to say that P word that much.
Yeah. It has a tendency of rubbing some people the wrong way.
But I do collect pennies also, so.
Yeah, well, you like the half pence, right?
I like half pennies, full pennies, English, Australian. One of my bucket coins for years was the Lundy, half puffin and puffin. And it's a little island it was a privately owned island
Puffin is
in Great Britain. And the guy's name that owned the island was Lundy. and he wanted his own coins. So he in 1928, he paid the mint to make Lundy half cents or half pennies and pennies, and he called them half puffins and puffins, and they have the puffin bird on the back of them.
Yeah, I know the puffin. Yeah, I didn't
Uh,
realize that was the story behind it.
yeah, and so they were made that year. Now they're made again. I think there's 3 or 4 different years available, but I think they're made as like a commemorative from the Royal Mint, because Lundy has to be long past.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's cool. So they fetch a pretty penny.
Yeah, right. No, they're considering that I believe their original mintage
See you,
was
Chief.
50,000. The last one I tried for years, and you go to the coin shop or go to the coin shows, and there's always a couple dealers that specialize in foreign coins.
Yeah.
And you walk up to them and you go, "Hey, do you have any puffins or half puffins?" And they inevitably always say, "Oh man, I had one last week, but I sold it. Is there anything else I can interest you in?" It's like, "No, just looking for a puffin." In about a month and a half, 2 months ago, I get 2 of them. I've been trying for 25 years to get one, and got 2 of them.
Opened right up for you.
Yeah, well, they're usually $50 a piece.
Well,
$60 a piece.
Didn't Charles have one on his one of his auctions?
No, we talked about it though. Matter of fact, I think I sent him a picture. Can I show you?
Maybe that's what the conversation was. Okay, it was just.
I don't know. Let me see if I can find the puffins. Oh Lord!
If not, I can pull up an image of it.
Well, maybe. I think I might find the box. If it's not in the box, it's on a pile of coins that I would be embarrassed to show you. Well, this isn't the box. Maybe this is the box.
So I'll show the screen, and then when you find it, let me know, and I'll make you big.
That's not the box either.
So here's the half puffin.
Finding it, but yeah, that is one right there. And the puffin looks the same, except it's one puffin and it's bigger. So it would be maybe 32 millimeter, 33 millimeter. Yeah, my fear is, well, I can't even move that. Let's see. Is this, no, that don't move that way.
So I did, I'm going to wait and see. So I'm not really going to do anything as far as try to send it off for first strike or anything like that. I'm going to wait and see. I'm expecting with some of the initial feedback from people that there's going to be a high propensity for MS70s. If a ton of MS70s are coming out, I'm not even going to do anything with them. I'm just going to put them in my stack and, put it away. But if you're getting, 3-to-1, 4-to-1, 69-70 ratio, I'll look at them in comparison to the MS70s that are coming out, or the proof 70s that are coming out. And I will say, yes, I'm going to get that graded or not, but I'm not going to do it initially because the odds are it's going to come back 69 or 70. And I don't want to pay for something that basically has no increased value. So I'll wait and see. But I did buy them because I wanted to do it, and then they ruined it for me by telling me that they were going to do it next year. And you'll hear Paula say the same thing. Do you want me to show the full one, or do you guys get a feeling for that? Eric.
Huh?
He asked you a question.
Who? Always.
As you're blue.
Oh, let's see. What did the guy do with all the puppet? They're they're out there. I mean, they're not hard to find. They're just usually, I didn't want to pay like 50, $80 here. I can do an eBay search right now, and I bet you there's a bunch of them on eBay. There's a circulated set for 90.
I like
like-
the puffin. It's a good looking coin.
They're about $50. And like I said, I got 2 of them literally for, $25 a piece. There's not many listed right now. There's a half puffin. Most of them are around $100.
So here's the details of the puffin coin. I like the reverse of that.
Oh, I love the puffin.
He's kind of
And
an
that's
ugly
the
mug.
one puffin right there. So it's 30 millimeters. So it's not much bigger than the half puffin. But they're cool. And like I say, the mintage is, I want to say 50,000. I don't know about the Hordem. I'm not sure exactly what happened to them after. I just know that he paid for them to be made and used on his island, but most of them you see are uncirculated, so I don't think a lot of them were used.
$1829 was the Russian Bolshevik Revolution. Interesting story about that. My wife's dad was a Bolshevik, and they have all sorts of historical documents. She's got his passport, their document book. It's not a passport; it's their document book. Their papers, because everybody had to carry their own papers, stamped with all of the Russian stamps and where he's been and his regiment, and he's got their sash, and so we got some cool Bolshevik stuff here. Because I was always amazed by the fighting prowess of the Bolsheviks. They were pretty ruthless. They had to be when they went up against like Genghis Khan and stuff like that. They were all the Russian steppe.
There's some weird stat about a huge percentage of every human on the earth having DNA from Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan. You want to know what's really weird about that? So my wife and I had our genetic code done and read. So we did our genotype mapping and try to find out where the parts of the world we're from. And I'm like 70% Irish, right? My dad was full-blooded Irish, and then 70%, 69% Irish or whatever it is. So we did the lineage, and we see we're what do they call that? Black Dutch, which is the Russian or the German, Irish, Scandinavian.
Well, the German thing, you
Sweden.
hear people say, I'm 75% German. And when you get those DNA tests back, you find out it doesn't say German on it usually. And that's because German is new. Most of the lineage is Hessian and Danish and different countries that some are still around. But yeah, they were, it was Prussia, it was stuff like that. So when you get your lineage back, you go, wow, I'm not German at all. But when you add them all up, it's all Germany anyways.
It's all Germany. So we're like Black Dutch. So we have, obviously my chunk is Irish, and then we go up into Scandinavia and stuff like that. But you look at the trails, so you look back through points in time, and they tell you kind of where your family was. And my wife, her family is like one dot. Mine is like a map, right? All over the Eurasian steppe and the plains of Russia and up into Mongolia, all through down through that area. I don't have any Mongolian blood in me. I'm not a relative of Genghis Khan. Um, but my wife and I are from the exact same region, like our origins, so to speak, are from the exact same region, same village, same area, right on the bank of the Volga. And it's like that's a trip, right? You meet somebody, they come here 15 years ago, and you end up doing your lineage in its exact same spot. It's pretty weird.
What's the chance of that?
Yeah, it was like really, really weird. And ever since I was a kid, I always told my mom I wanted to learn. I wanted to go to Russia and understand because it was always hate, 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 hate. I wanted to understand why we hated what was it about the Russian people that was so evil, so vindictive. And you looked at the fighting prowess and all this stuff. I really wanted to understand, even as a really, really small kid. And so looked at traditions, looked at dances, looked at architecture, looked at all that stuff, tried to learn the language, found out that I have a zero propensity for language. I took French for 4 years and can barely say we. Um, but that's only because the Nintendo, right? Um, so, but just had no propensity for it. And then years later, by happenstance, kind of a blind date, met my wife and just and everything just like clicked. So, but yeah, it's kind of that whole lineage thing and stuff is crazy. But I saw the Bolshevik, so me
Yeah,
as
I just looked that up. It said that 800 years ago, 60% of the world population were related to Genghis Khan.
I wouldn't doubt it. And
But
if you're
now
in
it's
the
like they're saying between 16 and 60 million people. So it's reduced.
well, yeah, I mean because people have passed on and you do then it's more breeding within the major
Right.
tribes, right?
Well,
So
and then you're
that
conquering and you're
wasn't
going all
the
across the
same
lands
tribe.
too.
Yeah.
So
But that dude, he had kids all over the Eurasian steppe. I mean, he was a conqueror of all sorts of crap. So Genghis is a badass dude. And look at what he accomplished and what he conquered, but he was
all right, now
ruthless.
you got to do a special on the Genghis Khan silver round. Is there one?
I'm sure there is. We should find it and I'll do one. I think that would be a lot of fun. Because I'm fascinated by the Mongolian tribesmen, the horsemen of the Eurasian steppe, the horsemen of the Bolshevik tribe, the stuff that they would do. What's up, Anthony? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you being here. I'm glad that you finally caught one. I've been live since about 3:30 this morning. Plan on going live all the way up until Coin Crew. Is Wounded Warriors doing any more today? Or was it just yesterday? Do you know? I can't recall. Does anybody know? I think Wounded Warriors was just yesterday, but I just, for the life of me, I cannot remember. We also got 41 likes. If you haven't smashed that like, please smash that like. I would appreciate that. But yeah, they actually do have a Genghis Khan coin. They actually have a couple of them. Now I got to get one. Oh, you know what's funny? Holy crap. This is no joke. I was at, oh man, talk about serendipitous. This is ironic. I was at a antique shop yesterday. Took my daughter. I told her I'd go take her a look for albums. We've been meaning to go to this place for a long time, just kind of blew it off. So I was looking at some coins and I found a 1995 kookaburra. And the guy only wanted 50 bucks for it. So I jumped all over it because that's a 90 or $100 coin all day long, right? But they had one of these. The Genghis Khan 1000 Togrog. And it was from 2002. And they actually have one. And now that I see it, how ironic is that? I'm going to have to go back. That is so freaking crazy. Wow, that is so freaking crazy.
There's a silver 1,000 franc coin that's Genghis Khan commemorative.
That is so weird.
You said they had the Mongolian Genghis Khan's 1,000 Togrog?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't. So it's just weird that we would be talking about it loosey goosey, and I would see the coin and be like, "Oh my god!" I looked at that coin yesterday. How ironic is? How weird is that? Did I take? Hold on. I think I took a photo. Did I take a photo of that? Oh no, I only took. So here's the 1995 kookaburra that I took a picture of. And this was the other one that was there. They were all, this one was overpriced, but this coin was underpriced. I got this one
What
for,
was the Genghis Khan coin going for?
I wanted to say it was 50 as well.
Well, according to what I see, most people are selling them for well over 50. I don't know if they're selling them. I didn't look that far. Let's see.
I may have to go back and pick that up.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Let me see what is sold.
— 300 grams. Or 31 grams, excuse me.
Oh, there's one in 1990. The 2000, they're selling them for 50 bucks. 50 bucks is actually, there's a lot of them selling for under 50, but there's a lot of them selling for over 100.
Yeah, so I'm seeing 42, 53.
Yeah, I would say
54,
40 bucks would be a fair
54.
price, and he probably would take it if it's marked 50.
I'll have to check. Yeah, but I bought the 95 because it was like, that's a key date. I knew I was immediately winning 40 or 50 bucks profit. So I jumped all over that. I just looked at that coin and we're talking about that. And I was like, how freaking ironic is that? That is crazy. I'll have to tell Bifrost that we were randomly having that discussion. She was like, because she knows I like the Genghis Khan and stuff like that. That's so freaking weird. Like, I'm kind of freaked out by that.
That was meant to be. I see a short coming.
I'm not seeing a short. I'll probably do a full video on it.
Do a long on it.
Yeah. So I've got a video at the beginning of this one that I'm going to edit out of this stream and make my own video. And then I worked with, do you know who Tiger Stacker is by chance?
Just by the name Tiger Stacker.
Okay. So Tiger Stacker and I last night, probably one reason I didn't go to sleep all night is him and I were talking about what to look for in certain things. And we were talking about the importance of understanding numismatics within stacking. And we're going to release videos. We're both going to release videos from the content that we took last night. But basically what the premise was is, as a stacker, it's important that you understand your numismatic value of the coins that you stack. So for instance, if you have peace dollars or Morgan dollars and you have them in a tube of 20, that's a $500 tube. But it's very easy that you could have a 1984 CC, or 1983 CC, or you could have a 1922 or 1927S or a 1928 or 1928S peace dollar worth $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, $900. And that tube, if you were to sell it for $500, you're losing $400 or $500 profit. So what do you look for? So we kind of went through, and I told him, I'm like, I have holes in my book, and I've got the package here. It's all ready to go. Got 13 coins here. And I was like, what I'll do is I will give you fair market value in weight. And then we can talk about the numismatic. We'll look it up, and then we recorded the whole thing, and we're going to do a video, and then you'll see what the outcome is. But when we were going through, we found a 25, a 25S, was it 25S or 25? I think it's 25S. There was no D. 25, 25S, 27. What is it? 27S or 27? Is it 27? And then a 1928S. And those coins all together resulted in him basically doubling his stacking weight. And so by having 7 coins that he traded out, he was able to get 13 back. So again, understanding your stacking, understanding what you have numismatic value, you can actually increase. If you're only stacking for weight, you can increase your weight by working with somebody who understands numismatic. Have a good relationship with them. Make sure it's fair. This is why we recorded the entire review of the entire thing. So everybody, they wanted to know exactly what was going on, or they felt like he was shortcut or I was shortcut. We could have the discussion and, work it out. But he basically doubled his stack for what we looked through for the coins that he sold me to the coins that he got from me. Essentially filling himself up an additional tube. And so it was a really cool. So we're going to be putting that video out sometime later this week or sometime next week. So we'll see, but that'll be fun. Azure Blue, what coins are you aggressively collecting, or are you just buying metal for weight? I don't buy metal for weight much. I do every once in a while. I find stuff I like. Right now, I'm collecting 3 things. Some of them I got them all sitting right here along with all my other crap and mess. If you guys saw my desk, you'd be like, this dude's got problems. So I'm actively working. This book might disappear, but this is the Eisenhower dollar. I'm working on finishing that. I've only got a couple of coins left for that book to be finished. Obviously, I just told you guys that I was working my peace dollar set. Almost got that done. With the coins that I've got today, I'm only missing a few key coins. 34, 28, 21, right? Like the big ones. And then I have my typeset album, and my typeset album has 5 gaps in it. I've got my 20-cent piece coming. So that's going to be one. I've got a 25-cent seated that's coming from Silver Bull that I've got from him. But I've got some other ones that I'm looking at doing. So, but yeah, there's that's kind of my primary focus. And I'm always looking. I have my cent books, my nickel books, my dime books, my quarters. I'm always looking to improve some of those, but I'm not actively seeking those. If I happen to find one that's better, I'll go through and I'll replace it. And I'm also the scent books that I have, I'm not taking them out and put them into flips and then putting them in other books. But I'm working smaller books like this. There's nothing in this one at the time, which is just the little plastic flips, right? And this is what I'm putting my Morgans or my peace dollars. Actually, I have my Morgans here. So I'm doing like this will probably that small one's going to be Morgans. So I continue to just put my Morgans in here. I won't do a Dansko album for these because they're so expensive. But the next one that I'm going to be working on is my Libertads. I want to finish the Libertads and I want to finish the Prospector. I just got the first year Prospector. So those are kind of the ones that I want to work on. But the Libertads are the big one. I really want to start working on the Libertads. But I finished 2 Ike Dansko albums. Oh man, you had so much of that stuff though. I've still got a few. Me's the reason I have some of my Ikes. He sent me some of the key ones that I needed. So that was really cool. I also have a full collection of libs. It's hey Juanita, how are you doing? It's the libs are gorgeous. I love Libertads. They're probably one of my favorite coins as far as non-US coin. Um, I really I like, Free the Tatas because they're just a cool coin. I really like those. I like the Unonza too, the kind of the precursor to it. I kind of want to work that whole set of those, but yeah, really cool stuff. So that's kind of what I'm working on. I do kind of pull stuff in for weight, but I've kind of slowed that down so that I can really focus on the numismatic stuff because, the channel is primarily numismatics. It's not stacking. So I really want to focus on the numismatic aspect. Try to learn information from this guy who is, I guess I can stop sharing this. I don't really need to have that up anymore, do I? Start learning stuff from this guy, understand what I'm looking for, errors and varieties, and then work on teaching you guys. And then, obviously referring him back to him and Chuck and Livecoin Q&A and Coppercoin or, Coppercoin's website and understanding the different sites and how to utilize them. And just try to give you all the tools that you need so you can make smart decisions when it comes to buying or looking for things and not waste your time and be more economical and make good choices and
It's
whatever I can do just to help.
actually a good waste of time. Sometimes get a roll of pennies and just look through it.
Well, but here's the thing. If you have some skill to know what you're looking for, it's not a waste of time.
Right. Well, I'm
It's
just saying it's very relaxing. You had a hard day, you plop in a chair, you look at some coins, you watch some TV, you have a
but I don't consider that a waste of time. What I consider a waste of time is not knowing what you're looking for.
No, sure.
And you go through an entire roll. You've wasted your time. You have no idea what you're looking for.
Well, like I said, I went to that coin show yesterday. I come home and I've got let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's
7, 8,
awesome,
9,
AZ.
11, 12, about 15 coins. I was there an hour. It was just a local little in like the Masonic hall, 20 tables. So basically 2 or 3 tables. And my wife says, "Did you buy anything?" I says, "Yeah, I spent I don't know, I think I spent $13 or something like that." And she says, "Oh, did you get anything?" I said, "Yeah, 15 coins." So in an hour, I found 15 good coins.
Well, if you know what you're looking for,
and that's what when you build your skills up.
yeah.
They're everywhere. This is in the dollar bin. I pull. Well, this is it right here. This same show last year, I got that coin at.
I remember that one.
And I literally paid, it was marked $1. I paid 50 cents for it.
Yep, I remember that one. I was just coming on, just starting to watch YouTube before I released my channel. And there was somebody else who was talking about, I think it was Adam.
Had just found a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, and you guys were talking about it in the stream.
Yeah, that I think was because we were at the fun show, and there's another one. 50 cents. I found a 44D OMM2.
Maybe that's because maybe it was the fun show, because the fun show is about the time that I came and
Yeah.
really started digging in.
And that was a 44D OMM2.
Maybe
And I paid
that's
50
what we're,
cents for it.
because I remember the conversation between you two about some of the stuff that you had found. And while he was there, he went to a coin show, and in the change jar, where it's like pick a penny, leave a penny,
Yeah.
you found a really nice double die.
It happens. I found one
Yeah.
just in a Complete Your Lincoln Cent set in 1971 yesterday, 1971 PDD04, class 1. So, and
Were you
it's not huge.
just looking through stuff at the show, or what?
Yeah, the guy. Well, it's a dealer I kind of knew, and he had all these Tupperware bins full of, they were just random coins that when he buys collections, he probably pays
Yeah.
face value for them. And there was a lot of quarters, dimes, but most of it was new stuff, like the state quarters, and a lot of pennies, a lot of nickels, a lot of Buffalo nickels. If I had time, I would have searched for Buffalo nickel varieties. But he just kept handing me these boxes. He says, "Here, if you got time, look through them." He says, "I know there's stuff in there." He says, "I know there's stuff in there that I attributed and put in there." Like I said, wide AMs. There was probably 100 of them that I went over yesterday, and he just was selling them for $2 a piece.
Really?
Yeah. And he says, "I can't sell them anymore." He says, "Everybody has them."
I don't have them.
Well, I got some.
I
just
can't
gotta
ever
out
find
what
the
price.
dang things.
But the last show I was at, when I got this coin right here, I think I bought 5 of each of the 98s and the 2000s. So yeah, I mean, you know what you're looking for. It's easy to run through, even if you don't have time, and waste a half hour and you find stuff. And sometimes it can be really good stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to hone my skill and start looking more. I've been looking at the hard ones to find, like in the not the professional years, which is the doubled window, and
Oh, the double
like,
logs.
yeah, they're
Those are
itty-bitty
crazy
hard.
hard. Yeah.
But really trying to understand what exactly am I looking at, right? And really start looking at that, because when you find them, when you finally see what it is that you're looking for, you can't miss it. But you got to look at 100, 200,
Almost
300
all
coins.
those varieties, the variety is in the center of the design. Because when they hub the die, it's like a pyramid. The blank is like a pyramid. So a lot of the movement in like when we went from class 8 to class 9,
Yeah.
one is distended, one is distorted. And there was a video of them making dies. And I don't know if the video is still available, but it was somewhere around when the single squeeze method came out in the early 2000s. And you heard this big bang when they were pressing the dies. And what it was I can't say whether it was the die that was being pressed or the blank actually was kind of cocked a little bit and moved.
Okay.
And that's where the doubling came from. So the movement was probably usually where that pinnacle is in the center of the die. By the time it's flattened totally out, it's not moving anywhere. It's flat.
So this is a great example of what you're talking about, of a design element that's in the center of the die.
Right. The fingers are right in the center. And even if you look at the logs on the house, where most of the doubling is always like right in the center of the coin. The nickels, up until recently, was always inside the door usually. So right in the center of the design. Even the Minnesota quarters, all the doubled trees on a lot of the nickels and quarters that had like trees on their design that had doubled branches. That stuff's usually in the center of the design. So looking, why I look the whole coin over, I really concentrate on where the known defects would be, which in any coin after I'm going to say 1990. I think they started the single squeeze before that, but it wasn't exclusive. And I still think that they have multi-squeeze. They're not going to waste a die if it didn't squeeze all the way. They're going to go.
yeah,
re-squeeze.
the Duke Ellington was
It had to
great
be squeezed
example.
twice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great example of that. Again, you're talking about a class one. The only
Well,
way
even
that could happen.
class two couldn't happen on a single squeeze. They have to be, and maybe that's the difference now with the new nickels. And it's not just the nickels, it's on pennies too. We found a really good double die in 2022 from Denver. Maybe there's been something mandated. Maybe the equipment has changed, but something has changed on the way they make dies because the defects are on the outside of the die now. They're on the outside lettering, whereas almost all the double dies early on were from the middle.
So can you do me a favor? Can you actually, hey, what's Spray Can? What's going on, bud? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you coming in. Hey, can you show people exactly what you're talking about? So
Well,
I watched the show. I've seen what's going on, but for those people that are kind of hearing this, they may not quite get that visual. Can
I
you
don't know if I have
show
a
them?
picture handy. Let me look. 2009.
Can you folks do me a favor? Enter it in that hashtag. Okay.
All right, I got a picture of a 2009 double die obverse. Let's see what the
Yeah,
date.
show that, and then
Yeah.
we can start talking about it. Throw that
How do I
hashtag in,
show,
folks.
how do I show it? You're going to have to guide me through this because I'm a Streamlabs newbie.
So,
You hit present.
yep. So click on present, then click on share screen.
Oh, so I got to have it up on my other screen.
Or well, you can share the window. You can have it in your same one. And then when it comes up, so I'm gonna stop sharing mine so I can show you. So then you're gonna choose on whatever item it is you want to give you want to present, and then you'll choose that tab. Right?
All right, it's not here.
Is it a picture?
Yeah.
Okay, so go to where it says window
Slide.
or entire screen.
All right, share screen. It says with two monitors.
Okay, and then you're going to see the one where you have the picture of.
See, I don't. I only see the monitor that is.
They should be either above and below each other or left or right. You may have to scroll the bar down below.
There's
Right
no
or left.
bar. There's nothing here.
You only see the one screen?
Yeah. So let me try this.
We've only got 5 entries, folks. Please make sure you're entering the copper coins in. Okay, do that. I'm going to be doing a giveaway here in a minute. So put it in. Spray Can coins with the new membership. Thank you, Spray Can. I appreciate you, brother. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for that. You rock, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Me needs to learn how to spell.
It won't let me do a JPEG file. So here, well, let me do this. I can do that. All right, let me get back to that.
Tiger Stacker's in the house. What's up, Tiger Stacker? Well, you just woke up. I never went to bed. I'm still streaming. I told him I'd probably stream if I couldn't get this idea worked out. So I just decided to do it.
I still don't see it.
Say that again.
I still don't see it. Oh, I see it. There. You see it?
Hey, there you go.
The doubling is on actually, this one goes out further than most. ERTY in Liberty. I don't know if it'll let me toggle this,
What's going on, Compton?
but you can
How
also
you
see it on
doing?
the beginning of the date, and it's stronger towards the center of the design. That's actually a really nice double die there.
That's a really good looking. Those zeros are just beautiful to look at. You see that cat's eye looking thing?
And the little flat edge up on the top in the northeast
Yeah,
corner,
that is
that's
sharp
very
looking.
inherent of doubling.
Yeah, that's a really sharp example. When you look at this, like if you're browsing through, does it just like totally just jump up and smack you in the face?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. If you
So a
throw
lot of
that under
people
the
would be
scope
like,
and don't hardly look at it, it pops right out. It's like way too thick. There's a lot of these that are listed that you look at them and you're like, yeah, it is, but it's really minor. This one's not minor.
no, this one's pretty significant. Yeah, this one definitely is pretty significant.
See, but
So
now
again, show people. Go ahead.
we're getting stuff like, I hope this is the one, like that. That's a 2023 nickel. Can you see it on the screen or?
Is it a different image?
Yes.
Then you need to go back out and then share your next one. That sometimes they're a pain in the butt because if you share the window, then you can do them both. But if you share the screen, it's only that one. Or if you do the tab, it's only that one. It's just frustrating as heck. Make sure you're putting hashtag copper coins. You can copy the one that I put in, paste it. I'm going to be doing a draw here in just a few moments.
There's the nickel. This one's unlisted so far.
Okay, so this is one, and I'll be perfectly honest with you. I struggle seeing this one.
You don't look at the bottom of the U, in between the UN, on the top of the N, in between the NI. The T shows it really good. As so the inside of the D, the upper part of the E, and it's actually doubled on the bottom of FI and E in
I
5.
see the E very strongly.
And then the M in Monticello and the O in Monticello is thick. If you look at the right leg of M and the actual O, and there's a little flat spot on the top of the O.
Yeah,
That is,
I see it because I know where you're looking, but this is one that I'll be honest with you. The O stands out and the bottom of the E stands out. So between those two of those, I could detect this. But outside of, if I didn't know exactly where to look for that, I would never see this one.
all right, here's another one. Let me go.
Again, a lot of it is repetition, right? Seeing what it actually looks like. And I just don't have enough practice yet. I've really got to get in because and I'll be honest with you, I just don't have the time to sit for hours and hours and hours and just look at coins.
I don't sit for that long. Here's a
But
good
you've been
one.
doing it for years.
That one right there is a good one.
See, that's clear as freaking day to me. That one stands out like a sore thumb. They're on the 3, the 2, right? They're on the Y, up at the top of the serif, the T. Yeah, I can see that one very clear.
All right, now let me try to do this in a functional way. All right, let's try this. I'm getting better.
Yeah, Jackalope, I wouldn't see that. And if I had a roll of them, I would be looking for them, but yeah.
And you can see that's different. You don't see it on the M. See how the O is different and the M is different?
Now,
But then you
if
see
I
it
had
on the
these 2
bottom.
coins side by side, now what I'm seeing different, so you can see the U, right?
And this is a bad picture of this, but you can see it on the 5 too, on the top of the I.
Yeah.
There's doubling all over on this coin.
This one, I can see. I can make it out. I can see that area on the end. Now, the other area, when you look at the item between the U and the N, you could see that clear definition. I can see this inside the 9.
Right. That is
see
a
it in the
class
5.
5 double
Yeah.
die that we just found in a reveal 2 days ago. And then
So
there's
go
the
back.
other one.
Yeah, there you go. Let's go back so you can see that thickening in the bridge between the U and the N.
And you can see the doubling. You can see like the little hooks. If you look at the serif, if you come down, you can see where it actually, there's a serif in there. And then, of course,
Yeah.
under the T, you see a lot of it.
Yeah. So zoom in a little bit more so you can show people exactly what we're talking about, because there's still people saying, man, I can't see it. Now, I
Look
can
at
see
the
the
T and
bottom
the
of the
E.
T. I can see the V and I can see the E, but show them exactly what they're looking at. Cause like I said, I can see the T.
Yeah, you see the T, you see the E. I don't know if you can see my pointer or not.
Yeah. Oh, you can see your pointer.
All right, right there.
Yep.
You pull it. You can see it right on the inside of this loop.
Now I see it on the
In the end, you
there.
see it right there.
Now I see that. I didn't see
Then
it
you can see
before.
it on this leg of the N.
So how do you determine whether, well, again, the general rule is mechanical doubling is going to detract from the device.
That,
Doubling will add to it. But
and if you compare it to a regular, if you see machine doubling, it's very sharp and it's everywhere. It's just like this is only on right here. And like I said, the extra thickness. The reason I probably wouldn't have paid attention to the O, but you see that little flat mark right there? That tells me that it's doubled. There's a little curve right here on the top of the M. And then it's extra fat here. There's a curve on the bottom right here, the little slash right here.
yeah, so I can see from the bottom of the end up and then back
And
down to that leg, I can see the thickness there, but I wouldn't have seen that.
And then, but we'll go to a different.
Now the 5, I see very clear. See it on the
Down on the bottom right here.
Excuse me.
And there's the little die break I was talking about.
Yeah.
That
one I see
a lot of the nickels have die breaks right there. But then there's ones like this. This is a different doubled die.
Yeah, that's very clear.
Yeah. And it's above here, but you can see it also, if you see my pointer, at the bottom of the doors, all the way around the side of the stairs. And actually the stairs are doubled. If you look at this little line right here, that's doubling in the stairs. Now this one wouldn't have a lot of premium as far as money value. This one, I believe, will end up being in the cherry picker's guide. It's my thought anyways. That's the double die number 2, WDDO2. And you can see it on the back of Liberty, the 3, the mint mark. You look in the I, you can see it at the bottom of the I and N. You see it a little bit in God, a little bit on the top of the G right there. Then you see it on the lower serifs in trust and in the R. All the way down here, you really see it good at the last T, right at the bottom. And this is the actual reverse for that coin. So this coin is a double die obverse and a double die reverse.
Cool. Well, I'm going to take over the screen for just a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, you guys got 30 seconds. Smack it in there. Okay. Hashtag copper coins. We got 24 people. There's only 17 entries. If you haven't already done though, Rick K, that doesn't work on me. I've been yawning all day long. Okay. I haven't slept at all. So I'm just going, but anyway, put that in there. You can put that in there too, Eric, if you want to.
No, I don't need that. I just
Rolling
donated to.
on yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to only give it a second. So if you're in here, make sure you enter something into the hashtag copper coins. I got one more. Looks like it picked up Siren. So again, make sure you throw your name in there. We're going to draw this in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to give away one of these proof quarters. Okay. And the winner is, oh, well, you know the rule. Where
Safe
there's one,
choose.
there's two. All right. So let's draw it again. All right. What we got? What do we got? Anthony. All right, Anthony. I want you to do
Love your
exclamation
avatar.
point. Go ahead.
Said I love his avatar. It's a Lincoln Cent.
Yeah, very nice. Do exclamation point email. Get my email address. Send me an email. Oh, it's doubled. I got two of them. I've already pulled them out. They're here. It's going to be the Montana, and it's going to be the North Dakota. So send me an email. Claim your prize. Congrats, Anthony. Join Frosty in the winner's circle. Yep. Exclamation point email. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate you doing that. Go ahead and send me an email. Let me know. Give me your YouTube name. Give me your real name, your address, and I will get this in the mail tomorrow. It's Sunday. Mail's not going to run, but I'll get that in there. All right, bud. I'm going to put you back up there. You can finish sharing your stuff. That's for the 50 likes. I appreciate you guys getting me there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm actually at 49, but it's okay. Not a big deal.
Let's see. I think that right there would be like a real minor RPM. And then that one too. That's what I call bluegills.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
And not a ton of premium on anything like this either, but it's worth keeping.
No, but I understand why you call bluegills now.
Yeah. Well, it's it's the little fish.
Yeah.
So that's why I call them bluegills.
It's not a parrotfish.
That's right. It's not something good. It's something. I mean, it's good, but it's it's not the walleye or the tuna or anything like that.
Thank you, Amar. All right. So, are there any errors on the 2009 presidency LP4? And yes, there are. If I'm not mistaken, they are a double die obverse, correct?
I'm not sure. That is one that I really haven't paid a lot of attention to, but I can find out for you real quick.
Yep. I believe it's on the Denver.
There is a double window, double die reverse on LP4.
It is it Denver, right?
No, Philadelphia. At least on this one. That doesn't mean that like Wexler probably has totally different listings because I don't think a lot of people searched. All right.
So Scott,
double die obverse.
I'm going to tell you yes, and I'm going to tell you no, but I'm going to quantify it why I'm saying no. You need to know what you're looking for. Like you need to know the little itty bitty nuance because these things are hard to see.
There are double die obverses on P and D in LP4. Then there's double die reverses in the Philadelphia.
Yeah.
LP4.
Yeah. I knew there was one in Denver. There was the obverse, but I didn't realize there was the yeah. So here's the thing. Here's what I recommend. And I don't know, Eric, do you still search roles for people?
Not really.
No.
I mean, I search roles with people, but I do get a lot of emails. I mean, if you find something, like under your microscope, you can email me a picture of it. In the worst case scenario, I say it's nothing. Or I say, yeah, it could be a double dye, it could be this, it could be that. I do it like that. I do put like 80 hours a week into what I do now, and 60 of it is basically for other people.
Frank
So,
Mons. I'm better at making arrows than finding them. Yeah, me too, bud. Me too.
yeah,
But no, Scott. So I want to be very clear when we're talking about what we're looking for. They're called varieties, not errors. So you can find any type of error on any coin.
that is true.
You need to know what kind of thing you're looking for. But what we're talking specifically about are called varieties. So it's important that you understand that what we're showing you are varieties. We're not showing you errors. These are not minting errors. These are varieties, either intended or unintended by the mint. Oh my God, you're still here? Yes, we told you we were going to be here. You have to come back.
You just missed my nickel spiel, Paula.
Yes. So Paula's here, so she's probably saying, I'm happy Frostbite corrected the error and variety thing. But again, make sure you understand. So again, when you're talking about errors, now you can have a strike through, or you can have a die lamb, you can have uh what are they called? Like die chip, die cracks. You can have all kinds of things that show up either in the planchet. You can have clip planchets, you can have striking errors where it's 40% off center or 20% off center. You can have rotated dies. There's a number of things that you can have on a coin that you should look at, kind of get into a habit of looking at certain things, know the pattern, know how it's laid out, understand the basic premise of that particular coin, and then you'll be able to identify and spot some of these things. One thing that we were talking about earlier, I don't know, Paula, do you have any access to Eric? You may have it too. I don't know. I'm not asking you, but can one of you pull up what the overlay for a coin?
I don't have any of them. I make my own, and then I don't even save them.
Paula, can you check and see if you have one of Amanda's, or maybe Amanda has one that she can send? Because what I'd like Scott to see is what an overlay looks like and why
sure.
it's important to see the overlay when you're looking at things like strike throughs to validate
Or die
that,
classes, yeah.
that it's a strike through and not a die clash, right? Because they're going to appear a little bit differently. Because a strike through can be a strike through a staple, right? Live coin, can I post the link? Can I post the link to what? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Foggy coffee brain. There you go. I got it as soon as I said it. And you know what I like about this? So I need you to sign in as Copper Coins now, and then I'd have Copper Coins and Live Coin Q&A in my stream, and I'd be styling. I'm just kidding. I always laugh when you come in as Copper Coins. I'm like, yes, the big wigs are here. It just makes me laugh. It's that kind of corny humor stuff. So, but I want Scott S to understand kind of what the overlay is. Overlaid. That's what happens when you get stuck at the airport. But no, I just want to make sure that people can see that. There you go. Thank you, Eric. You're a stud, dude.
Sorry.
Yeah. Check that out. I have Copper Coins as a moderator.
Capricorns.
Eric's a stud, man. Listen, holy cow, y'all are still awake? Yeah, I never stopped. I'm insane.
Okay, I had to mute. Sorry.
It's all right.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay, what am I doing? I'm finding an overlay. Is that what I'm doing?
yeah, finding an overlay and sharing it
Okay.
up.
Hang on.
Yeah, we are still here. Keep going. Hey, Anthony, I used to live in Harriman. Used to make it up that way all the time. So booyah to you, bud.
Albums, overlays. What do you want an overlay of?
A cent, or it doesn't really matter.
Cent.
I
Okay.
just want Scott to have an understanding because what
Hang on.
what I want. Yeah, I got the email, bud. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Again, saw your location and was like, you're only about 40 minutes from where I used to call home. So thank you for that, Eric.
So these are overlays. Let's pull up a wheat cent. There you go.
Okay. See, this is awesome. This is a resource. Folks, I want you to do me a favor. Okay, real quick. Paula, before we do anything,
Anything.
I want you guys, and you're going to have to leave the stream if you're on a phone. I don't care. I want you to go and click on the reference for this, and I want you to bookmark it. Okay? Because these types of things are put together by people who genuinely want to help you, who genuinely want you to be able to see these things that you may not recognize, you may not see. You I love Ida. You're such a hoot. But really, will you please put that link in there?
Well, this is in our Facebook group.
That's okay. It doesn't matter. But because what I want people to understand, and follow them on Facebook. If you're not on Facebook, let us know. We'll put a resource somewhere else. We can throw stuff on community pages. We can do that, whatever. But what's important about seeing stuff like this, okay, this is really important. When you start to see something, you'll start to understand.
There's our Facebook link.
Yeah, Roxilla, somebody else told me the same thing. I have since changed the type of envelope that's going out. I thought it would be strong enough in the package, but yeah, I won't pull that one again. I don't send a lot of stuff out, so normally I do it taped to cardboard. So I apologize. That happened. Like I said, somebody else told me that too. Cassie Hall was the one who told me that I did that. So I'm glad it arrived. I really am. That would have made me upset, but I would have made it right. But identify that link. Look at this stuff because. So let's go ahead, Paula. Go ahead.
I can tell you another site if you want another site that has overlays too. We have a few more of the quarters and stuff like that. But you can go to Mad Die Clashes. Let me pull that link up for you.
So what's important here is when you look at Lincoln's head, and you see where the crown of his head is, and that's where the wheat stalks start. If you see, sometimes those wheat stalks get confused with what we call the ring of death. So knowing where those are and knowing where those are at and what that looks like will really be able to help you determine whether you have a ring or whether you have a strike through or die clash. So these things are really important. They're really, really good tools for you to use. The first time you look at them, you have to understand you may be only seeing, like if you look at this one on the left-hand side where you look at scent and you see that area between the nape of Lincoln's neck and the upper portion of his back where his collar is, that may be the only part of this clash that you can see. Right? But it's important that you understand what part of that Lincoln would be, because if it's touching the inside of that C, you know it can't be the nape of Lincoln's neck. So it's got to be something else.
Well, on super common to see under his chin.
Yep, the N
N.
and the C,
Super common to see that.
and then the E by the front of the date is also pretty common.
Yeah.
And then
And
on the
on
reverse,
bold-
you see it, yeah, through the C and through of most of the time.
Yep.
Yeah. So these, and you again, like he's telling you, excuse me, write those things down. When people tell you where things most commonly happen, they tell you this for a really good reason. And that's because that's where they commonly happen, which means these are areas you need to be looking for.
Did
and then
we
after
have?
a while, go ahead.
Sorry, I thought you were done. Did we have somebody comment wondering about struck through grease?
Oh man.
Well, I've got a great coin example of that. I did a
You
study
got a
on,
great series of those.
and I got some images up. If you want to see a good struck through grease coin.
Yeah, pull it up.
All right, let me see here. If
And by the way, thank you for signing in to Copper Coins. That was awesome, dude. You guys are such great sports. I appreciate you guys a bunch. Hey, Ida, did I tell you that it was raining out here and I slip on the blacktop?
All right, that's the start of it right there. But it's basically the whole obverse.
Yeah, I slipped on the blacktop so hard, landed on my butt cracked. It was horrible.
In reverse of the coin. And it was on 44 coins in the roll.
Do you know that Ken Potter would disagree with that assessment?
Ken Potter's the one that verified it for me.
Ken Potter told me that that's premature die fatigue.
No, he said it was struck through gunk.
That's funny because he told me that was premature die fatigue due to improper annealing of the die.
Well, here's how I can prove that
that's
wrong. I don't have them separated. Do I have them separated? Oh, I might have them separated by number. All right.
That's
so this is the same die pair. I have them separated by die pairs, and you can see the grease get worse and better across the strikes. There's some of them that are barely hit. Like you look at this die scratch right here. So all of them have that die scratch. So let's see this one. I'll get it back up.
Not uncommon for grease to stay on a die and move around, though.
That's right. And that's what makes it grease instead of die fatigue. If it was die fatigue, all these coins would have the same strike.
So, okay, so maybe he saw more after he told me that, because he may have only seen the one coin, because I only showed him one coin. So maybe his assessment changed after he saw that it had changed through several coins.
Frank Mons with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Frank. Yeah, I think it's time.
If it was die fatigue, it would not change.
Yeah,
obviously.
See, now this is the same die pair, and the grease is different.
Okay.
Hold on. There you go. It finally came back up.
Yeah.
And then there's that. You can see where it was way into here.
Stayed similar in the perimeter, but
yeah. Oh, and it's even some of the coins, because this particular die only had 2 examples, but some of the dies have up to 10 examples.
Yeah.
And it was weird because one of them was RPM number 6,
and
it was greased over the mint mark. And there was 2 of them that weren't. So the only reason I knew it was RPM 6 was because of the die markers.
Because of the die markers. How funny.
But eventually I'm going to write an article about that. And there was actually 6 different die pairs in the study. 7 different die pairs. So there was 8 different die pairs in the roll.
Yeah, that was really
it's
cool.
Pretty interesting when you see it. When you see examples of the grease moving around, like several of those shield scents where we get the field restricted strike throughs where there's actual die damage. you'll see the same dye damage through with every coin, but you'll notice that the grease areas change.
I've got a 71 piece cent that has a struck through fiber. And you ever see
Mhm.
these big guy, and everybody goes, it can't be a piece. I have one that the string is still in it.
Uh-huh.
And it's like deep down in there. You don't realize the tensile strength of a piece of string
Yeah.
until it's mashed in a press.
Well, and the retained ones are the ones that are valuable too.
Yeah, that's the one. That's why I kept it, is it was retained.
Yeah, the retained ones are the more valuable ones.
And you'll see sometimes with the struck through thread or string, you can see the metal flow away from the where the anomaly, where the whatever it was struck through was. You'll
Yeah.
see it makes it look like it was a huge piece when in
Well, that's what I say, when
reality.
you see this string,
Hmm.
it's just like, wow, it's like a little fiber.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But it does make like almost, let's say, a 32nd of an inch trough in the coin.
Hmm.
But it's like literally you see the string come out one side and out the other side.
That's crazy.
And Frank, the answer is yes. It does liquefy because of the intense pressure
The
and
heat.
heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So the surface actually does liquefy just for microns of a second. Yeah. But it's really cool to be able to see this. And again, I really appreciate Paula showing the overlays, because the overlays are something that
They're critical.
when you start to see these varieties, you start to see these things happen, these errors. When you see them next to that overlay, it's like, oh yeah, it's very clear that's what that is.
And there's some
Um,
really cool die clashes. The prison scents, when you get a really nice prison scent, it can be pretty spectacular. I mean, there's a lot of them that have one or two of the bays and that's it, but you can find them sometimes that are basically the complete memorial,
Mhm.
and they're impressive.
And you can find multi-clash events. You can find misaligned clash events. You can find there's all kinds of die clashes. So you don't discount something just because it doesn't match a standard overlay. Sometimes you got to play with it, rotate it a little bit, move it over a little bit.
Let's say they move side to side or up and down a little bit too.
Yes, and
Because
there's
of what
counter
happens-
clashes. So there's a lot to learn.
yeah, but the cool thing about varieties is there's a lot to learn.
There is a lot to learn.
Right?
It's a continuous learning process.
There-
Yeah,
There's-
you never know.
No,
Yeah.
and you
Always learn.
can have 10 rolls of coins, and you can go through them and find one or two things, and you're happy. You're cool, right on.
I'm
And
happy if I find one.
Yeah, right?
a month later, you're like, oh, you know what? I have those. I want to go back through because I learned a couple new things. And you can find that you missed stuff. And then you can learn more stuff and go through them again and find other stuff. Eric can tell you that he's gone through stuff and found one or two items and then given a roll to somebody else and they found a whole bunch of additional stuff.
Well, I can tell you that I've searched rolls and then searched rolls 20 years later, and it was full of stuff.
Oh my gosh, I've said it a million times. What coin roll hunter out there has not said, I wish I could go back and look at the coins
Mhm.
that I looked at
See,
way back
fortunately for
when?
myself,
Oh,
I'm a total hoarder.
I
So
know
I
you
have
are.
every roll I've probably ever bought.
You're not normal. But I'm talking about just like bank boxes that you get. Like, I think about it all the time. Like, what did I miss? Because,
And you miss a lot.
well, a lot of people just look for wheat cents or Canadians or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And that's how
I'm
they
guilty
start.
of that.
If
Yeah,
I
I'm
see
guilty of that.
something that's all gunked up, I just throw it in the box. I don't look at it.
Mm-hmm.
And I should. Or I should
I've
just do a baking
probably-
soda boil.
And being new, I probably went through 25 to 30 penny boxes. And all I ever did is pulled out the wheat cents. Didn't look at really anything. And
Yeah.
I can tell you, I remember seeing things that were like, wow, those letters are really thick. And not knowing what I was throwing back in. And going,
Here's the
"Oh."
thing. I search rolls now, and if they have wheat cents in it, I usually just throw them back into the bank.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yep.
even, I mean, unless I'm like getting a ton of them, it's more work for me to throw them in my wheat cent bag because I already got 25 bags of wheat cents sitting here.
I have a lot of reasons too. I have to admit that.
Oh, Frosty can tell you when you talk about bank boxes, I literally probably have 400 bank boxes.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I'll never forget when Chuck made that gosh, it was probably like 3 years before he bought his house.
The 3 pallets,
Yes,
that's actually when he moved from
That's
Bradenton to
crazy.
Fort Worth.
from Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How many
That's
was on there?
crazy.
And that was a lot. I don't know if he ever said how many were on there, did he?
I don't know, but that was nuts.
Well, we can do some basic math.
You couldn't. The way they were stacked
Oh.
up, it was really difficult.
Yeah, you
He-
can.
He made a pretty good coin pyramid.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's nuts. I
it was
just
probably 1,000 boxes. It very well could have been.
Yeah.
You figure
definitely.
standard pallet 48 by 48.
Yeah, and he had them 4 or 5 high because that was the maximum weight. That can tell you right there is he had them on a truck, and the 4 pallets were a whole moving truck. They couldn't carry any more weight.
It was crazy.
Well, if you do,
Crazy.
if you're talking about a 5,000 pound pallet, right, and you're talking about the weight, you can figure out the weight of a box. I can tell you exactly how many were on each one of them.
Well, you couldn't because some are zinc and some are not. I mean, like a regular
Yeah.
mint bag, I think weighs 37 pounds.
No, that's no, because if well, I understand what you're saying, but 5,000 pounds of cents, let's say all of them are maxed out. Each pallet has a max weight of 5,000 pounds. Then you could, I mean, minus, 1 or 2 boxes, you could get really close.
Yeah, yeah, and I think people did, but I don't think thinking back to that post, I don't think he ever gave the answer.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did. He probably forgot.
Because it was like on his website, it was like a contest at one point. He was going
I
to send
think
a
that
coin.
was he had a lot going on during that time, and I think he got sick.
Yeah, well, that's when he was moving. That's when he was moving from Missouri to Florida. I'm pretty sure.
To Florida?
Yeah,
I
it might have
thought
been from Florida to Florida, though. It could have
Yeah.
been from Bradenton to Lake Worth. So,
Yeah, I don't remember. But it was crazy. It was just bonkers.
but it's a great picture,
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy.
and I still think he's got half those in his garage still.
And I think that was before that was kind of what made him decide to start doing the YouTube thing. He had to start selling stuff.
I don't know.
I
I
don't
think he
know.
still got most of it.
Does he really? Oh my
Yeah, there's a part of his garage. He's got like a workshop that's kind of got like semi.
I thought it was
control.
Florida to North Carolina too, Eric. I thought it was when he moved out of Florida, but
In
maybe not.
yeah, I don't know when it was, but
Yeah.
well, he just moved out of Florida though about 3 years ago. The matter of fact, it was the day that Hurricane Irma came, because he drove through Hurricane Irma to get home.
Yeah, he bought his new place
Yeah,
with the beautiful office that he has now.
that actually that's his second place. He's moved since the original move.
Oh, he has?
Yeah, his office is
Okay.
way more beautiful now than the other one was.
Well, I did not know he moved again. I thought he was going to be there forever.
He's got probably got to be 1,500 square feet.
His
It's
office?
huge. Yeah, it's the whole second floor of a house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's quite large, and he
Yeah.
shows his
Wow.
closet periodically, and
Wow.
It's unreal. yeah.
Yeah, I would hate to be the boards that hold that closet together.
Oh my gosh.
He had to have reinforced that second story.
No,
That's the
he's
size
just got
of
it
my
on the
house,
diet.
my whole house.
Yeah, I think it is 2x8 construction, so they can take a lot of weight. But man, still, there's a lot of weight on those.
That's crazy.
Yeah, He
Yeah.
does have a lot of pennies. He's probably got more pennies than I got.
And he just buys constantly. He's getting new stuff all the time.
You know, that's my downfall is I've got 3
Yeah.
dealers that basically every time I got one dealer, I says, I don't even care what they are. Just I'll buy them and he sells them to me for 5% over face value.
Wow.
And I get a bunch of tubes because they're usually in 100 roll boxes. You know, he buys a collection and somebody separated the copper out of something. And usually I just dump them. But
Did you ever give him the message about Mike
I
Graham?
sure did. I sure
Okay.
did.
And he knows what it's about and everything, right? I'm sure
I
he
don't
does.
know. I just said that you said that Mike
Yeah.
Graham was trying to get a hold of him.
Yes.
So
And he's going through me to do it.
that's
And
fine.
I don't know why.
I don't have hard feelings towards you at all, I don't think.
I don't have any hard feelings
Yeah.
to Sam either. I just don't have any feelings.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about I think that I think it's just like you. I think you guys like you
probably
say are a
mutual.
lot alike.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, so if he could please try to get a hold of him because it's about some coins that he sent
oh,
to him.
I'm sure that he has if he has his number. And I'm sure he
Okay.
does have his number. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he don't mess around when it comes to buying and selling coins. He gets right at it.
Well. Anyway.
And with
Yeah,
his
appreciate you passing
OCD, I
down.
don't doubt that one bit.
But I like I say, I get coins every week. I get a box of coins, it seems like.
I have not searched coins. I don't know when the last time I searched coins was. I don't have time. I'm looking at other people's coins all the
And
time.
that's my dilemma.
Yeah, I
You
don't
know,
have
I spend
time.
80 hours a week at this. And the stuff I do look at is stuff I've already found. And I'm just trying to catalog it and get my inventory because I'm actually making an inventory sheet.
Yeah.
And it's going good, but I
Oh,
still
good
got
Lord.
I don't even get to do that. I don't
I
get
still
to
got
do
100. Well, my
I don't
goal
get
is
to, I'm not even putting my hands on coins. I'm
here's
just
the
looking
goal.
at pictures.
The one sheet I'm making right now is RPMs, and it basically has all the cross references across all the listings.
Yeah.
And then anybody can be able to get a column on it. So everybody, if they're looking for one, knows who has them. That was my goal, is to have and I think that is going to be part of the future of copper coins too.
Yeah.
So
Stop it, Jackalope. You behave now. Settle down.
but I've searched 2 rolls of coins for myself in the last 2 weeks, and they've both been nickels.
Well,
I don't look at nickels.
A friend of mine from Michigan, my old neighbor, sent me 5 rolls of nickels, and I said, you know, he went out of his way. I'm going to search this roll of nickels. And it was just stacked full of varieties.
Nice.
So then I call somebody else and I says, hey, do you get in 2023 nickels? And they're like, yeah. I says, can you send me some rolls? Sure. So I get that roll, and that's the other roll I searched. And it was full of varieties. So now I got like another 60 rolls coming from all around. So,
Well, I'm happy that they're finding something other than the little extra over the window and the little fly poop. What do you call them? Guppies or
bluegills.
bluegills? Yeah, I call it fly poop, whatever.
But they're not bad. I mean, they're pretty good. I was showing them off earlier. In
Nice.
matter of fact, I'm going to send you one. You got to email me your address. So you'll have a guppy.
Okay.
Eric
Take
has
that.
mine.
Yep, I've got everybody else's. I think everybody else sent me an email, but you.
But me, I didn't know I was supposed to. That's why I didn't.
Well, as I said, everybody was a winner when I did it.
Oh, I thought it was a chat. But yeah, heck yeah. I'll send
You've
you.
been chatting for the last 4 hours.
I might not search for them, but I will not turn my nose up at one. That's for sure. Organized that way. I like having copies of things because then I can study them.
Oh God, I wish I could put a picture up of unorganization at its best.
Oh, you have no clue.
Oh yeah, I was about to say you need to look at my desk for a minute.
I'm not. My entire office is a disaster. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Crazy.
Well, I got to give credit to my wife, because when the roof got sucked off our part of our house,
Oh.
I ran and got all the coins and put them in the living room, and no coins got wet.
Oh my goodness.
But everything else got wet.
Oh my gosh.
And the storm hit we're a year and a half ago. And those coins, over half of them are still sitting in the living room on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
And that's what I say. So there's still about 200 boxes sitting on the floor.
The beach, the homes here are just ridiculous. My son. Whoa! Holy crap! $8,500 a month. That's crazy. But by the beach.
Yeah, I live 10 miles from the beach, and I'm glad I do. Because if I would have been near the beach, I wouldn't have anything left.
I would be perfectly happy 10 miles. I'd be happy 15, 20 miles from the beach.
It's beautiful. I love living there. Everybody's like, "Are you going to move because of that storm?" It's like, well, they said it's the storm of a lifetime, and it's my third storm of a lifetime.
You're like a cat.
Yeah. I've been through Andrew, Ian, and Irma.
Oh my God.
I can tell you, the last one was definitely the worst one.
Wow. Wasn't there an Ida? A Hurricane
There
Ida?
was an Ida.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought so. But it was all bark, right?
I don't know. It's not memorable. So
yeah, all bark and no bite, like Ida.
I mean, there's one that is memorable to me, but not to anybody else, and that's Opal.
Opal?
Opal, yeah. Opal messed my house up in the 90s.
Really?
Yeah.
I've not heard of that. I'm
And
sure
it
there's a
wasn't a big
lot.
one. That's what I'm saying. The thing about these storms is they spawn tornadoes. And I have
Yeah.
a feeling like this time, while the storm was terrible, we had a tornado around us, and my house would have made it through the storm. But all the trees behind my house, like 35 trees, hit my house.
God.
Yeah. So it basically took the roof off my house.
Oh my gosh. We're still up, Big Apple. Did you go to bed and wake up? We are still up. We
And with
are.
Opal, I think that's what happened. Is I was in the middle of a tornado and it just messed my house up.
Yeah,
I threw Ida right under the bus. I did.
there's no running from those either, man. They just
Well, I'm in an area like
There's Ida.
after
I knew she
Irma,
happened.
they were like during Irma, they're like, everybody's got to leave. Everybody's got to leave. Well, 90% of the population got stranded on the freeway because there was no gasoline to get out.
yeah.
Don't.
So this time they come right out and they're like, hey, you should stay. You should stay. You should stay. You know, I'm like 40 feet above sea level, so I don't worry about flooding. But damn, I don't know if I'll stay next time. This one was pretty scary.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd be one and done, I think.
Nah, it's too beautiful down here.
Well, it's beautiful in a lot of places.
Yeah, but not 12 months out of the year.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where
it's
you go.
true.
Everybody has their thing.
It is true. We got fires here.
Through blizzards and snow. And I can tell you, a bad blizzard is just as bad as a hurricane.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Amen. I've been through a number of whiteouts. They're no joke.
You know,
I don't know
what snow and wind.
I've been driving across the state of Wyoming and got caught into a blizzard and a whiteout. And fortunately, a semi pulled up and kind of blocked me from being buried because I had no way to move. He basically saved my life. So blizzards are no jokes.
It is muggy. It is muggy, EMR.
Can't tell you.
You don't have to shovel mug.
Hello, Miss Coin Crew.
Miss Coin Crew.
I'm on a power marathon morning all night stream.
Dragging us along.
Yeah, that's been fun.
Has been
fun. This is not something I do very often, but I was like, damn it, I'm gonna get my hours and I gotta figure out this problem.
I don't get to chat about coins with people very often, except
Yeah,
on-
10
general
different,
chat.
10
Yeah.
different video segments.
I like it.
This has been a lot of fun. I enjoyed this. I can tell you what, though, I'm only going to make it about 15 more minutes, and I have got to go get some sleep.
You do need to go get some sleep and stop thinking about your video. And
Morning, James. Hey, Tiger. Frosty is much
morning.
better than me. He last, dude, you had been working your tail off, Tiger. So I get you. What's up, Copper Al? How you doing, good sir? Thanks for coming in, bud. Appreciate you guys. Well, I think I can pretty much guarantee that I have got my hours. So
It's true, Ida.
Well, you've
Give
got a
me
lot of
5.
hours. What, you were going on like 5 hours now, aren't you?
Almost 6.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Yep, almost 6.
Yep. So I've had 165 views, average view duration at 34 minutes. I probably got 110 hours, 100 hours. So I've reached my goal. And so
So you're going to be officially monetized now?
I should be fully monetized. So it's going to take a few days. And then it'll probably register Wednesday. But with what I did Friday and yesterday, and then yesterday was horrible because everybody was at Wounded Warrior Project. So I streamed for an hour and had like 7 hours. It was horrible. But I knew it was going to be, but I have to put in the hours. I could not take a chance on starting to lose hours and then have to make up 400 or 500 hours again. I just couldn't do that. So I was like, I'm going to make it work.
Now they can't take it away from you now, right?
Nope. I've already met the goal. So now I've got a year to cycle through. I'm on that 365 plan. So we'll meet it. And I got my roll in 365 days. But yeah, I appreciate you guys all coming in. We got 26 amazing people in here. Please.
I'm going to
smash
go
that like.
again. I'm going to
Huh?
go again. I'm going to go before you go off. I'm going to go. Bye, everybody. Have a blessed Sunday.
Bye, Paula.
Thanks for
Hey.
joining us, Frostbite. Eric,
Thank you,
awesome
Paula.
talking to you guys. See you
Love you,
later.
my friend. Thank you. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I appreciate all you guys' support. And again, I wouldn't be able to have done all of this without all of you. Oh no, Miss Coin Crew bought more taffy. Man, that taffy is crazy addictive.
All taffy's crazy addictive.
Miss Coin Crew, what's that taffy called? She told me about this stuff in Tulsa and I ordered it and I got home and oh my God, it was painful. I ate so much of that stuff. What is that stuff called, Angel? What's the name of that company? They have different flavors, but man, it's a salt taffy. Oh my God, it's so good. All right, Ida, thank you. Take care. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you being in the stream. Uranus, there you go.
Oh,
Uranus
yeah, the fun
yeah.
shop. That is good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, it's good stuff. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and kind of wind it down. Hey, Ringmaster Ray, how you doing, bud?
All right. I'm gonna get out of here and get my work started for the day. I will talk to everybody soon. Thanks for listening to my variety thing.
Yeah. Again, thanks for sharing the stream with me and hanging out and talking coins. And I appreciate you a ton, brother.
Anytime. We'll talk to y'all later.
See you later.
Bye.
It's called the Taffy Shop. Yeah, that was such good stuff. I mean, it was. I bought the family flavor bag or whatever that was. It's got the 15 different flavors. Oh my gosh, that stuff is crazy sick. Good stuff. Copper Out Coins, we need to collaborate. Send me an idea. Yep, we can do that. I think we can do that. So yeah, it's okay. Uranus taffy is really good too, but the taffy shop stuff is really good. All right, folks. Well, I am pushing 5 hours and 50 minutes. I don't think I'm going to push it the next 10. Remember that in 1 hour is Coin Crew. Um, please go over there, support them, say hi, visit, do whatever. Folks, I appreciate you. I appreciate all the support. I think I've made my monetization. So again, none of this would happen without you guys, without your support. I appreciate you, all the channel members, EMR Coins, Ringmaster Ray, Miss Coin Crew, James Schultz, Ida Herring. Let's see who else is in here that's a member. William E. Me. Let's see, we've got Bifrost, AZ Coins, Tiger Stacker, Jackalope Herdmaster. I just all the channel members. I just thank you. Um, Big Apple Stacker, you always make me laugh. Forget about it, bud. Take care. Thank you for coming in. I definitely appreciate you guys. I did get Steve's email, so I'm going to be sending him that stuff. No worries, Tiger. You've been busy all week. Take care of yourself. I appreciate you. I've got that video I'll be working on later tonight. We'll get that out. I'll send you some clips of that. But folks, again, if you're not a fan or if you're not a member or subscribe to Tiger Stacker, please go check out Tiger. Tiger, do exclamation point and find me if you would. Go check him out. He's got some good stuff. Got a really funny bend. Plays more of the stacking flair, but he's getting into numismatics. So let me check AZ Coins. I didn't see it just a minute ago. I still do not have the email yet. So give it a little bit and send it here in a little bit, and then I'll follow up. I'll comment on it when I get it. But as of right now, I do not have your email. So you may try and resend it again, and make sure it's Frost Giant Frost Bite. And it must be Giants with an S, but double check. By the way, did you double up my gauze? So I owe you one. Oh, yeah, no worries, Eric. It's all good, brother. I told you I probably did. As soon as I did that, I was like, I think I did that, but it's all good. I appreciate your support. Thank you for being a channel member. It's all good. You guys, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you. So thanks for coming in. We'll be putting out some content. We did make a decision, just so you guys are aware. The trivia game that I have is going to be once a month. I'll be making sure that I let you guys know when that is. It takes a lot of effort, but people have basically voted for once a month. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Y'all make sure you go hit Coin Crew, follow up. And then if I don't see you over there for the next couple hours, I'll probably get over there, hopefully before they leave. If not, I will see you tomorrow at Ida's. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Have a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. Love you all. And as always, we will see you later. Ciao.